know all of your tricks. We've played all of it ourselves. We know exactly what you're going to do, and we are the team that can counter you when the Koreans can't.
Yeah, and I mean, for everyone who's not been watching both of these teams go at it, like, those are the top Symmetra teams. Because on the other side here, of course, we do have Checkmate in the mix for alexyOWL, who's also playing a phenomenal Symmetra. Yes, it was Twisted Minds who were like, let's call them like the originator of it, right? But we have a Checkmate on the side of alexyOWL who's playing a phenomenal Symmetra as well, but is also just such a versatile player. I, for one, am very excited to see a potential Psycho and Checkmate Tracer head-to-head. Like, it's gonna be good.
But alexyOWL knew it was good, right? They just saw the playbook from Twisted Minds and they said, yeah, we can do that too.
We'll see if it's going to be a lot of Checkmate Tracer coming in today. Checkmate certainly has the flexibility. That's one of the key advantages that alexyOWL have. They don't need to make any roster substitutions. Checkmate will be to play it all for the team. Whereas for the Twisted Mind side, it's going to be a lot more obvious. If you see UB in, you know exactly what he's bringing to the table. If he's not in, Psycho's in, you know exactly what Psycho's going to be playing.
Okay.
So very clear for alexyOWL.
Looks like we are live. Good morning.
Interesting squad. They came together at the beginning of the season with a dream. Checkmate, Landon. They started to fill out the roster from there.
Time for the last day, chat.
Mid-season championships. They've already proven themselves on a global stage, but now it's time to see
For bracket finals.
a world championship. And I really do think that they can just get the job done. A lot of these players, they're
Big game here.
Or they're hero stars. They have like one hero that they really excel at, and the
Loser's playing an angry, crazy raccoon. At least you can sleep tomorrow. Hell, I'm sleeping after this day is over. After these games are done.
I'm so excited for them today.
So am I. I'm excited to see what both of these teams have in store for us, because there is so much flexibility on one side, and there is just so much like skill on the other. Like Twisted Minds, like they played at Symmetra Comp like no one ever has before. So even if you know how to counter it, it doesn't mean you're able to actually take him down. If we're looking at
This is a tough game to call though, chat.
Because they've faced each other so often, and the
Wish they'd have had Katsuya's number a lot lately. I think they're confident they can beat them. We're gonna see Psycho play because he just counters Katsuya. So I give this one to Twisted, I think. They've been living in their heads rent-free.
And I was definitely starting to go towards that direction.
I'll go 3. I just think they're a better team right now. They know how to counter Katsuya's Sim and Diva. Plus they have courts.
They've got this coaching squad behind them as well, something that Twisted Minds don't have. Although I do think
we Twisted made a top 3, but they can make it to grand finals. Yeah. No, they actually are playing Psycho Math. I already saw the starting lineup. They're literally playing him. He's playing. Psycho is in.
This is a true EMEA coin flip. The EMEA El Clasico, much like Crazy Coon.
But it makes sense. They've been playing Psycho every time against Katsuya in OWCS and Saudi E-League, and they keep beating them.
The back and forth has certainly been there throughout the year, but more recently it's been a lot more Twisted Minds, and I'm also just going to go all in on courts, putting it all on the table, betting it all on courts. He's looked like to potentially be the best player this tournament so far, and if he can make it all the way to the finals and maybe win that one, he'll cement himself as the best in the world.
Yeah, I mean, both of these teams like can take it any given day. I see the audience is also slightly leaning towards Twisted Minds.
Yeah, there you go, Math. Pogfield, Pog Peps, and Denmark. They're going to get their chance, finally. Big congrats.
But like for alexyOWL, for example, yesterday, 3 straight map wins against Crazy Raccoon after going down initially. That's unheard of. We've never seen anything like it before. So for alexyOWL to like stay locked.
He's putting in the Lord's work to help save my vocal cords.
At the very end. Like, that was an impressive performance.
And outside of that, alexyOWL has basically been near perfect. As you look at their tournament run so far, it's just been easy 2-0.
Historically, Katsuya have been better, yes, but lately it's been all Twisted.
Now that I've seen just how good alexyOWL are, I'm like, oh, well, you tell me that again. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, they got 3-1 versus Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, the fun thing is, at international stages in these high-stakes games, Alcatia has actually done better at internationals. They've actually qualified for more of them as well. Alcatia were representative of EMEA at the Hangzhou Champions Clash. Twisted Minds missed out. They actually lost out in that playoffs and didn't quite make it the cut for the top two. They made it to mid-season. Of course, we talk about the Alcatia second-place finish. Part of that journey for the second-place finish for Alcatia was taking down Twisted Minds.
You know, chat, I was really thinking about it last night. EMEA and like Saudi, they're really on top of Overwatch esports right now. Feels like they're the future, and like you're only gonna beat them if you know how to play sim. It's kind of crazy to think about that. They have that overwhelming sim advantage. A lot of other regions are just afraid to play her, and she's such a good character. They know what to do. They know how to play her. It's a huge advantage.
If you have Twisted Minds and Alcatia going up against each other, rest assured you're most likely gonna get a 5-map banger. And that means there is a lot of time to watch because it's so many maps. And that means there's more opportunities for you to get your drops. So make sure that your Battle.net account and your Twitch account are connected, and you can start earning your drops right now. I'm just a massive fan of the dollar horse. It might be like the cutest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, the weapon charm is amazing.
I love having that represented here specifically for our World Finals in Stockholm.
Oh, these are definitely the best drops all weekend long, so hopefully you're gonna get them. I'm personally a big fan of the Wuyong skins as well, because like that's one of my
Think they'll play again.
Play at the moment. So
yeah.
there's a lot for everybody. The weapon charm with, like,
As much as I would like Crazy Raccoon to win, I don't know what overnight solves about their fundamental problems. I don't know if it's enough time. I wonder if Saudi will field for World Cup. Probably similar to what they had in 2023, if I had to guess. Maybe instead of KSA, they do TVNT. Probably be Yubi on the team, probably be Quartz on the team, Labda. The Jed probably comes back. Main support, maybe it's just Haku, I don't know.
As well during our show match, and show matches are just they're just a good.
We had a Vendetta show match.
I can't wait to see what our players have in store for us when they take to the Vendetta, because it is of course a Vendetta weekend, so you can play Vendetta as well. What can be done in the hands of? Are we calling them pros?
Some of them are pros.
Some of them, yeah. I'm actually not entirely sure who all is playing in our show match. Do we know? Do we have full rosters?
We do, but that's a secret.
It's a secret, or maybe.
Ah, yes, a secret.
I'll tell you what, I've been peeping into some player practice rooms. I don't know if they're the necessarily ones playing, but yeah, I've seen some pro players already hitting up some cues for Vendetta. They play secretly. You won't notice them because they're all under like the streamer names, so they don't reveal themselves in European 5v5 or 6v6 quick play. You just won't be finding yourself up against a pro that you recognize anyway. But yeah, finding their time playing some Vendetta, watching them all learn that hero has been a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's going to be so much fun to see Vendetta in action with all of our teams on the stage. But enough waffling. We are ready to start our
XQC show match. Imagine he just rolls up.
Is coming your way right now.
Crazy Raccoon, they will take what is theirs. Space Station now did what was required. There's no way TK have done it. Again and again and again. How does he keep doing it? Damned if you do, damned if you don't. The impossible achieved. We have the good old-fashioned gentleman's duel on the front line, folks. That is that, folks. Alcatia closed the book. Falcons break the ties and bind to become your mid-season champions. Oh, buddy, it doesn't get any better than this.
It's time, baby. Who's going to grand finals?
Legends aren't born. They are made right here. That's because this is the World Finals. Welcome, the lights are on, the world are watching. This is OWCS World Finals 2025! Oh, DreamHack, we are here. in beautiful Sweden. DreamHack, are we feeling good? I hope we are. We have got ourselves an incredible Championship Sunday. My name is Adam Savage. Great to have you back here with us again for this final day of our contest.
I gotta say, I've really liked this Adam Savage guy. He's done a pretty good job being the master of ceremonies.
Can be in our grand final. Which way will it go?
Hope we get to see him in the future.
One thing's for sure, though. With Team Falcons eliminated from the competition yesterday, we are guaranteed a new world champion today. Who will win? Who will go all the way? It's time to find out. This first matchup is an upper bracket final, and the two teams seeded first and second in EMEA. DreamHack, are you ready for this? Are you ready for this too? Let's meet the teams. First up, it's Twisted Minds!
There he is, a psycho appearance, chat. Told you, here he is. Psycho counters Katsuya.
The first seed from EMEA sent the former champions Team Falcons into the lower bracket. But how will they fare here today? Please welcome to the stage their challengers. Give it up for alexyOWL! Lapta, Checkmate, Ziad, Kellex, and Landon. The forever rivals of Twisted Minds.
Here we go. This amazing rivalry gets another installment. One of the best rivalries of OWCS this year. I'm excited. Let's see if Katsuya have the answer finally. Really been struggling against Twisted in Saudi E-League and OWCS lately.
And let alexyOWL hear you scream! They're ready, we hope you're ready too. Let's get this show on the road.
Yeah, the Crazy Raccoon, things were looking really bad for them, but they locked in. Lip locked in. That dude did not want to lose.
Championship Sunday here at DreamHack Stockholm. Twisted Minds now Katsuya facing up in this upper bracket, Johnny. We're guaranteed a new world champion and EMEA guaranteed a team.
I hope so, Ghosty, but I'm not gonna guarantee anything. I'm not gonna get my hopes up too much because they're at a disadvantage. Yesterday, beating Falcons doesn't change much. They still have that fundamental disadvantage against Symmetra.
Already this year throughout the Overwatch esports ecosystem. And now we get to see them at least one more time today.
At least one more time. And their matchup as well, Johnny, it's been 50-50 over the last year. Like, straight up, this will finally break that tie. And on the international stage, at least looking at mid-season, alexyOWL ended up taking down Twisted Minds to make it to the final in a 6-map.
Yeah, they're turning the tables. Twisted's picking Ilios. So Psycho can play Tracer and Echo.
First map, Johnny, and someone we're seeing step into the lineup for the first time this tournament is Psycho for TM.
And I mean, there's not much more respect to be shown here from Twisted Minds. They've been coasting throughout this tournament.
And Funny Astro, I think is gonna play Wu Yang. They're probably gonna ban Lucio or something.
They showed their respect to alexyOWL. They said so in the pre-match interview. They are the better Symmetra team, and so we're going to try and counter it. We don't want.
Isn't it crazy that you willingly admit there's a better Symmetra team when you know you're so damn good at her too? That just shows how amazing Katsuya are at that comp, man. Like, you're making Twisted Minds admit defeat.
Of the year, but with Psycho in and coming in as a like a player slash coach, TM, and I even spoke to Astra, like, are you going to get a coach at some
All right, there's the Lucio ban as
you know,
expected.
sitting on the bench and subbed in and out every now and then? Are you going to have a permanent roster?
Diva, Wu Yang, Echo,
No, we're happy
Tracer.
with what we've got right now. We're happy with Psycho doing double duty. alexyOWL coming in, banning the Zarya, but Twisted Minds banning first the Lucio.
Yes, and this is going to be the matchup between these two teams. Some pretty default bans being handed out here to try and counter each other's styles. Lucio, of course, great target ban for Calyx here on the side of alexyOWL. And on the other side, throughout this series, you know, we'll see the Hazard ban come out. We'll see the Freya ban come out. All of these great tools for dealing with the symmetric composition. And so these are two teams now going into this matchup with very different styles, and target banning is going to be so useful for them.
Yeah, I mean, Twisted Minds as well. I've been saying how they play the counter strat. They have their own kind of comp to deal with the alexyOWL sim, mainly relying on that Zarya.
Still feels so weird. It's so weird having a non-Korea team in an upper bracket final. Not a singular one. Times have changed, chat. Times have changed.
You know, the wall is so great for blocking the teleporter and preventing people from playing together in cohesion. And so going into this matchup, Ilios is still a pretty interesting map choice here. Obviously, it's been a go-to map for a lot of these dive teams that we've been seeing throughout these tournaments. But there's still a lot of great high grounds for this meta as well.
Yeah, we've seen a sprinkling of Busan in there as well, especially over the last couple of days. But I want to talk about the DPS showdown, Johnny.
That's the matchup.
Labda versus Quartz.
Labda versus Quartz, two of the best hitscan players in the game. And of course, they have a lot of history together too. Looking back at
Yeah, think about that. Falcons not in an international final. It's never happened before.
They were the same team back then, but they went separate ways.
They're always there.
With Quartz,
It won't be today.
alexyOWL, and now they face off against each other here in the upper bracket finals.
First to three. That's how it's been done. And look, we've had a lot of 3 Overwatches over the last couple of days, Johnny, but a lot of them have been extremely close. I want to look at alexyOWL's kind of a small little flashback to yesterday, Johnny, against Crazy Raccoon. Holding down the point on Shambali Monastery was landing in the back.
Let's see if Katya finally have the answer.
Quite some time at this point, plays in the Overwatch League, but Calyx, a historic player, has been around since basically the dawn of Overwatch's time.
It's one of the more experienced backlines we had in the entire tournament.
True, Kenshu, I agree.
Speaking to Calyx, last year,
He's the one who's unlocked their ultimate potential. Because now they can beat the non-EMEA teams with their own style, but they can also counter Katya's style, which they seem to always lose to in the mirror.
To build on their legacy here on Championship Sunday.
Crazy Raccoon obviously down in the lower bracket right now, guaranteed an EMEA team in the finals, maybe even both of them if they continue what they've been doing over the course of the World Finals. It's been a crazy affair as well, like you said, watching the tank players kind of evolve. We expected a lot of Ram coming in for a lot of tanks. TVNT and Ziad, though, playing something like a Diva, that is their wheelhouse.
Yeah, looks like Labda's going to play a Cassidy.
Very young player coming into this year and just building on his legacy. And meanwhile, TVNT been such an instrumental part for this Twisted Minds team and hitting peak form at just the right time. A big influence to Twisted Minds' success as we roll out here on Ilios.
Psycho
Interesting.
again. Tracer,
So they're going to go with the Juno Brig. They've been liking that comp. See how it goes against what Twisted are playing.
And obviously, point control is the name of the game.
You just go right to point. That's what I would do.
Instead. A lot of poke here coming out from Funny Astros, Wu Yang as well. Let's see if Twisted Minds.
Okay, yeah, they're just going right to point.
Yeah, getting to the point is number 1 priority for alexyOWL. Gonna try and bait the teleport, get up into the high ground. Pressure simple.
Great.
Got the Wu Yang heals though coming through from.
Or just gonna find the first pick.
Checkmate down, mobility cut in half now for alexyOWL.
Quick disengage from Katya. Nope, they're staggering a little bit.
Double kill for the Freya to start us off.
Chasing, they're chasing. Oh, Labda's in trouble. Oh my god, they got him. Dominant start.
Was a bit of a dive opportunity there for alexyOWL, not able to find the pick because of TVNT's great defense matrix usage as well. Now alexyOWL struggling to walk up here just to get a little bit of space.
Yeah, the path to the point is going to be the most treacherous for alexyOWL. You want to take it slow with the Simcom. You want to be able to
Oh,
get
the
around
bowler.
places with that TP. A nice little bowler shot there from Quartz.
Oh my god,
It's
that's
just last to the
nasty.
slaughter for the Freya. Quartz with a 3-piece after the bowler shot.
And Twisted Minds look mighty comfortable here on the
Guy
map.
is too
They've
good.
already-
He's so locked in.
Is this going to be a favorable matchup for them? It's a great map.
It's
choice.
wild to know that Quartz has already been like a top player in the world for
They'll
a
just have
few
to rotate
years
the
now.
mobility of the teleporter,
So
try to get in a
crazy.
position where they can
He's
start
just so
dealing some damage to
consistent.
these Twisted Minds targets.
Does take a long time to set up
Okay,
this
Landon
shit.
has
They're
his
gonna
ring
try and
here.
Flip the map on them. Wait for another
They're gonna
TP from
TP
Checkmate
point.
instantly. As soon as it comes up cooldown, he's straight on.
Ring.
Over to Ray on the point now. Simple Shield's already gone down. Tidal Blast on the brig. Bash into the point. He's swinging, and there's the knockdown on the
Okay.
cast, but they can't quite finish Labda. Psycho ends up falling over, but
Wait.
another bolus from
Quartz.
A
Simple
double
as
kill
ult
for the
too.
Freya yet again.
Oh, he's dead.
The hard carry from Twisted Minds coming up. Clutches Kellex. It's just under such duress
Uh-oh.
right now. 50 HP. Shield
Okay, now they're
deleted.
good because Ziad's at like
Twisted
full
Minds
health.
Lost the point, but should be able to get the recap now. They got man advantage, but eking out percent now is Outcard as Ziad gets demeched.
And that's a big fight for alexyOWL. Double support ultimate used there.
Double support
Smart
ult and you
having
lose
enough
because
survivability on
Quartz
the point as they
exists.
set up their defense. Now, Checkmate still has the Symmetra wall. There's going to be a great
Fire
tool
Kai
just
Kai.
to
Shout out to
mitigate a lot of
Kai
this
Kai.
damage coming through. You want to out-sustain Twisted Minds' poke composition. Teleporter coming in on the outside area here. And Pulse Bomb Ethan as well. Great from Ziad.
What
Yeah,
is the
beautiful
plan
stuff.
this time?
Escorting the team to the point. Dead
Oh
Eye
yeah,
available
you're
for
happy
Labda
to
as
just
well.
disengage if you're twisted.
Though, Johnny.
But look at them rotating here. They want to utilize this Symmetra shield to get picks. They can't sit back quietly.
Bro, they can't get anybody.
You gotta pressure Quartz. You gotta get him.
The ire right now of Ziad, but jumps up straight to the high ground again.
Okay,
Ends
the
up getting
carry
taken
down.
Eventually, those thrusters from the Diva are on such
It's
a low
even,
cooldown. It's hard for
but
Quartz
Twisted
to
don't
create
have
space between
TVNT,
himself,
so
but still, Twisted Minds, 80%
let's see you
on
getting
the
some
board.
point progress.
Now, alexyOWL are doing a great job here building percentage points, taking control of the space, and then they're pushing out. Twisted Minds here, trying to go for a bit of a contest here. A couple of ultimates online, Tidal Blast if they want to use it.
Another bowler shot is available from Quartz as well. Ends up tagging the corner, and
Bruh.
Kellex instantly goes down.
Echo and Quartz just farm Katsuya on this setup.
DPS players of Twisted Minds as Checkmate is chased off of the map. Oh dear, alexyOWL. They maybe got another attempt. They get 70%, but this is final fight with double support ultimate.
Final fight with double support ult.
They want to fight
Looks
early
pretty
here. They wanna make things
good.
difficult for alexyOWL. You can see them.
They're playing
90%
aggressively too.
coming up here.
They're pushing spawn, Johnny. Oh, what?
Labbed a little bit of a bait.
That pops the high noon. A small misstep, maybe. TP. Looks like someone's waiting for the boot. TVNT's got the self-destruct, so staying power on the point is just insane for Twisted Minds.
They're
A good
cooked.
bash onto Ziad as well. Tried to go for the self-destruct, but denied the remake. Overtime and still support ultimates are plenty for Twisted Minds
Like,
right now.
the percentage would tell you it was close, but it didn't feel close. Twisted conceded point more than a couple times there.
Another young generation player who's really found a place on this Twisted Minds roster.
Yeah, exactly, Kenshu.
Great start for
You know,
Minds.
Twisted
Good
realized
support
they
to
took a
be
look in the
honest,
mirror
as
and
well.
said, we can't
Haven't
beat
had
these
any
guys in the
appearances
traditional
this
sim
tournament.
mirror, so we're gonna just learn to counter what they're good at.
Unease, just being on stage for the very first time.
Funny Astro with a 15 or 14 and 0 performance.
Funny Astro, 14 and 0. Psycho, 14 and 1. And TVNT doing a great job as well.
Funny Astro, 0 deaths, bro. I mean,
You know you're in
Quartz
trouble when
is
Funny
gonna
Astro
be
is not dying at all.
Only a couple of deaths, and it takes them a
Damn.
long time to actually go down too. Mobility Freya cannot be understated. Labda now on Soj.
Lab down Sojourn here, so that's going to be a lot of poke coming out towards TVNT here. The extra mobility is nice as well. You can be quite static on that Cassidy against a Freya who dominates in the skies. 10 seconds until the point controls here. It unlocks, and that is going to be alexyOWL's trigger to engage with the Symmetra.
Quartz definitely getting the better of the duel right now.
Funny Astro's my fantasy support. Me too. Me too, me too.
Even a small misplay as well on stage. Using that high noon. Maybe thinking they were pushing early. Alcat though with a very swift cap.
Yeah, a great cap from alexyOWL.
Okay, there you go. Labda waking up. They're gonna need more of those if they want a chance in this series.
With complete control
They're gonna need
here
a
in this
lot
first
more of
fight
those.
on Ruins.
Yeah, that's what you want out of your hit scan. If they're not online on stage, then something is definitely wrong. Simple resetting, and yeah, alexyOWL are going to try and take a forward position. I've got the safety of the TP to get out of there, though.
And this is a bit of a tougher round for Twisted Minds here, because they don't have the same opportunity to surround the composition. You can see Psycho navigating these health packs, trying to get into the backline. But the rest of Twisted Minds' damage, very much all of it comes in front of you. Much easier for alexyOWL to play around Twisted Minds' composition here.
Still bash there. Simple went for the triple schmack on to Labda, but TBNT ends up killing Checkmate. And now they can just force their issue here, force their way into the backline.
Pretty easy neutral fight win.
Very little resistance there from alexyOWL.
Yeah, a bit of a slow play there. Maybe waited for the orbital raid to come online from Landon, trying to build that ultimate. But Twisted Minds, they capitalized. And now, TM with 5 ultimates coming up on the board here. As a pause comes through.
All good. Yeah, not in the middle of combat, so we're all good. More awkward when it's straight in the middle of a fight, so hopefully we'll get this problem sorted out very quickly.
Obviously, you want to be at your most optimal best here in this pivotal matchup in the upper bracket finals.
Yeah, that is a recline.
Oh, we're
chair.
chilling. Chilling. I mean, don't let the appearance fool you. There's probably a lot of stress hiding in that.
in
that
the lean.
Yeah.
Yeah, most probably. See a Galax sign out there. Mad respect. What we got? Touch grass. Okay, buddy.
People are trying to win that DHL drop. They want the jerseys. Avast will be out here later.
Yeah. Kellex equals the glue. Is Kellex the glue that holds the team together, do you reckon?
I mean, Kellex is such an experienced player. I mean, he's been competing for like, what, 7, 8 years now?
Since you've been competing, right?
Well, essentially, yeah. We traded. We traded fast. Yeah, we did a little bit.
All right, let's jump back into it, though. Yeah, not a long pause.
Get the perfect way to make Ryan better. Let him throw his hammer and go at it like Vendetta. Boom. Give him Thor's hammer. How about that? Badino, good morning.
When the fight comes. Oh, great pulls from Psycho.
AQ not being a partner team is definitely questionable. I'm hoping next year we'll see even more partner teams. It's kind of messed up that EMEA only gets 3, while NA and Korea get 4.
Being able to perform in a moment like this, with no experience on this stage, is a testament to Psycho's individual.
I mean, then again, they're probably supposed to have 4, but then Gen G just freaking left.
Forcing Twisted Minds back a little bit. But you gotta play with pace here.
There, you have to use Ray here. That is bad. That's so good for Twisted. They'd use Ray just to get their choke. Look what they're using just to contest point. It's so over.
And it looks like they've managed to do just that. Checkmate, all good. That overhealth aiding in his survivability. A rally bash into the front line now. Is Twisted Minds trying to turn the fight. Labda with the overclock, looking towards TBNT. Now he has really nothing in his way.
I mean, he got a D-Mech. That might be all they need. Oh, no. I mean, you still have your Diva. She has a remech opportunity. Oh, okay. Yep. Supports are carrying. Simple and Funny Astro carry. I want to criticize a team that just beat Crazy Raccoon, but I don't like Juno. Yeah, me neither.
The ultimate economy drained from alexyOWL in this moment. 73% for either team here. But Twisted Minds, they've been looking like
Juno's just not doing anything. I don't like when Katsuya play this.
Wait for the other dash there for Labda to get onto that higher ground. Psycho looking for another pulse. Oh, slowed down by the turrets as well. Hindered in his egress. Simple falling is not a good start though for Twisted Minds. Funny Astro, wow, paying for their sins in that last
One of your
fight.
teams have a game/scrim today? Nice. Good luck. Okay. Katsuya are actually in a position to maybe extend this map.
To the one final fight, alexyOWL with no ultimates on
But the only concern is, you're not going to have much. You better hope that Landon has the greatest orbital ray of his career.
Has that bola for a big play. Can Siad eat it with the Matrix?
They need this orbital ray, Johnny. It cannot be understated. 5% away. Siad taking a fair bit.
You know, Juno's just not that good right now, unfortunately. Okay, yeah, that's just it, I think. They got the ray, but where was it placed? Why was it placed there?
Misses the last shot though on Landon, and here comes the rally.
E9.
Late support auto is coming up clutch for alexyOWL.
E9. Yikes.
Oh, Cad. With double support ult.
Yeah, no, Juno's just not good. But some people are saying maybe she could be useful, but she's still not good.
We gotta get a second look at that. A chaotic final fight on Ilios, and Twisted Minds come out on top with their poke.
Stun Bash made them C9, yep.
alexyOWL was a tough fight for them. They managed to build the orbital ray, and more ultimates were coming online, but Twisted Minds using their mobility to secure capture onto the point. Then just putting alexyOWL in a very...
I gotta say, it's really cool that Twisted Minds don't have a coach. They kind of just coach each other. You know, like Psycho kind of acts like the main guy, but everyone kind of provides criticisms and contributes on this team, which is cool.
He was just on a tear. I mean, that polar shot too. You want to like go through those full...
Yeah, who the hell needs a coach? Maybe Gator was right all along. Coaching's overrated.
100%. Like, you gotta catch these targets, but funny Astro. Rarely dying on the Wuyang as well.
Quartz is a robot. Sometimes it feels robotic with how that man's always locked in.
Oh, here it is. So I'm looking at Kelex's positioning here. And who's the cap in the point? It is Psycho. Stakes it away. And I mean, Kelex was backing up as well. Kind of noticing, hearing that point being capped, wanting to get the final touch there. But Twisted Minds, the nice round win. Taking the map as we now see alexyOWL with that pick.
alexyOWL, they'll be regretting that one. Unfortunate moment as they rotate away.
Oh, a T hits the spot, man. That's so good.
That was Twisted Minds' initial map pick, and they got the first ban targeting Kelex Lucio, which is so pivotal for this alexyOWL team. So not too much to worry about. Now the ball is in your court. You get the opportunity to counter what Twisted Minds is throwing your way. And that is why these series, they go so long. Map 5, it was map 6 at the mid-season championship. It's because of these bans, they enable you to play your own game, and you force the opponent to adapt. Both of these teams have been very even these last few months.
I'll say it again, the 50-50 win rate here between both teams is going to get broken here. Actually, in theory, it could continue. One team wins, then the other team reverses in the finals. It is
who knows
possible.
what today got in store?
Exactly, yeah. I mean, you still got Crazy Raccoon, obviously.
They'll be looking for revenge.
They've done it before, Johnny. I mean, look, Hongzhou, boom, lower bracket, and then they sweep through. Like, very, you don't want to see Lip angry, put it that way.
Lip angry is like iconic.
Yeah.
It delivers consistently. Lip, when angry, delivers some of the best performances we've seen. I think back to a matchup against Team Falcons, and Lip was angry on Suravasa and just took over the lobby, just dominated. So I don't think we need to underestimate the fact that Crazy Raccoon will be angry, and I don't think anyone is underestimating them in the lower bracket.
Yeah, that's why you want to quickly sneak a win in here, dodge him, hope the other team has
don't have to deal with them.
Yeah, just dodge him. So where do you think alexyOWL are going to go here? Obviously, Shambali Monastery has been a big pick for the EMEA teams, for just like sim teams in general. Are they going to pull that one out early?
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea, honestly. It's a great Symmetra map. There is some mobility, like high ground-oriented mobility on Shambali, so you could realistically play something like an Echo, like a Freya. It's going to be King's Row. That's obviously the most narrow.
Yeah, I'm hoping in the future that they have the skins, the partner team skins for all of the heroes.
Because it's a map they've actually played before.
Missed opportunity.
So obviously both of these teams, they are quite well versed on
in more ways than one.
Picking King's Row will deny Twisted Minds that opportunity.
And that's the map that they drew as well. That led to
It'd be like the OWL days again, man.
Yeah, Shambali Monastery, Route 66 in Dorado. Now we're going to go Dorado unless we see anything too crazy.
A Brig ban from alexyOWL? Okay.
It was alcad banning Brig.
Yeah, so this is quite interesting. The Symmetra ban not being deployed quite just yet. And this is how we're approaching bans, you know, after a year of experience with this system, is that there are some really high-value bans, and you want to deploy them throughout the series. But this is obviously not the last opportunity for Twisted Minds to deploy the Symmetra ban.
Yeah.
And so you don't need to use these high-value bans straight off the bat. You can kind of calculate how this series is going to play out and deploy it at a later stage. So the Sojourn one comes in from Twisted Minds here, obviously putting mad respect here on Labda's Sojourn as well.
I'm peeping the stage, Johnny, too. Psycho staying in for Twisted Minds. No
Psycho
sub.
staying in the whole series, bro.
Yeah, coming in kind of, I wouldn't say cold, but like still.
Yeah, I mean, he's still gonna have to perform at a moment where he's had little experience on the stage so far. And the big question is for Twisted Minds if we'll ever see Yubi in this series, because so far, when they kick off a series with either Yubi or Psycho, they tend to stay with that damage player. They're not big fans of doing mid-match substitutions, and obviously we have a lot of experience with that in the past, a lot of discussion about, oh, let's sub in a player from map 5. Perhaps not the greatest idea to put him in cold in the most tense map of the series. And so this is a team that they go into a match like this with a plan in place, and they don't really deviate from it. They gotta commit. And obviously, with an opportunity like this, maybe you're feeling in the upper bracket, our tournament life is not on the line, and so we're going to commit to Psycho in this matchup. And then if that doesn't work out, maybe if we do make it to the grand finals again, we can have the opportunity to put UB into the match. Right now, it does seem like Psycho is going to stay in the
I could see TM just 3-0ing AQ here. Me too.
Yeah, and then you want to go heavy sim maybe. If you end up facing Crazy Raccoon at some point, then yeah, you can have UB step back in. But map number 2 is about to get underway. Twisted Minds and Alcad 2. The rivalry speaks for itself, and even Avril touched it on the desk. It is like the Crazy Raccoon Team Falcons in Korea. We've got one at home, and it's Twisted Minds versus Alcad.
It really is, and I mean, steel sharpens steel, or whatever that way saying is going. It's that I'm the Swedish person, okay? Like
okay.
I'm trying to get help from the native English speakers. But my point being is that these two teams in EMEA, they really pushed each other for excellence. Great scrim partner to have throughout the year, and just to keep improving. And I think you look at some of the Korean teams, Team Falcons, Crazy Raccoon, they don't really have, they have a scrim bubble of some of the best teams in the world, but they don't have a scrim bubble with the best Symmetra teams in the world.
Yeah.
And so these two teams, they're obviously excelling in this meta, in this playstyle, and Korea doesn't have the same level of practice against it. So Twisted Minds Alcazia finding themselves here, it's a testament to their dedication to practice, how much they demand out of each other, and how they're constantly improving each other.
TVNT on the Zarya now was banned away in that first
Used all their life on Crazy Raccoon last night.
They've been running against Alcad.
Well, also, Twisted have just been living in their heads rent-free for like the last 2 months, so...
Even on an Echo as well, being able to get so much high energy, and also minimize the targets that can be TP'd on.
Exactly, that's what it's all about. Obviously, the Symmetra provides a ton of mobility with that teleporter. But
again, Labda's gonna play Cass. They're just gonna ask him to do everything in the world here.
They are teleporting now. TVNT on the Zarya, quite immobile, and will be a target for Alcazia here as they scout out the defensive composition.
Labda checkmate taking so much damage.
Good TP onto the high ground. Make towards reposition.
And Labda goes extremely low. Takes a take-aim shot.
Alright, everyone made it through safely. What next?
The bolt exploded. The next rotation, up onto
Ooh,
high ground
aggressive
now.
TP.
TVNT has an escape route, and he finds a kill too.
Landon's dead. Damn, bro.
Nice hint nade does end Quartz's life for the time being, but Twisted Minds, it cannot be understated how much they played against the Simcom. They just hold kind of split. You TP onto us, we have maybe even 2 escape routes to run to make sure we don't instantly
Face down. Little rotation. I mean, Katsu are back at full strength here.
Putting the pressure under the point here, but here comes the teleporter.
Teleport behind.
Nice TP. Nice, nice, nice.
Straight from spawn, they managed to get him. Nice little boop there from the high ground. Simple though, still with a nice view of the fight. Early Suzu usage.
Labda's 1 HP. Oh, he's alive.
Wins the duel though against Psycho.
Okay, 30 a point.
Very little healing coming his way as well.
At least I think.
Psycho needing maybe a couple extra bullets there from the pulse pistols.
We'll see if her recontest is in the making. Doesn't look like it as Funny Astro goes down. TVNT to follow, and that will be the first point captured for Alcazia.
Early aggression too. Yeah, you're using that button to swap the spawns, you'd imagine. Although it looks like actually with that wave respawn coming in, they're more than happy just to spawn together. Alcazia capping the point. Let's get a quick listen in as the gates open.
The theory kills Zarya if the Wuyang are being behaved. Waiting for it. Yeah, we are spot still kick. Okay, we have got it. There's some set up, okay? We should be magic. It's the wing also. It's all okay now. Alex picking out. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, pick first. Pick now. We have space. There's a light. Looking go.
Gonna rush. I love that call from Landon. Love the leadership he's demonstrating here. You see that? Everyone was afraid at first. Everyone was afraid at first, but then he said, keep fighting, don't be afraid, and it's like some kind of switch flipped. What a great call from Landon. That's why he's so freaking good, man. Landon's one of the best.
That was dominant from alexyOWL. Twisted Minds deploying their entire ultimate bank. And now, looking to recontest here on second point. With what tools available for them. Someone needs to make a big play here.
Yeah, but with no ult shot, it's going to be so tough.
What up, Penguin?
They could walk up, hit the wall, hit Deadeye. What are you going to do?
Bunny Astro's dead.
Now, not with Astro dead. Good luck, Simple. You got a whole lot of work needed to be put in now. Checkmate, though, deploys the wall before he ends up going down. And now Simple just ran out. I mean,
Wow, Katsi are making great time.
The perfect game plan on King's Row. They're going to get second point, Johnny. That's a lot of time in the time bank. And that felt like an unwinnable fight there from TM. And that
Yeah, no, you have to wonder, would Landon ever actually be willing to come to NA? He loves playing in EMEA. That's just his region.
High noon available for them here, as well as the self-destruct. Oh, they're pushing forward with the Deadeye.
Well, the noon, it's dangerous. Oh, Astro. Okay. Oof.
Astro was baiting out the high noon shot there, but it was Quartz that was the final arrow to the knee for Labda.
And if you can start building some ultimates here, great spot for Twisted Minds to be in here. As they get closer to that Kitsune Rush, want to match Landon's tool here. But this gets tricky. You can see Twisted Minds.
Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I'm realizing that Landon probably should be on Team USA to some capacity. He shows no fear against Korean teams, and I think that's something that the United States could use some help with.
Comes the danger. TVNT on a knife's edge ends up getting beamed down by Checkmate as this rush. He's just way too late from Simple. He's 5% away, Johnny. Ends up going down. Tidal Blast onto Astro. He ends up just trying to run to the point to stall.
Good boop.
But a good boop is going to steal the deal.
And that is why alexyOWL took us to King's Row. A dominant attack featuring the symmetric.
I mean, who knows though? I mean, there is more NA partner teams now, so maybe someone can bring Landon back to NA. We'll see.
That symphony of plays, Johnny, on the second point. You heard Landon call out if they on Kelex too. If they use this, we use this. We kite when they use Tidal Blast. We slightly later beat, and then we can push back in. They saw the bubbles being deployed, and then, well, it's all over. TVNT has to pull himself back, ends up hitting the grab, but then Checkmate has the answer. They're playing four-dimensional chess, underwater polo at the same time, and it's just working out. 3 minutes and 24 seconds in that time bank for alexyOWL. That is an insane amount of time, considering the caliber of both teams.
Team Liquid chemistry. Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking initially, but I'm starting to change my mind. I think my perspective's starting to change since I made that video about my USA dream team. We need guys who are unafraid to challenge anyone. And Landon has that it factor, you know? And like his leadership that I'm hearing in game seems pretty valuable too, so maybe you bite the bullet and just risk your support synergy. I suppose meta plays a equation into it too, though. Unafraid, bring in super. Okay. I meant fearless and like someone who's good, not someone who's delusional.
Can't step up too much to the statue here.
Just poking and prodding for now. Symmetra, teleporter comes out. But this is an opportunity now for a Twisted Minds to turn things around with that teleporter deployed. See if you can find a pick.
Maybe even waiting for Quartz to find that one, man. So low, man, and they know it too. They're trying to push this corner right now. TP onto the high ground, but Twisted Minds
Only play RuPaul and Ana. I don't know. I feel like that's kind of a waste of a roster spot.
Make sure they can't TP back either. Good kill from Psycho too. Labda going down here. TVNT has nothing really in his way that can stop him. Kelex finds the boot kill onto Astro, but this fight is messy. It's split. They've been walled off in Alcat. In Twisted Minds' spawn as well.
I like this random May pick here. This is a good way to throw him off.
And there's the cleanup.
And that's how Twisted Minds, they want to play the game. They want to surround
God,
their opponent,
it's
they
just
wanna
so
fight
hard
back
for
and
Ziad
forth,
to
build
play
that
into
matchup.
this, man. It's really, really
Get
hard.
the ball rolling, and now
Zarya May plus Funny Astro, like that's a lot to deal with.
Landon has that Kitsune rush, but we do expect Twisted Minds here to build up their ultimate economy. And this next fight is going to be pivotal in the outcome of this attack for Twisted Minds.
Ooh, Katsuya want to go on point.
Just gonna try and flip the map completely.
Maybe just stall for time a little here.
To get there so quick as well. A TP plus the speed boost. Oh, speaking of speed boost, there's 2 rushes now on the point. Caught on a nice angle though. This is free range for him. Someone has to be dealing with it. Ziad does end up getting
Good
the
beat.
heat, but here comes the sound barrier and TVNT overwhelmed. A Blizzard is gonna stop Labda for the time being, but landed with a Suzu.
They used Blizzard. Well, that was a pretty costly fight for Twisted.
Right now. Deploying double support ultimate. And they're tear their opposition apart, stalling this payload. And Twisted Minds are losing crucial time at a moment like this. And now Checkmate coming up on that Symmetra wall. Another great tool for these cohesive team fights. Twisted Minds here, they're poking, they want to deploy this Gravitone Surge, but Ziad.
Really showing that defending this map is literally hell if you're not perfect. True.
Immaculate dodge, and then a wall to follow up as well. Gravitone Surge has been used, and TVNT in trouble. But
That grab is nasty. Just stuck him on the wall. That helps negate that shield, that sim shield. That was well played by TVNT.
Let's quickly jump in with some comms to see how they set up for the next one.
When they come.
Yes, shoot them, we want shoot Diva, trust me, shoot Diva.
Yes. They're really close kids actually, really close. Don't spam too hard, don't spam.
Yeah, that's
okay.
okay. Strick up.
Let's 3 point. I'll bomb 7. Go get energy.
Yeah, we're one reserve here.
Look at Astro just commanding this team.
We'll try to push it here.
Ready to walk, ready, 3.
Wait. Let them push. Shoot Diva, walk up and shoot Diva, okay? Let's bomb here.
I can wall.
Shoot Diva. Team behind. Ready. I'll take it. Oh, no.
Take that!
I'm okay.
They're tough. All the way. He's gonna be window. Give me.
Okay, they're rolling. We're looking at extra rounds, I think, here. This King's Row is going to be a gigabanger.
Johnny, how much of a hole were they really in? You said it. As the gates opened for Twisted Minds, they've got a decently similar time back. They got 4 minutes on this final push.
Yeah, Twisted Minds looking good here.
You know, Ziad's good at Zarya. He's good at Zarya. He plays Diva. He plays Ram.
It's a great ultimate, and that sets Twisted Minds up now.
Clearly, they don't feel comfortable taking the Zarya mirror, though. Clearly.
Can Psycho put a stop to alexyOWL here?
Yeah, using it here is going to be real rough, Johnny. Taking so much damage from Astro, by the way. There's the rush. TP on high ground. Not everybody taking it, though. Block 4 onto Psycho.
There's a kill.
A couple of keen shots there from Labda. And the rush down. I think Psycho basically ended his own life with the wall, just separating himself from the team.
And Labda coming online on this.
Pretty big next fight here.
We were looking at the hit scan players for either team, Quartz and Labda.
Could decide if Katsuya can just hold them here for like a long time or not. Let's see.
Labda's doing his job here with the Deadeye.
I knew TP. They know it's coming. TVNT's
Nice. Nice play.
Double bubble used. They just blow TVNT to smithereens.
Okay, so both teams are trading back and forth here. Twisted Minds, they still look good when it comes to the ultimate economy. Patient play.
Reinforce is 2 entire feet taller than Jaws. It's pretty crazy.
A fight they have to win if they want to finish King's Row with a decent time bank.
Yeah, I miss Uber, but I'm actually really impressed with Jake. I think he's done a really good job of commentating.
Bolus ends up coming in. The wall's going to separate the team as the high ground control is taken by
Down barrier.
B ends up coming in, doesn't hit Ziad, unfortunately, and Labda ends up going down.
TVNT's still healthy. Never mind, he got blown up. Oh, they still want to try and win this. Good Suzu. Great Suzu by Landon.
Psycho is simple, blown up. Twisted Minds with 2 minutes.
Katsuya can keep holding here.
and they barely get a meter.
That was everything from Twisted Minds, and alexyOWL put a stop to it. Landon with some great Suzu plays there in the middle of that
Landon's
fight.
so good at
And
carry,
still has
man.
the
He's
Suzu
so good at
available.
her.
It's this Twisted Minds now. One last grasp towards finishing this
Dodge
King's
tier
romance.
Kiriko.
Here comes the rush. Nice wall there from Psycho, delaying the push. But they're still going to go for this one. Just burn up as much time as humanly possible, but Quartz ends up getting a kill. Psycho in trouble.
Good argument can be made he's the best at her in the whole world.
Didn't buy his ticket. Kellex ends up getting destroyed, but
London was blessed to get Landon. Yeah, true.
But still though, it's a tough task to win this final fight as TVNT swaps over to that Diva. You have no tools
Very
at your
early
disposal.
Suzu.
alexyOWL, they got us so comfortable yet.
Twisted Minds, I mean, they've got ults coming up again. This Blizzard, this Tidal Blast.
This Tidal Blast coming online for Funny Astro, but they gotta build them first. You can see, barely getting these ultimates in time.
They're freezing out the mech. They forced the block out Psycho already. Tidal Blast available still for Funny Astros. They try and go for the re-peek on the corner, but it's looking like an OT finish. High noon, Tidal Blast. Wavens are coming in under the payload, but a good boop! An insane boop from
Kellex! What a boop!
the veteran does
No
it.
way.
Boops the Tidal Blast,
Okay,
deal
Katya are
off
gonna
the
win
map
this
with
map.
Twisted Minds. They dump ult in
Even
on the
if
fight.
Twisted cap, it's in overtime and they won't get another push, so.
Triple and Funny Astro end up going down with 25
And a
seconds
stagger
to go.
kill. Oh
They
my
still need
god.
to match into double support ult.
It's a late death from Psycho, and alexyOWL, they're looking
Uncle
to push
Kellex
the tempo.
still got it,
They still
yeah.
have the consider rush, the Soundberry, TVNT swaps to the Wrecking Ball to get this touch in.
But it's 3 ults, Johnny. Quartz has to go nuclear. Twisted Minds should be able to get touched. Hindernade's already been used. He needs to grapple though to get
Got booped.
The wave is so good from Astro, but they still managed to get there. But TVNT
All right, we got a
just
tie
can't
game.
survive as alexyOWL.
Really good response from Katya. I wasn't sure at first.
They do not give Twisted Minds another,
Really good hold on that point.
and they tie the series.
Landon looks locked in on that Kiriko. Another veteran, praised for his level of communication, the way he sets up the rest of his team. Great Suzu plays there on the Kiriko. We saw his impact yesterday on the Batiste when he was making plays on Shambhala Monastery. This time, a big influence on this King's Row victory. And alexyOWL, they defend.
Look at that crazy raccoon at too. Yeah, I guess they're the goats of King's Row.
Tied up series narrows down into a best of 3.
Keys Ziad was freaking going nuclear. 31-4. Holy.
Speed in which both teams made it to that second point. I haven't seen too many heroic defenses as of yet on King's Row. It's normally been fought over.
Jesus, wait, did you see that healing number from Landon? Did that say 22k healing? Oh my god.
Just sublime. The
Holy
teleport
moly.
checkmate to get out, and then the to and fro, the tug of war between two separate support lineups.
Yeah, we're doing alright, Sniper. It's pretty early, a little tired, but we're doing okay.
Hey, kills Kellex, but it's all good. You got the Wonder Kid. Checkmate on the sim. The Korean import to the EMEA region.
Told you in 2019 Kellex was competing to go to a grand final 2025. Would you call me crazy? Yes. Without question, I'd call you clinically insane.
Sometimes everybody is not on the same page, but you heard it in the comms, Checkmate comment, a lot, like a ton. He's been playing with alcad for a quite considerable amount of time, and just their ability to just think the same way and just be on the same page at every single opportunity is just unreal. Oh, and that boot too, that was cherry on top.
Great stuff from
Yeah, no, a lot of credit to Kellex. Like, literally, he's actually a good support player now. Didn't think I'd ever say that.
Checkmate. Overwatch League champion.
What is in my time zone? 5:52 a.m.
Guiding light, leading the path with this great Symmetra play. 3 years of experience playing in these mixed rosters. No issue whatsoever integrating with his team here. Part of their dominance, part of their success is the ability he brings on that flex DPS role. As now Twisted Minds, it's their map.
Oh, Penguin.
Yeah, speaking
No, but unironically, he's playing the best Overwatch of his career right now. And bro's been playing since the Stone Age, so
Overwatch League champion in Checkmate. He's still got it. He's
imagine that.
slightly different. Right?
You played in like every era of Overwatch esports, and arguably the hardest one to be a part of is the one you're playing the best in when you're an old man. That sure is something.
Oh yeah,
He was proactive.
he was getting in there.
They didn't win in the matches, but hey,
No, it looked cool though.
it looked cool though.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's how you gotta play Reinhardt. Does it look cool? Yeah.
Yeah. Then you're doing a good job.
You're doing a good
He
job.
ruined
What do you
your
think we go here
life?
now for,
Jeez.
Twisted Minds? Psycho,
Sorry
like
to
you said,
hear that.
Wanting to stay in this series. If they do sub UB out for Psycho, they end up finishing the series out. And it's going to be a Dorado pick.
It's going to be a Dorado. Twisted Minds, they want to play these high ground
Yeah, that
maps
makes sense.
throughout this series. So you deny Shamboli Monastery. It's going to be the Diva ban
Okay, now I'm confused.
from Twisted Minds.
They picked Dorado, but they banned
That is going to
Diva?
make things
Question
a
mark?
little bit more difficult for Ziad.
Zarya time?
Obviously been his signature hero.
What's
so
Ziad gonna play? Zarya or Ram? I guess that makes it kind of hard for Ziad. We'll see.
For the side of Twisted Minds. So both teams here having a couple
Yeah,
preferred-
Kelix retired like 3 times. I love that Alcatia monkey, by the way. Winton.
Yeah, taking that one away.
Katsuya
Astro. So it's gonna
Winton.
be double Lucio, Kelix, and Astro picking that up. Astro historically, like, even if you look at him in the Overwatch League, and even before then as well, on British Hurricane, like, the guy was only playing Lucio. Juno obviously got added he added that to his hero pool, but his Wu Yang looks just ridiculous. Stats from Labda there from that last map, 23 and 7 on the hit scan.
Yeah, and I saw yesterday when both of these teams, they beat the respective Korean teams, Team Falcons, Crazy Raccoon. Labda had a little bit of a banter with Quartz back and forth, where Quartz was, I'm the self-proclaimed hero hit scan player here, and Labda said in turn, like, great plays, buddy, but I'm the better hit scan between the two of us. So 2 storied players, 2 great friends now going head-to-head in that hit scan role, keeping an eye on who is coming out on top of this one.
Where do you think Alcad then pivot in terms of their tank here?
Well, they got quite a few options here because they...
Bunny Astro's probably going to play some Lucio. Maybe a little break on defense.
With mobility. Again,
Let's see.
the Zarya getting a lot of use case, and this is a time where if you play with that Symmetra, okay, you're playing Zarya, who's usually a ground tank, with now some added verticality added to the hero kit,
Hey,
right?
pretty good.
That comes with the Zarya. And so there are quite a few options here. Obviously, Hazard is sort of like an in-between. It's kind of an off-tank hero, but with that leap, with that climb, you get some added verticality. It doesn't really favor these kind of compositions because a key for Alcatia here, it's going to be that you need to reach your opponent. And obviously, you can utilize the Symmetra teleporter, but Hazard struggles to catch some of these players on Twisted Minds. So we'll have to see what Alcatia deploy here as their preferred tank. Gotta say as well, like Diva, that's a preferred hero for Twisted Minds as well. So they're obviously coming into this map with a plan in mind for how they're going to break apart this brawl comp from Alcatia.
Yeah, both teams very Diva pilled.
Here we go, it's Zarya.
It's going to be Zarya. Kelix on.
Okay, Zarya it is.
Okay. Checkmate just TPing people forward, and yeah, sticking on the sim. No shock. Maybe expecting Checkmate to pivot off to something else at some point, but Symmetra with the Zarya, like you said, hey, you got no mobility? No worries. We're just going to break how the game works and teleport you around the map.
So it's really interesting still that Twisted Minds, they haven't bothered banning the Symmetra. And that is a strategic choice for later on in this series. We saw the Ilios pick come out. Very good for Twisted Minds already. Now we're seeing the Dorado, really good for Twisted Minds already. Maybe you feel like you want to save the Symmetra ban for later in the series when you're forced to play the low ground maps. Maybe some of those flashpoints.
Okay, the Psycho Echo's making an appearance. He's been quite dominant on this hero against Alcatia in recent memory.
Sim comps as well. Can be kind of deadly if you can kind of predict where that TP is going to go. Sticky bomb the TP as everybody's coming out. It's a lot of damage. In fact, well, can't teleport anymore. And guess who's stuck on this low ground? It's Ziad. He's going to have to get out. He's got the speed from Kelix.
Posted saving the ban. The Sim ban's gonna screw AQ later on, probably.
Actually kill Kelix there in the back. Ends up skating away. Important thing for Alcad now, Johnny, is just not to lose anybody else.
Yeah, can't have any late staggers here. Need to make this a great final stand on the first point. Try to shave some extra time off the clock for Twisted Minds here. The poke coming through. Always threatening here to find a pick. Oh,
Ooh. I don't think Quartz thought they'd go for that. Quartz probably thought it was going to be a bait.
His little ragdoll went directly upwards. There was no sideways mobility at all.
So again here, TVNT is on that Zarya mirroring Siyad, but he lacks that Symmetra teleporter. That will always be a factor for alexyOWL here. You see a couple of Zarya bubbles get used, easy target to run over.
High ground now. Maybe give Quartz a better shot, although Quartz and Psycho hanging right. There's the TP again.
Ooh, Funny Astro fed.
A little bit too far up, but with Funny Astro dead, they can
Suddenly nerves starting to set in a little bit for Twisted. Katsuya, have they finally found the answer?
Yeah, and they kind of missed their window here. Getting that first pick, getting off to a hot start. That's when I want to see them finish this point and cap it out. Now, you've allowed alexyOWL to build their ultimate economy.
Well, it's not even that, Marshall.
Quite aggressively here. Utilize the Kitsune
Is that
from the rooftops.
Katsuya are just a better sim team.
alexyOWL actually warming up here for a really good first point defense.
Yeah, Car's moving back onto the bridge as well. As Quartz once more tries to hang right, looking for a good angle to throw in the bolus. There's a duplicate too, so even duping the support we're seeing a lot of teams do at the moment, or even just a classic tank. Have a lot of bubbles.
Another kill onto Astro.
Astro ends up going down, but Quartz again with a bowler shot.
Okay, guess it doesn't matter.
I mean, it's just a ridiculous amount of damage, and then 4 bubbles, Johnny, as Psycho dupes into Zarya.
Yeah, that's a lot of
That's
bubbles.
pretty good protection there. Those Zarya bubbles.
How do you lose anybody at that point? Like,
Are you gonna try and contest? They are. That was a mistake.
No sound barrier.
Oh, maybe it wasn't. Psycho's dead. Wait, Graph. They're winning. Oh my god.
Final stand here on this first point. 1.12 meters for Alka.
The commit works out for Katsuya.
They clutched it up there where Twisted Minds perhaps expected that they were going to close out that point. Kelex threw himself on that payload, died for the sake of his team, and Siyada clutches things up with a great Graviton surge. Now, Labda's got this overclock. We're seeing what these hitscan players are capable of. Will Labda come true for his team here in a dire moment?
TVNT though has got that grab, but checkmate, we've seen him do it once. That teleport out of there. Well,
Here it goes.
Actually going to start this one off with this overclock. Everybody's just trying to cower right now, but checkmate's actually the one to go down.
Oh, it's a nice grab.
But the sound barrier from Kelex is massive. But that focusing beam from Psycho cutting through the overhealth is going to eliminate Labda.
They damn near held them on point A though. That's crazy.
What was a good start. They do end up capping 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Alcad with incredibly.
I'm happy we're seeing some more Dorado in the latter days. I'm glad it's not just the same thing over and over again.
Capping the point. But alexyOWL, they did their job on that first point, draining the offensive time bank. And now they look to contest once more. No ultimates on liner for alexyOWL. There should be a moment where Twisted Minds come out on top.
Oh, he double tapped. Live to that. That was close. Or maybe he was going to get blown up. Get so much energy. Over into the other high ground.
Oh, Quartz!
Off screen.
An off-screen double kill bola. Jeez.
And it has to be said, Johnny, as well. Not exactly the most insane the bowler shot for, like, you know, not as flashy as the railgun, as the overclock. But Quartz, the value he is getting cannot be understated.
He's really coming online on this Freya. And Labda talked about it. We want to be able to play the Freya like Quartz does. Massive respect for their opponent. Quartz having gigantic impact on this Freya so far. And now, Kitsune Rush available for both teams here. But Twisted Minds, they lack this positioning that alexyOWL has on the rooftop.
Oh my god. That angle's gross.
There's going to be a rush, an emergency rush deployed from Alcad, but they haven't got enough bandages to heal up all these wounds. There's going to be a grab that gets thrown.
Maybe they
down.
do have enough bandages to heal up the wounds. Wait, they turn it again.
And Ziad just end up taking over the fight. Who needs DPS when you got Ziad at 100 energy?
Wow.
They just turned it around. They just flipped the fight with
Amazing.
their as Sia deploys that Graviton surge.
Katsuya just, they always think it's winnable. This is incredible.
He already came up with a huge pick that previous fight, but it's not enough as he goes for a big flank here with the bola shot available.
Misses 3 take aim shots though, Johnny has to back out. Here's the TP.
Oh, they're TPing towards him.
4 players jumping towards him, but instantly back. So Quartz, a little bit more safe than he once was a couple of seconds ago, ends up rejoining the team.
Both Lucios building the sound barrier here. Going to be critical. TVNT, Graviton Surge with just 30 seconds.
There's a lot of carries on Katsuya. They've got a lot of really good players. Oh, 1-for-1. Wait, Astro's dead. He was 3 away from beat.
It's a good Graviton Surge, but where's the follow-up? Psycho at least kills Lambda. Quartz escapes with 8 HP, grabs the Mega Pack. Ziad Landon, Kellex still pretty
Oh, Kellex, he's alive.
Away from the sights of Quartz. Both DPS up for Twisted Minds, Johnny, but the spawns are so good here.
Funny
Astro has a beat.
Going to be a great tool if they can capitalize on this.
TVNT's on the ball, but they have to dupe onto the Zarya, so they still have a Zarya here. Okay, I think they got it. Yep. Another clutch at the end to get to point C. Wow.
For Twisted Minds, but they get it done.
Narrowly escape. Once more, or Twisted Minds.
I think Ziad should be on Team Saudi. Yeah, honestly, he could be.
Massive value from the Graviton Surge of TVNT. The sound barrier came through.
He's a better overall player than TVNT. I just think TVNT makes a little more sense for the team they're probably going to go for. I mean, you could always have both of them. Not that it would make any sense to do that, but you could always have both of them technically.
Really aware. There's going to be a wall, though, who's going to separate the team. Okay, Twisted Minds. They might be able to all escape. Yeah, Labs are taking too much damage. Can't peek for a right click. He's got to be careful, man.
Yeah, it's got to be careful here. You can see our Graviton Surge for Ziad, but Twisted Minds, they have the Kitsune Rush. Different ultimates with different use cases, but Ziad, he's
big grab, massive grab.
So low right now in the grab, and look at that. The flank coming in from Checkmate and Labda to shoot them in the back. 30 seconds to go. They're going to try and stagger Quartz as well. He's got
That's
the
rough.
17 health. He's trying to find a one-tap.
It should be one last attempt, though.
Now TVNT's going to go to the Wrecking Ball again. Wow.
But Twisted Minds, they'll have a great chance with this Kitsune.
Now you've got a good chance here.
Put themselves in a position to get maximum value.
Bro, you're taking the wrong angle. Oh my god.
Okay, nice move, but should be able to get there.
Hey, he got there.
Rush, Bolus, available. Bowler from Quartz. Oh, he gets killed by the turret. No bowler available for Quartz now. It's a 4-on-5 on the point. This beat from Kellex as well is coming up in just a moment, but this is going to be overclocked first from Lambda. Psycho lays him
That's a pretty big kill.
He can even get a single shot off. Kellex still holding on.
Oh, the
to this
beat. They want to win this now. They're going to.
A 4-person beat there for Alcad. Psycho turning.
Katsuya, calm, cool, and collected.
Twisted Minds pushing up daisies on that third point as Alcad hold.
And Twisted Minds, they gotta be kicking themselves. Quartz dying early in the fight to the Symmetra turret. Probably just the final damage after some great poke from Alcazia. And then Funny Astro dying 90%.
Yo, Fitz, former Soul Dynasty DPS Fitz. He said that he's LFT for coach and player. Maybe Fitz will come back and play Overwatch again.
In overtime. Second point in overtime. Getting to third in itself. A bit of a feat considering the issues they had. And now they get an opportunity here on this defense with these high grounds accessible to them to set up their poke composition. See if they can tear this Symmetra composition apart.
Nice lot of healing there from Psycho. Don't know if you saw that. A single point of healing. I think that comes from the Echo dupe. I think actually. Heals 1 HP. Alright, they're going to stick with the same thing. So Psycho and Quartz. Again, being able to just get away from these TP plays, that is the aim of this comp, just being able to get out of there. Have no one on your team that can actually get like jumped on. Simple, arguably you could, but catching a swift step timing is just so tough.
It's legitimately a tactic that teams look out for. Can you force a Susu early? One of the more impactful abilities in the game. Can you force a Kiriko teleport? And then can you capitalize on that short cooldown timing? In this level of play, every ability matters. Every opportunity matters. And the teams look to capitalize.
Yeah, if you burn one of those abilities on the Kiri, you will die pretty quick. Oh, hello.
That's true. Genji could always participate. They're just not a partner team anymore.
To build that charge for the Zarya. Psycho is wrapping around, looking to have his impact in this series. It's a ground teleporter for Alcazia, just trying to put pressure onto this card for now. don't want to expose themselves to the pick potential of Twisted Minds. And now, with that cart in the gate, this is when alexyOWL go for the rotation. Will they flip the map?
Walk high ground, TP to window or TP down, yeah, behind the market stalls. But Twisted Minds, they're wary to this. Astro, though, super
Yeah,
low.
Fitz could either be an assistant coach or a player. He's LFT for both roles.
Okay, Ziad.
Yeah, Ziad needs to step up on the Zarya, and he certainly is right now.
This comp is going to be so difficult. They might not even get another chance.
It's not like alexyOWL's composition. They don't have the Symmetra. You can see them speed boosting, trying to get to this cart, but this time, it's alexyOWL in control.
It's going to be so hard
Touch?
to touch this.
Okay, they got the touch.
Quartz is off onto the sideline here, tries to get a triple
BVNT's
tap, but
already
TVNT
dead.
decides to
Wow.
The Symmetra.
Alexia suddenly are in control of this series, chat.
Impressive time.
Ilios was not good, but since then, it's been all Katsuya.
This is their map pick, the third map in the series.
You know, if you lose your map pick here,
Their outcome
and your
in this
diva
series
ban, that's
depends
not
on them
good.
winning a map like this. And so
If
putting
Katsuya
themselves
roll, I think this
on
series
defense
might be
with 5
over.
minutes available for alexyOWL to secure
They
the
roll
second
this
point.
map.
This is a pivotal moment in this series, and Twisted Minds, they're gonna have to start clutching things up, but they don't have the support ultimates just yet.
Again, maybe looking for Quartz to come up big for the team with the bowler shot.
Can you imagine that? Katsuya in 2 straight international grand finals? What an accomplishment that would be. And this time they realistically could win it.
Is getting pushed forward, but Quartz from the skies again kills Lapta. But unfortunately for Twisted Minds, Psycho's dupe is going to run out in just a moment. His checkmate, full beam, receives 2 bubbles. The support the Sim is getting is just insane from out.
The grab.
Oh, and the grab on the high ground as well.
That was not a good grab. Okay, that was a throw grab.
Grab the backline here. You want to grab him, stop him from getting away with these kills.
Could this be the start of another second point defense for Quartz and Twisted Minds? We saw what he was capable of yesterday, and now playing this Freya on this defense, he got free pickings. He got all the positional advantage he needs.
Maybe it's a little easier for Quartz on defense with the Freya, because like it felt like on the attack he was getting harassed by teleporters constantly. Hey, Kelix does not have a beat, so okay. The Mind's starting to get back into the flow here. 2 fight wins in a row.
It's just so quick, Johnny, because you're always grouped up. He's got another bowler shot too.
What are they doing here? Just poking a little bit, poking and prodding. TVNT has to grab it on
Ooh, they're
Surge.
playing far up. You probably don't want to grab them in spawn. Oh, what? Why? Why would you do that? What?
Takes that in his stride. Bowler shot connects. Labja trying to dance. He hasn't got his fancy footwork though with Psycho and Quartz. Quartz now trying to run away, but again, kind of ignoring him. It's been so hard to track him down.
Quartz.
In the 1v1. Quartz is going to win it.
He's just winning.
Quartz.
Oh my God.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Quartz, please.
Okay, they got him.
Eventually shut down,
It's the
but
please kill cool
it
Matt.
just took too much time, Johnny.
This is how Twisted Minds want to play the game. They pick you apart.
Ooh,
surrounding
TVNT
you
under
with
the
drugs.
hazard.
With a massive individual
Interesting.
play for his team, he shuts down the push from
Played this
alexyOWL.
before,
And now,
so
TVNT over to the hazard. Going
I
to
mean,
be
it works
useful
on a
with the
map
hazard
like this.
wall,
Let's
the
see.
jagged wall to shut down the teleporter. alexyOWL, they look to push this high ground.
maybe get up dislodge people when they teleport.
Gonna try and peek the corner with this high noon. Oh,
Nice
but
play.
Funny Astro shuts it down. A dupe into the Deadeye as well. This defense is looking ironclad right now.
Got in late. The momentum has shifted again. Katsuya for a map and a half looked like they were in firm control, and now Twisted have found their second wind. Checkmate is swapped off of the Symmetra. Checkmate's on an Echo now.
We want to be like them. Now's your chance. A minute and 20, Johnny. It's going to be an OT push at the very least here to the second point.
Trading back and forth.
Oh,
These take aim.
A pivotal moment in this series. Who's gonna take control?
Just look at them go.
yeah, checkmate. Obviously on the Echo as well now.
Bola is massive. It's gonna force a beat.
Sound barrier though for the save as checkmate takes down Psycho, and now alexyOWL
Okay, well, you're gonna have another fight here if you're Twisted, and Quartz gets 2. Bro, this guy's a maniac.
He just needs to kill Quartz, who's now on the high ground.
Simple and Quartz just get out for free.
I mean, it's just
That's crazy.
an unrelenting assault from Quartz, just raining down these.
Oh no, they're gonna go for the. No, don't do it to him. Don't do it to him.
Ends up hitting Kellex. Kellex with a taxi.
Guy is unstoppable.
Gathering below. They have a graviton surge here. Twisted Minds
Grav at the
need to
ready.
get those support elements online.
Gotta be a good one.
High ground for Ziad, looking for targets. TVNT closing in on this ult as well.
Funny, Astro desperately needs the sound barrier. It's
Go for the has.
While Jagged Walls, Suzu, everything thrown in as well as
Alive! He's alive! That was a bad target to go for. They're gonna regret it, maybe.
He's got the bowler shot again. The duplication comes in. He's still playing in front. Not sure how he survived this whole time. Checkmate now with a free bowler, but Quartz takes down Labda. You mess with the best, and you're gonna die like the rest. Quartz in the sky.
Oh, Checkmate's alive! He's alive! No, he's not. JK.
Funny Astro trading back and forth. Alcazia looking control here.
Ziad alive though, Johnny. He's so high energy.
Oh.
Kellex with a kill.
Kellex with 2.
And the supports and Ziad do it again.
TVNT is back though. Quartz coming back on the Sombra.
0.6 meters.
Yeah, no, don't even bother.
Get this wrecking ball off my point, man.
And that will be enough.
Okay, Katsuya now have a chance to win. Katsuya might be able to win this map. They don't have to push very far.
Of the upper bracket finals.
TVNT's gonna have nothing on this. Oh, he's gonna play Has here. He's gonna go Has. He's not gonna even go Zarya.
An awkward golden box of victory as well.
That's a really bad spot to have gotten stopped.
Exactly on a straight up corner you can hold, Johnny. They're looking for final fight.
TVNT to touch.
Jump into the back line.
Okay, that's a big kill by Quartz.
Kellex down, Labda to follow. 60 seconds.
60 seconds to push not very far.
Again, patient play by Alcazia.
Oh, this heavily favors Katsuya. Look at this. They have beat Grav. They've beat Grav Bola. If they lose this, they're trolling, chat. There should be no reason they lose this.
They need to find a small miracle here, and Quartz has been the provider. So
Beat Grav Bola should be an auto win condition. No Psycho. Psycho. Okay. There's the beat. There's the Grav. And there you go. Katsuya are going to go up 2-1. 1 map away from grand finals.
Psycho on the point, gets a final touch, but it's Quartz versus the world, and the world crumbles. Katsuya with match point.
Oof.
Checkmate to his feet. As they are 1 map away from securing a spot in the finals.
What's Twisted Mind's answer? What will be the response? How do they come back from this?
Claiming this 3rd map. That was Twisted Mind's map pick. And now Twisted Minds. They will need to bring this one back. They have a couple of options up their sleeve. Is this the time to deploy the Symmetra band?
Every time I doubt one of these teams, one to immediately prove me wrong the very next fight. Yeah, no, that was a dog fight. Quartz and Psycho both with 40 kills. But look at Landon. Oh my god. 23,000 healing. He almost did 10k more than Simple. That's crazy. Come on, man. That ain't right. This guy's broken on Kiriko.
The best DPS right now at the tournament with the performances he has put up. And that's saying something when we have some of the GOATs. Lit, proper. He's sang like some of the very best to ever do it. And Quartz is standing
Give me
up,
1 second, chat. Alex with 15 deaths. I'm just gonna up in the dishwasher. My mug, rather. Give me 1 second.
He did it for Kingdom of Saudi Arabia at the Overwatch World Cup a couple of years ago. And now, carrying his team. Trying to make the magic happen. But this time though, at a deficit. As Alcazia come out on top and now have a comfortable lead in this series. Just look at these Freyas battling each other with the bola shots.
I want to see more Freya on Freya, I'm going to be honest.
Oh, I'd love to. What a great matchup. Look at Thea popping off. They know that was a really tough map win. but they were able to make it happen. Wow. They haven't even won the series. You can see the relief.
Getting over a map like Dorado, Twisted Minds pick. That's a big mental hurdle there for TM. Only taking that control so far. We've seen a 6 mapper before between both of them at the mid-season. It is possible. Highly improbable though. Push, obviously, available, as well as this flashpoint, Johnny. So we'll see where they want to go, but we're expecting nothing less from both titans of EMEA. It's about time that gap closed. Get that phrase out of there. Chuck it out the window, it's done. Crazy Raccoon waiting in that lower bracket, of course. So we just give the teams a couple of minutes before we jump into the next one. Just a quick breather, and yeah, bathroom break.
Yeah, both teams just getting a moment here. Recuperate themselves, regenerate some of that energy. Of course, Twisted Minds, they want to take a couple of minutes here. Just have a bit of a strategic talk. What are we going to do for the rest of this series, Jaws?
Gather their thoughts. We're going to jump over to the desk. They can set us up for the next map.
Thank you so much, Johnny and Jack. We are back here with AWL and next.
Chair with the base take, real.
alexyOWL up 2-1. Let's go back to the beginnings here, though, because right when we saw the rosters on our screen, we got a little surprised there to see Psycho in the mix. They have been leaning so heavily into that UB, so clearly they were not willing to take that Symmetra mirror.
Yeah, I think what you're really going to see the difference between these two teams is alexyOWL
gotta ban Sim here. Yeah, probably.
Team. You heard that interview between the two teams as well, but more importantly, team for Twisted Minds, they believe they have the counter to this Sim. As the team that has played alexyOWL the most, I mean, they play each other so many times. You saw the head-to-head record there. The Symmetra is availably countered if you are the team where you can ban out something like Lucio, enable Funny Astro on the Wuyang, which is one of the key heroes where you're available to sort of kite away from these Sim TPs. You're playing a bunch of sprayers as well. There's a real reason why Cords has not really been seen on Soj so far, despite that being like his primary hero. You want to be basically playing a bunch of these types of heroes like Freya and Wuyang to kite away from all the Sim TPs and not allow the Sim to have any TP targets.
I mean, Echo and Tracer as well from Psycho. I feel like that has also been kind of fairly anti-Symmetra. But you see Twisted Minds throw all of this at the Symmetra from Checkmate, and it hasn't been working out for them. At least it did, you know, on the first map, but now we have to see how they're going to bounce back.
That's right. And now you see Funny Astro stats. Love the aura. Keep it going, Funny Astro. Yeah, Funny Astro, obviously an absolute menace on that Wuyang, so for him to be able to play that...
And ban depends on the map. Well, the thing is, like, if you don't ban it here, if you win this map, you'll have no other opportunity to ban it, because absolutely, alexyOWL will ban protect it for map 5.
Which is the best delivery vehicle for that ultimate, so this is also enabling those two players to work together. I don't think that Wuyang would work as well if you weren't playing that much Tracer, which is, you know, part of the reason why you have Psycho. Rose, you mentioned the Echo, another great hero to sort of kite away from the Sim TPs. So this really is, I think, Twisted Minds putting their foot in the ground, stamping it and saying, look, we're not going to be the Symmetra team. We are going to be the anti-Symmetra team.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, they are so familiar with each other, so you have to come out with those counters. Now we're looking at King's Row, blistering attack here from alexyOWL.
Yeah, it was a really great attack, and I think a lot of it you could just see how well they were able to play around the Symmetra. I think it Mei just being able to get around this core of the Zarya, the Mei, so much easier. You could also teleport yourself on top of players like Funny Astro, that Wuyang sometimes can be a little bit diveable in that sense. And then, oh, this was so fun. Kelix actually got a boop kill onto TVNT, a very rare sight that we haven't seen so much of in the last couple of matches. But at the end of it, I think that was really what sealed the deal for alexyOWL to be able to take the win.
It's a pretty huge map for Lambda as well, because you notice in these types of maps, after we get away from Ilios, there's a lot of the Zarya being played by both sides, but Lambda's leaning in towards the cast. He's, you know, top two heroes for him have been the Sojourn #1 primarily, but then also the cast afterwards, and that's a great pick into a lot of this TVNT Zarya that we're seeing, and that was one of the primary differences there as well. Quartz is still basically just going to be playing as much Freya as possible to get away from the Sim, but Lambda's saying one of the best things you can play with the Sim is going to be the cast. You can sort of TP the Deadeye around as well, which was also happening, and just putting a lot of pressure on TVNT primarily.
Let's actually take a look at some of the plays from Quartz, because in this series, he's once again popping off, clicking heads. The aim on that kid is unreal. This is actually insane.
I mean, Courts already showed us how good he is on the Sojourn, but now being able to play the Freya in just this really weird, you know, anti-Symmetra kind of composition, I feel like Courts has shown up big. Even on Dorado, I feel like Courts almost single-handedly kept that defense alive on Dorado point B and was like 1v5ing the team, all the kites around the high ground as well. You could just see that, like, Courts, he knows how to play this Freya.
The only thing that's really concerning now is you have this sort of map with Twisted Minds where you enable the Freya, ban away the Diva. Freya, by the way, is going to be much better situation where the Diva's not going to be there. So the fact that Twisted Minds did lose their Diva ban map is maybe a bit of a concern because you're not going to be able to lean back into that. Diva's also a very good primary pick to play with the Symmetra. You have the Symmetra TP forward. The Diva comes out of that, then boosters straight into your backline. That
snipe was crazy.
For me, was actually a very important map in the series. And if alexyOWL do win this series, you're going to have to look back to Dorado because I think this is the swing map.
Right on here, some numbers, Courts topping kill feeds left and right. Let's look ahead then in this series. alexyOWL is up currently. Twisted Minds though still do have their all-important Symmetra ban.
Yeah, this is where we are going to need to see it come through straight away. You have push left and flashpoint left. Of those two game modes, I do believe it should be push. You're going to see the Symmetra ban come through for push. Push is going to be one of those maps where if you remove the Symmetra, the ability to close the gap for alexyOWL is going to be extremely limited. If you look at the gameplay for Twisted Minds so far, Freya, Echo, mainly just looking towards Freya and Wuyang being the primary picks here. Symmetra ban protects the Freya first and foremost. Wuyang's already been banned, can't be banned again. So you're going to have this very heavy poke sort of style come through from Twisted Minds on a very long sideline.
Justice for Tor, what an interesting sign.
No Symmetra to close the gap. That's going to be a strong position for Twisted Minds.
I think it's like push or flashpoint. I think either one of those may be great to be able to utilize the Symmetra ban, but I also look at the fact that on Twisted Minds roster, I don't know if we're actually going to see a swap to Yubi. If they want to ban off the Symmetra, I don't think Yubi's going to come into the roster, and the fact that they played with Psycho this entire time so far, I think they're going to kind of continue to play down those strategies of those anti-Symmetra flex DPS.
I do also want to say is the Freya ban is still on the table for alexyOWL. They haven't used it. They're not going to get the chance to over this next map. Unless Twisted Minds for some reason do not protect it with the Symmetra ban, then Freya being banned on the next map would be pretty disastrous. You want to see Twisted Minds be able to keep playing that hero. It's something that Courts has played a lot more than Lambda has. Lambda doesn't quite have the time on it. Lambda famously didn't really play much of the Freya when we even had a very heavy Freya meta, so he's still on the catch-up on that hero compared to Courts, which looks much more comfortable.
Yeah, and I mean, also keep in mind, right, we're here in the upper bracket. That means the loser will drop down to the lower bracket facing off against Crazy Raccoon. One of the two teams have already taken them down. Can they do it again? Who do you think has the better odds when going up against Crazy Raccoon?
It's tough to say, because I think, like, you look at both of these teams being able to run the Symmetra, and if we do see Twisted Minds go up against Crazy Raccoon, I think that is where we would see Yubi actually get the playtime in the roster. Since the Symmetra has been so good, and we already saw how that matchup went with alexyOWL versus Crazy Raccoon, I think that the Symmetra has to come back out from Twisted Minds as well.
I think they're both good into Crazy Raccoon. I think Crazy Raccoon are going to have to really run through the gauntlet today, going through both EMEA teams, no matter which way it goes. And, well, if they can, I'll say this, if they can win against one of the EMEA teams, maybe they can win against the other. But right now, these two teams look on fire.
I mean, the good news for Crazy Raccoon is that they will be facing off against two teams with very similar styles, so that their prep can be similar at the very least. But first, of course, we have to find out which of the two teams will make it through into the grand finals and which will be facing off in the lower bracket against Crazy Raccoon. We are ready, I believe, for map 4. Let's send it back over to Reinforce and Jaws.
Righty.
Yes, thank you very much, Sorry. Rose and Avril over on the desk. Twisted Minds now fighting for a map 5, Johnny.
Crazy, yeah. It would if Crazy Raccoon do a revenge tour, that'd be something.
A bit of a protection here.
Yeah, like he said, I think it's a good point from him that obviously you want to utilize the Symmetra ban now.
God, it's so crazy how much taller Reinforce is, man.
But it also does protect.
That ain't right. Give Jaws a step stool again.
For them yet so far. Going into a potential map 5 though, that's where we're kind of wary of the rest of the series because alexyOWL would get the first ban and pick, and so they
going to be a new Queen Street pick from Twisted.
We're going to see a new Queen Street picked here by Twisted Minds, and obviously this has implications for the rest of the series as well, because for a potential map 5 would go to either.
And the Symmetra ban unsurprisingly comes out.
Choice, and either of those maps are.
And a ban? Probably just a throwaway.
it's going to be that Symmetra band deployed for Twisted Minds. This is when their back is truly against the wall, and they need to bring out this super valuable band.
They pulled that emergency lever, like, okay, we need something now. The map number 5, like you said, being Flashpoint. And, well, with Checkmate not playing the sim, it's like, actually, don't forget, he's pretty good at Tracer. He's pretty good at a lot of other flex DPS.
He's a king of all trades.
Yeah.
He can play all the heroes asked of him. And we, seen these teams go back and forth. It was the Symmetra band deployed, of course, for them on Blizzard World. They were so close in the mid-season championship, and so...
KSA in the back there as well. Swapping seats, okay. Some more mines added to the stew. And, well, with New Queen Street, you can add mines to the stew. I mean, makes sense, right?
I mean, they don't have a coach, but they're like all helping each other.
Yeah, exactly.
I just love this roster.
That's the point I brought up in the very start of this series as well. I spoke to Astra and was like, hey, you're going to have like a permanent full-time coach company. He's like, actually, we're happy with the way we operate right now. And it's gotten this far. You don't really want to break anything if it's working.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
It's mad respect to the team as well, because even though they don't have a coach, they're
pretty crazy that these teams are playing each other again for an opportunity to go to our grand finals.
Selfish about their playtime. Hey, sub me in. I think I can.
NBA just on top this year.
They put themselves in the best
Right meta at the right time again.
UB when they need the Symmetra. Psycho when they feel like they need to counter the Symmetra. As we head into New Queen Street. And the amount of angles here that's really going to benefit Twisted Minds as they look to pick apart this alexyOWL composition. But without that Symmetra deploy though, you wonder for alexyOWL, is this an opportunity for Checkmate to maybe bring out the Tracer we've seen from him so many times? Try to match the head-to-head against Psycho.
Yeah.
This map specifically will differ from the previous ones we've seen in this series.
He's a Tracer guy, man.
I mean,
and obviously joining Alcad is like, well, we need the sim guy. We've got the sim guy now.
Maybe a flex DPS player who isn't a Tracer player.
The Tracer guy, yeah, that's true. That's true. The Tracer.
Like even Viper, who gets subbed in for the Genji for T1, just like, I gotta play the Tracer here. Okay.
Yeah, that's true. All right, New Queen Street, 4th map. alexyOWL with.
I'm not rooting for anyone in this game. Just trying to enjoy a good match. That's all. I have a preference necessarily, because there's a good chance these two just play each other again later. So
they want another chance, and they're so close. The gates unlocked. Looks like Labda and Checkmate.
I mean, I'd like to see Landon, like, if it's not Crazy Raccoon, I think I'd like to see Landon win a ring, but, like, it's not something that I feel so strongly about where I'm going to cheer against the other team.
Freya, never a bad hero pick, especially in the hands of towards what Labda. Now
I want both teams to lose. Understandable. Too bad that can't happen. You can't have two teams lose at once, unfortunately. Maybe someday that'll be possible, but not today. I think there should be a rule where if two teams are so bad, if they play a toilet bowl, they should both be eliminated at the same time.
Sent him on his merry way, and unfortunately wasn't able to get to the stairs as Quartz finds 3 kills to open this one up.
And I know we're glazing Quartz here, popping off in this series so far, but I'm looking out for Psycho in this matchup specifically, as alexyOWL rolled out.
Checkmate gonna go to a tray.
But Checkmate, he makes the swap over to the Tracer head-to-head, recognizing that he needs to match Psycho to protect these flanks, to protect these off angles, and set up his scan player for success.
He's already got the polar shot as well. Just how fast you gain that with that passive. Oh, hello. And it just ends up TPing away. All good. Nothing going on here. Don't worry. Trying to take this mega health pack route.
Oh, Checkmate with a big kill. There we go. Need him to step up off the sim, and he does.
They end up trading, but Checkmate has been forced out. Both Tracers forcing each other's recalls. TVNT is super low. Has to get away, or so close that self-destruct. Maybe would have got it online with a couple more shots, but Twisted Minds, happy with the lead so far, with another recontest in the mid coming up.
And at this level, the fights, they deteriorate. It gets messy. The players scramble for individual picks and duels. as Checkmate comes out on top of that one, securing the first pick in the fight. Ultimate's coming online here. alexyOWL with double support ultimate, slightly ahead of Twisted Minds.
Checkmate wants to force him out. He's already done just that. There's the rush on the point as well. Twisted Minds trying to flip the map here. They've got high ground advantage. Checkmate retreats for the time being. Pulse bomb in hand in a couple.
But that's great value. Twisted Minds look to turn it.
Yeah, instant rush there back onto the point to try and get control of this spot. Kellex waiting in the wings with this down barrier. And Labda with a perfect angle here. The straightaway with this, with the railgun. Ult didn't get too much, but that did.
It's looking like a potential lead change here.
Self-destruct near the box, and
Labda's going off.
Psycho goes down as alexyOWL. They're going to be able to demech TVNT. No use using the self-destruct here, but they're going to be able to gain the lead.
I was a little worried after the first couple of fights. I like just forcing the Soj matchup. Screw the Freya. Labda's amazing on Soj. We've seen him match courts on it before. Why not do it again? Are they going to get checkpoint? It looks like they will. Okay, so lead plus checkpoint is pretty big. And Labda! Oh my goodness.
A right click and a couple extra bullets will do it. Any more picks here is really bad for Twisted Minds. Checkmate manages to get out of the way.
Ziad finds another one. Uh-oh. Starting to fall apart here.
They might end the series here and now. 70 meters and counting. Landon's got an earlier Kitsune rush, and Labda's got the pressure.
Landon's actually really ahead of Simple. They can push it here. Here we go.
Yeah, they're just going to go. Just pile on the pressure. That's what push is about. TVNT has got another remake opportunity here, Johnny, with this self-destruct, but Quartz is in trouble.
Quartz is in trouble. Oh.
They know they want to get him down, or at least force
They're
him
so
out.
low.
Self-destruct, close to the spawn. Remake comes in, but
Labda's still healthy. Funny. Is this it? Is this game just over?
They're stomping them. Twisted Minds got no chance.
Oh my god. No way. TVNT's gonna get staggered.
Is this just a full cap?
Over?
Is this all you've
Is
brought
this
to the table, Twisted Minds? How can I gonna get this full cap, Johnny?
Simple's got the Kitsune rush, but he needs to make it there.
Labda kills Quartz again.
Oh, Simple gets a kill.
Simple takes down Checkmate, but Labda is on fire.
Labda can't be stopped. TVNT's still on point.
TVNT kills one, but Labda needs to be stopped.
Oh my god, the bomb, the bomb, the bomb. Good Suzu.
Suzu from Simple saves the day.
Okay, I think they're okay.
Oh, but Quartz, okay. If there's a time to come alive, it is now.
They're like a meter away from just losing right there, getting full capped. They're still in it, but can they survive?
For alexyOWL. Just a couple away from
This will be a very great degree of difficulty to come back from. We've seen comebacks like this happen, but this one's going to be pretty crazy.
Pulse bomb for Psycho. Wow, weave that around the matrix as well. Didn't end up getting the connection though, but here comes the push. Funny Astro with the sound.
So much for the sim ban. Yeah, it's not working out.
Yep,
okay, that's a start.
All right, a kill onto TVNT.
Wait, TVNT's dead? What? Wait, no way. How do you lose TVNT there? That you cannot have that happen.
Just look at the rotations coming out from them.
Now the bot's going straight back to where it was. This is disaster in the making. Oh my god, they have 4 ults, chat. They have 4 ults. I think they just win. I think this game's over. Oh my god. They already forced out the beat. They're cooked. This game's over. This game's done. It's over. It's all over. It's all over but the crying.
And with a post bomb from Checkmate killing Simple, Johnny, this might just
alexyOWL are going to grand finals, chat. alexyOWL are making history. They're going to the OWCS grand finals. They took down Crazy Raccoon and Twisted Minds convincingly. They might just win it all, chat. They look unbelievable.
But on an international stage,
wow.
Once again, overthrow TM.
Who needs a Symmetra?
Wow.
when you got damaged players like
I don't know
that.
how Katsuya
And
lose now. They've beaten
Alcatia,
everyone.
for the second consecutive major
They might win the
Overwatch
whole
esports
thing,
event,
chat. They really
they
might do
qualify
it.
for the grand finals. At the mid-season
We might
tournament,
see a
they will stand
non-Korean
up against
team
Falcons
win
that
the grand
time,
finals here.
taking an 0-4 loss. But now they overcome
Wow.
Twisted Minds in the
They
upper
look
bracket
good.
final with a dominant New Queen Street to finish it. Take a look at the stats
Lab
here,
dub.
and just look at the team
Dominant.
19-3.
Sports had 8 deaths.
17-3.
Oh my
Everyone
god.
contributing to overcome Twisted Minds, who were so dependent on their mechanical skill, their ability to pick apart their
Katsuya
opponents.
might win it
But
all.
that
History
Dorado,
before our
it
eyes.
was all the
2
difference.
straight
Maybe
grand finals
the nail
appearances
in the
for a
coffin,
year 1
because
team.
Alcatia just came in way more confident into this final map of the series.
A team that you thought maybe could be like top 3 or 4 in EMEA at the start of the year. And now look at them. It's crazy. The improvement, the progress of this team has to be studied.
From Alcad, and like you said, second time in a row.
Getting that
making it
good
to a
that
final.
fast
Their
is
opposition
truly
this time,
impressive.
Johnny, is going to be different. We're going to have a new champion, a new world finals. Could it be Raccoon?
Katsuya,
Could it be
2
Twisted
straight
Minds?
grand
They're gonna
finals in
play
international
Ultra shortly as
competition.
well. They're going to come in hot, but Raccoon are going to be no easy opponent.
So what's it gonna be from Twisted Minds here in this lower bracket final? We're gonna have a bit of a preview coming your way, but Psycho couldn't get the job done
AQ
for
have
Twisted
beaten
Minds in
both
this
possible
series.
grand finals
Going back,
matchups, yeah,
Psycho
and
relying on their
they
select
didn't
play
just
with
beat
Yuri
them.
in
They
the
clearly have an
mix.
advantage
One
over
thing, though,
both of
is
them.
you can't keep yourself down.
I wasn't convinced they
Gotta
could beat
take this
Twisted.
time
Twisted's
to
had their
let's
number a
match
lot of
get that
times, but
energy,
they
the
played out of their
confidence back.
minds
You
in
have
this
the skill
series.
required. Let's see how they do in the lower bracket next.
Yeah,
The
but
one map they
before we
lost is
get
when they
there, let's
threw
go
on
down to
Juno.
Danny on the stage with a hit scan superstar Labda.
Yeah, Alcatia just like they always play
yes,
well.
I 100% agree as well. I am here with the hit scan superstar. Give it up for Labda, everybody.
He played great.
Fantastic job, fantastic job. Yeah, Labda saying thank you here. Say it into the mic.
So much. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. How are you feeling right now? I mean, you guys, what? You guys came into the tournament as a second seed in EMEA, and you guys beat down TM, who were the first seed. How does that make you feel?
Actually, I feel so happy since that we're losing like last stage, and we lost against them in Saudi League. So I feel so happy when we came to Stockholm.
You know, that's a
with all
big
the
morale
people
booster.
Playing so perfect. So yeah, when we came to Stockholm, I feel like we can win everything.
That's
so,
a
yeah.
major morale booster
guys could
to
definitely
beat a
win
team that you've
everything.
really
And
been
now,
struggling
talking about
against
winning, you guys
lately.
are moving on to the
They're at the
grand
top of the
final.
world. They can
Labda,
only
who do
lose
you
to
think is
themselves
gonna
now.
be your opponent for the grand final? Is it gonna
Twisted
be
Minds. He's
TM,
gonna say
or is it
Twisted.
gonna be crazy
It's
Raccoon?
TM.
Actually, for me, I feel like maybe TM, EMEA on top always.
EMEA on top as always. All right.
Damn.
Thank you so much, Labda. Before we go, there's letters here. Let's read it together, okay? Okay? Starting with here.
R I S E.
What does that spell? Rise. There you go, everybody. Give it up for Labda one more time, everybody. Thank you so much. Zoe, back to you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Crazy Raccoon beating Twisted Minds, I think it'll be a miracle if it happens. I never thought I'd see the day where Crazy Raccoon are an underdog against a non-Korean team, but here we are. Imagine being Kelix 4 years ago. You were on the 1-15 Spitfire, now you're in the grand finals of OWCS World Championship. Yeah, wild, right? What a bumpy career he's had. Was on Boston, then played well on British Hurricane, came back to OWL,
Yeah, again, I look back at the Dorado, right? I said that was going to be the swing
went to
map. That
Twisted
one was
Minds,
one
now he's on
like Twisted
Katsuya.
Minds were in a great
What a
position
career,
to
man.
ban, gone into a very
Still
necessary
doing it
position
after
in
all
the
these
competition,
years.
But also on a very necessary map like Dorado as well. And had a situation where you basically had a spawn camp coming through from Twisted Minds, Psycho, copying over towards the cast, Fan and hammering into the spawn, and you were looking at, okay, this is going to be a Twisted Minds map win. Going into New Queen Street, finally the Symmetra ban comes through, and then they lose the non-Symmetra mirror.
Yeah, it was just, you would think
You know,
that
they
would
couldn't
be
win
kind
the
of
sim
way
mirror
that
or the
Twisted Minds would
non-sim
be
mirror.
able to
Like, what does
turn
that
right,
say?
but
Katsuya are
I
just
think this entire
beasts.
series, you have to take a look at, you started off so strong as Twisted Minds. I think
Labda, I'm
especially
telling
when
you,
were
man,
able
it's
to
whenever
just play with
Labda
such a
plays
fast
well, this
pace,
team just
that was
doesn't
something that
lose. When
did
he
kind
steps
of
up, they
set
win
Alcatia
every
back a
time.
little bit. But then as we move
Just an
into the later
unbelievable
parts of the
player.
series, we get to King's Row. full push from alexyOWL, and then on the defense, it felt like they were just playing lights out, especially that boop from Kellex to send
Crazy Raccoon
Team FT
Masterclass
off the
incoming, trust the process. I mean, trust me, that's what I want, but is it gonna really happen? Is that realistic? I don't know. Lip has to play how he did against Falcons yesterday if they want to win. That's all I'll say. Lip's got to carry. Gotta be locked in. Under retires would be a great way to end his career. Yeah, until he inevitably comes back out of retirement a fourth time or whatever it is. I guarantee you Kellex will play in the World Cup again as well. He's been on almost every World Cup team he could possibly be on, except for like the very first one.
It was just a snowball effect. You're getting picks onto players that were just about to get their ult or were not able to actually send them off. Like, you know, Simple had the Kiriko Kitsune rush, got picked, couldn't apply that, and then Quartz was 3% away from being
3-1 for Katsuya. Did not see that coming. Wow.
And it stalled a little bit, but eventually it was a full cap from alexyOWL.
Yeah, I mean, Quartz eventually swapped over to that Sojourn, right? So somewhere midway through, I think when they were at 40 meters per team. And then I thought, like, maybe this can turn the tide, give them the advantage, because we've seen what he can do on that Sojourn, but not today. alexyOWL closed that one very quickly, very swiftly, and now they're finding themselves in the comforts of the grand finals, and that does mean that Twisted Minds now do have to go up against Crazy Raccoon, a familiar foe as well for them.
Yeah, from mid-season, right, that's when they originally got that upset win, which at the time was a ridiculous upset win, because that also knocked out Crazy Raccoon from the mid-season championship, given that was a single Elam. So Crazy Raccoon didn't get a chance to go through the lower bracket. This is now the chance for Crazy Raccoon to go through that lower bracket, then get the mid-season and see if they can get a bit of revenge on these EMEA teams. And they're going to have to do it twice, because even if Crazy Raccoon do end up...
I'm so thoroughly impressed with Katsuya, though. All their players are studs. He had just become a superstar. Lab does a superstar now. Landon, he just continues to get better by the year, seemingly. Checkmate, he's just been a model of consistency for a good 3 or 4 years now.
Oh, she said it.
Great team.
Clip it.
I mean, look at their dominant performance. Against Geekay was 2-0. It was decisive. Against Weibo, it was a 3-0. Also, very one-sided in favor of alexyOWL.
Katsuya have just been running on through.
A defeat that not many teams can say that they've accomplished.
Like, look at the teams they've beaten to get here, man.
Top teams in our Korea region.
Beat an NA team that's shown they can beat Koreans. You beat the best that China has to offer. You beat the best that Korea has to offer, and you beat your rivals. Like, what a run. What a freaking run, man.
Because then we get the Twisted Minds versus alexyOWL rematch, but this time potentially 7 maps, right? FT4 best of 7 situation.
Like GK, like, they're not a bad team. They've upset Crazy Raccoon. They've gone far before. They've won NA twice. They're not a bad team. They crushed them. It wasn't even close.
6 minutes and 26 seconds was how fast it required for alexyOWL to finish the entire map. So a lot of lessons from Twisted Minds, and kind of the difficulty here for Twisted Minds is they have to sort of now have a new team to prep for. Prepping for alexyOWL is one thing. Crazy Raccoon a very different team.
Absolutely, and this one's for all the marbles. The winner of our next match will be moving into the grand finals, and the loser is out and will be going home in 3rd place. So we're gonna head into a quick break, and when we are coming back, we are ready with our lower bracket final.
No survivors. You're finished. Disgraceful. Not good enough.
Maybe Shenko. Maybe. Never know. A lot of possibilities with 2 more partnering teams in NA. You know, teams, or some of these cores might separate. NA might spread out even more thin with like who's considered like top tier. It might be pretty evenly matched over there again. May not be an overwhelming favorite.
Know your place. Bow down. Kickoff. Oh, impressive. Arriva la punizione. And so, my reign begins.
You have a feeling Crazy Raccoon will win OWCS? Well, it's going to start with an opponent that will be very hard for them to beat.
Excuse me, do you have a pen? Cargo, we're at DreamHack Stockholm, and we need pens. I'm on it. Everybody, let's do this.
We have our DHL drop winner.
I do hope that with the team bundles next year, they just reuse all the current Dallas Fuel skins get kept by OWL tokens. Yeah. It's kind of cool to be ahead of the curve there, because I have a few Dallas skins myself. So I don't have to worry about buying any. I got a Ryan and I got a Winston.
change your side. Someday, at my day, I will change my life. People, it doesn't matter where you go. Don't stop for me. People, this is the place where I follow. Here,
But all the main tank on season 1 because of Felix. Nice. Honestly, I wish I had a few more Overwatch League skins. Unfortunate.
The 2025 Overwatch World Finals is brought to you by DHL.
Hey guys, we're here in the arena again with the DHL drop segment. It's the final day of OWCS Finals here in Stockholm, Sweden for 2025. I'm here with Cargo yet again, and I'm giving away 5 jerseys to some nice.
Yo, 5 jerseys? Can I have one?
I have complete creative control, so I can choose whoever I want. And guess what? The best part, I've already pre-selected many of them, Cargo, if you could believe it. And
A lot of my predictions are wrong in this tour, but how is that different from any other time I do predictions? That's always what happens.
You're a Liquid fan, correct?
That is correct.
Well then guess what? I have a Liquid jersey for you right here for my helpful. There we go. And could you hold it up to the camera real quick just to show it off? It's
Yo,
signed from
I'm
everyone
jealous. I
from
want
Liquid.
that.
North America might not be here, but their jerseys
I want that
still are.
jersey. What
They're
the
the
heck,
first winner.
man?
And now I need to run away. I need to do many, many more. I think I've seen, is that a show Lucio point of view over there? Now I'm not gonna be able to get cargo to you. Could you come to me? Because instead I can't get in there. Just come on through. Come on through. Now I have a Katsuya jersey for you, if you could believe it. Do I have it right here? And normally I would say show it to the camera, but guess what? I have to keep moving. So thank you so much. I gotta keep going here. Let's see, I think I had one over here. Oh, Landon, my stat farmer. Now guess what?
That's smart
I just gave away
math.
your Katsuya jersey. I know that's very sad, but in return, I did promise you. What did I promise you? What did I promise you again? Falcons. I've got a Falcons jersey for you right here. Now, could you show this one to the camera? This time about everyone on Falcons. Just hold it up real quick. There it is. Woo! And then this one, this tugged at my heartstrings a little bit. We miss you, Alarm. So I'm assuming you used to be a Fusion fan?
Yes, absolutely so.
Yeah, I know, and unfortunately, you know, we do all miss Alarm. He had a huge impact, but in return, I do have an SSG jersey for you right here. Thank you so much. Against in North America, they may be gone, but their legacy can live on via the jerseys. And I have to pick one more. One more. I gotta see here. I can't pick. Wait! Dill Ducks! Speaking of which, DHL Ducks. I love that one. Dill Ducks. You guys might not know, best team in North America. I love what they're doing out there. Are you a Dill Ducks fan?
Of course. Best team NA.
And I have one more jersey for you right here. I believe
Oh,
it's
Dill
GK,
Ducks.
a GK. Is it GK or GK? I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Either way, there's your jersey. Hold it up to the camera. Thank you guys so
Disappointed
much.
no hasn't
Oh,
a
wait,
vast
is it GK or
con
GK?
sign.
I don't know. But guess, it's GK. It's GK. Cargo, could you believe that? He does. He does. He believes it. He believes it for sure. So thank you guys all so much. This is our last day giving away jerseys. But remember, !DHL drops in the chat. Have your whispers open so we can message you. I'm going to send it back to the desk now.
Right now. Thank you so much, Cargo and Avast. Bye, Cargo. We love you, Cargo.
Bye,
also, Avast, or to whom it may concern, no one knows if it's GK or GK. We literally asked the org themselves and the players, and all of them gave us conflicting answers or said, we don't know. So maybe this is just
Nice.
I don't know, choose your own
No one
adventure.
knows.
Yeah,
W.
I'm not sure. You said you refuse GK, though.
GK for life. There's,
GK.
I was going to say there's no wrong choices, but now that I'm put on the spot, I'll stick my landing on GK there.
Okay,
I
we
think
have one
GK sounds better, but also
I've
like
used both. I don't know.
I get the geek,
yeah,
like the
right.
geek. Yeah,
Geek, I kind of like that. It has like the positivity. It's very sparky. I think I go with the GK just because it's the abbreviation as well. So even if,
True, like the
if
letters.
the full word would be wrong, I can just pretend that I went for the abbreviation. Either way, we're not here to talk about them anymore, unfortunately. We're going to talk about our teams that are about to play on this very stage. Let's start with Twisted Minds. They just had a full series in the upper bracket semi-final. No, not upper bracket semi-final. It was the upper bracket final, in fact. And they fell at the hands of alexyOWL. Well, in that match, they weren't busting out the UB Symmetra, which brought them so far in this tournament and in this season. They had Psycho in the mix. I feel like for this one, though, UB's got to be back in.
I agree with you. Psycho was really here to be able to play anti-Symmetra tech, and I think now that we have the Crazy Raccoons matchup, and we've seen just how good the Symmetra can be versus this team, I do think that UB will come back into the roster to be able to play the Symmetra, and I hope that the team can keep an iron mental through this one. They're going to have a long day if they win versus Crazy Raccoon. That's going to be 3 matches back-to-back.
It's a very different style that Twisted Minds has to go back to compared to what they were doing against alexyOWL, although
Yeah, Twisted get to play what they're more comfortable on now. They're just going to play Sim, and they're probably going to roll.
Something that Crazy Raccoon has been spending all night, I'm sure, looking over how do you beat this Symmetra. UB frontline right there, back into the starting lineup. No doubt UB is going to be very important. And by the way, there's only going to be one Symmetra ban available for Crazy Raccoon in a potential best of 5. So where they end up deploying that is going to be extremely important.
Sometimes versus this team,
I mean, I hate to say it, chat. I want to see Crazy Raccoon be successful, but what are they going to do? What changes overnight to help them solve the problems they obviously have? Power Friendship, Lip, like, what are we on about? I don't know.
Exactly.
It will matter a lot, I think, for Crazy Raccoon.
Oh,
given that I don't think
yeah.
they need to really be playing the Symmetra ban, in my opinion, on a type of map that has a longer sight lines, going towards the pushes, going towards the escorts. You don't want to be deploying. I even look back at how they sort of use that in the mid-season. They use that on Atlas. They use that on a Flashpoint, which I just don't even think is that amazing of a Symmetra map compared to the other maps. You want to put Yubi onto Mei, rather force him onto the Mei as a Crazy Raccoon POV on a map where the Mei may not actually be that good. If you look at something like a New Queen Street, Mei probably doesn't really have that much value compared to many other maps. What you don't want is to give him the availability to play Mei on King's Row.
I want to clarify, I said it's not that it doesn't matter, like you don't want to use the ban. I mean it like, it may not matter at the end of it that you use the, like the ban might just not play out for you that way.
It needs to be a guarantee. When the Symmetra ban map has to be a guaranteed map win for CR. Like that's pivotal in this series.
Yes. Yeah, there's a lot going into the ban strategies when you're going up against a team that is so well known for this particular.
Flip ate an amazing breakfast. That's the win factor.
Crazy Raccoon's game against alexyOWL that did win on control, busting out jump-ins. Reinhardt, then Doomfist really throwing something at the opposition that they weren't able to deal with.
I believe in the crazy dumpster diver.
Could be a reasonable look at for a map 1, but at the same time as well, I don't think that Doomfist is a great spot in this meta. I think alexyOWL were a little bit surprised by the one. Now that cat's out of the bag, Twisted Minds, they obviously saw that as being the only map won by Crazy Raccoon in the alexyOWL series. I think TM should be very much ready for this coming back, if even it will come back. I just don't really see it the second time around. But map 1, if it's like an Ilios Diva ban, that's still a really strong start for a team like Crazy Raccoon. Typically, this is what these dive teams do, especially if you are from Korea. You want to go towards the Ilios map 1 Diva ban. Sim is maybe obviously still going to be on the table, but at least you remove the Sim Diva combo.
And then for the rest of the series, we might see more
maps. Too close.
That has been a look that Crazy Raccoon have been a lot more confident in.
Why was he smiling at me like that?
OWCS World Finals. This tournament has really been about the off tanks, and what Max brings to the table is the Ramatra, Zarya. There's a lot of different looks that I think like this team can be very confident on, and they also broke their King's Row curse. They did end up winning with Max in the roster on that one more recently, and so I think you can have a lot of confidence with Max coming in.
This needs to be a Ramatra heavy game. I think for Crazy Raccoon, that's going to be one of the better shots. Shambali in that pool, it's going to be a better look for them to be able to play the Ram Mirror. Obviously, we are going to start out with Junbin because it is Junbin beginning. I'm sort of leaning towards the possibility of this being an Ilios. Obviously, they did do the Junbin Busan for the alexyOWL game, but that was to sort of play with the Ryan, play a little bit with the Doom. I think go back to what Junbin's better at, go back towards the ball, go back towards the Winston on a dive-heavy map. The Diva's required, ban out the Diva.
I have to say, though, it's really been exciting in these World Finals to see pretty much all the teams relying on their sub players as well. Seeing Spind in the mix here, we saw Max in the mix, and for other teams as well. They have been willing to play players that during the regular season have not seen that much playtime, but they really came here with different strategies for different maps, for different opponents. That's been really exciting.
Well, they're pulling out all the tricks because this is the time to do it. And I do love that that fact as well, because you're also giving these players that maybe didn't have any LAN experience prior to this that chance, and that's really important, especially if you want to keep investing in these players longer into the future. They've got to get their start here.
Yeah, I do think this is going to be a heavy Lip versus Quartz battle, though, right? We have basically the GOAT of all of Overwatch right now, best hit scan in the world, traditionally speaking. Quartz looking to take that title from Lip, and this would be the place to cement his legacy over Lip. And Lip, you know, still questions about what he will be doing next year, questions about whether he'll be returning. He's still saying he's unsure.
Throw that out
he could
there.
be coming.
Don't
I am
put that
saying
in
this
the
may be the last
air.
time. Could be the last time we have seen Crazy Raccoon if they're knocked out. So it's a maybe. He's saying it's a maybe, so we'll see if he'll come back or not. But really what's important about Lip here is he doesn't play as much Freya compared to the other hit scans compared to Quartz. Freya, very pivotal, in my opinion, to countering the Sim as what Twisted Minds are trying to do to alexyOWL. If Lip isn't comfortable on the Freya, could be a problem.
But he's saying could also play the Echo. I think that also, like, the Venture is not a bad pick.
Both lost 3-1 to KotZia. Yeah, and in different ways, too.
Making sure that with those teleporter strats, you're not just
it's... I mean... Realistically, Twisted should be favored, but I think most people here want Crazy Raccoon to win.
The books, they're going to have a strategy this time around, and they might have even gotten some help from some of the previous players that actually did play against this Symmetra strategy. I don't know, I think maybe Team Falcon's in the mix there.
They're colluding in there.
Yeah, maybe I'll use my powers of being wrong for good.
So we got the deep insight.
Yeah, you guys got the
What if I pick Twisted and then Crazy Raccoons win because of that? What if I use my powers of being very wrong to our advantage You guys pick Crazy Raccoon. I pick Twisted Minds. That sound like a plan?
At least the North American fans.
I use my powers for
All the
good.
North American fans are like, well, you know, all the NA teams knocked out, so yeah, Landon.
There have been teams in the past, not to like throw out any names, who have been scrim keeping like certain like regional strategies and just didn't want to give other regions like a rep against it. So like obviously for our sim playing regions, like they don't want the Koreans to get better at it.
Right, and you actually did hear
Channel your inner bad Pachimari.
we went
Bet.
into the matchup between Twisted Minds and alexyOWL. They're just happy if EMEA wins.
I'm gonna channel my inner BP
But it's still
and
great
pick
to be
Twisted
able
Minds
hear
to
that
win
they
the
just
game.
want to see EMEA on top.
And there is a very high likelihood that that's going to
Realistically, I think Twisted actually have a good chance of winning though, because I don't see how you're able to suddenly counter the sim after one day, after one night, struggling against it so badly yesterday. So realistically, my prediction could come true. But again, I'm hoping I'm wrong. Never hope to be more wrong.
a lot for them as teams. It means a lot for the region, and it also means a lot for other regions because the gap is closing. Now say it, everyone together. Yay.
If Crazy Raccoon want to win this game, Lip's got to go nuclear. What we saw against Falcons needs to happen again. You saw how Lambda shut down Quartz at the end of that series. I need to see Lip do something similar here.
Where they are in the power levels of Overwatch currently in esports, because it's already pretty historical that you had all three Korean teams knocked down to lower bracket, a double EMEA upper bracket final going into a guaranteed EMEA team in the grand final, potentially both of them, and then if you actually get an EMEA World Finals champion, it would be groundbreaking. I don't think in the entire history of Overwatch esports, at least from the OWL era onwards, the last time a European team has won is probably when Johnny played, honestly.
I just think it's a little unlucky that we did have to have, you know, Crazy Raccoon eliminate T1, and then we also saw...
Oh, Yubi's going to play in the next series. He didn't play in the last one because Twisted Minds had found a lot of success against alexyOWL with Psycho in the lineup.
They're very anti-Korean as a Korean team.
They had beaten them, I think, 4 straight times with Psycho, so they figured they should stick to that strategy, and this time it didn't work.
The MENA teams, or rather the EMEA teams, they were the ones knocking the Korean teams down in lower brackets in the first place. So, you know, it's a taking and giving, or whatever I was about to say there. Regardless, though, we are looking at a very exciting grand final, and also at a very, very exciting lower bracket final here between those two players, or rather teams. Is there any individual you're most excited to see? Like, who's your player to watch out for?
If you need me to look at just one specific team, I think for me it really is going to be Yubi. I think I need to give Yubi a lot of credit for this upcoming match, and so when we take a look at our predictions, I actually did say Crazy Raccoon for this.
What? That's Agro's script. Did you accidentally take Agro's script?
No, I was stalling because I didn't know where we were going next in the...
And here we are. Predictions. Huzzah. I went with Twisted Minds. It's a sim meta. Like, that's what it is. And if it's a sim meta and you're going up against the sim,
Yeah, well, you know Avril's picking Crazy Raccoon, though. He's the APAC guy.
And they seem on, like, especially coming off of a loss, this is the team that they get more hungry. They get more...
And Crazy Raccoon was sandbagging.
In order to, like, take it all. Like, I know this is
Sandbagging in a world championship is crazy work. I'm not gonna lie to you.
To tie the points together, though, I think if there is going to be a Twisted Minds win, I do think you do have to look at Yubi as like the initiator of all of that. Otherwise, I think Crazy Raccoon...
I feel like Crazy Raccoon just get outpaced by the Symmetra, and they won't be able to match the movement, and then Junbin gets bullied.
It's the first time that I genuinely think...
That was TMAQ's match. At first, it seemed like... What? Avril went against Korea? No way. What does the world come to?
Korea's time might just be done for this tournament. EMEA look to be on top. I said I was all in on court, so I'm going to remain on that.
Okay.
Yeah, at first Twisted...
Crazy Raccoon is still the favorite to win it
At first, it felt like Twisted were in control against AQ, but then Katsuya completely flipped the script and played really well.
They're usually favored.
Landon, and Lambda, and Ziad played out of their minds. Admiral, or if Avril's saying it's raps, it's raps. Yeah, probably.
They're here here to fight, okay? They're here to represent their region. They're here to show us what they got. This one is for all or nothing. The loser will be going home. The winner moving on to the grand finals. So let's meet the teams.
Thank you so much there, Zoe, and welcome back, friends, to the main stage. That's right, Alcad have secured themselves.
Yo.
Booked a place.
Who's going to grand finals? Who's going home?
Today. But I'm going to rename this main station.
Who's going to the nearest airport?
Coliseum of the Fallen, because Alcad have sent both of these next two teams.
The Coliseum of the Fallen is bars.
This become a tale of vengeance, of redemption. The winner of this will get a chance at a second shot in that grand final to beat them, but who will it be? DreamHack, the question is, are you ready? I hope you guys at home are ready too. It's time to meet the teams in this lower bracket final. First up, please welcome back Twisted Minds! A team consisting of Cord, Yubi, Psycho, DVNT, KSI, a simple and funny Astro.
Did he just say KSI instead of KSA?
Back on course for a world title. We'll have to find out. They're ready, and the fans are ready to make some noise, DreamHack! And facing them on the stage, please give it up for Crazy Raccoon!
Oh, chat, we're at 50-50 with the polls. We need somebody to vote. Are you crazy? Are you Team Crazy Raccoon or Team Twisted Minds? Get your vote in.
But a world finals has escaped their grasp thus far. Can the Korean #1s book a place in the grand final and make history? DreamHack, give it up for Crazy Raccoon!
Yo, they got those matching shoes and everything. Do you guys see that? That's some swag.
The fans are ready.
Still got them Adidas.
I can feel the goosebumps are there. We're all ready to rock and roll. We hope that you folks at home are too. One more time, give it up for your lower bracket finalist, DreamHack. Make some noise and scream! Here we go. Let's get ready to rumble!
Who will win, chat? 7 Korean boys or a Symmetra?
The last time we were graced with a Twisted Minds and Crazy Raccoon game, it was the mid-season, and it was a map 5 where Twisted Minds overcame Crazy Raccoon and knocked them out of the competition.
And this time, here at the OWCS World Finals, we're looking at a Crazy Raccoon roster.
When do you think the new partner teams will make their rosters? That's a good question. I'd wait a couple of months. You'll get some information in a couple of months. I think by like December, like maybe by late next month or sometime in January, you'll know some more.
Yeah, big warm-up game as well, you'd want to say, against alexyOWL. Waiting for them in the finals, and I think Adam put it perfectly as well down on the stage. Like, look, someone is going to get revenge here. Or maybe alexyOWL just end up sweeping TM if they make it back to the finals. This series is going to be close. Korea's #1 versus EMEA's #1. We're going to Busan with Twisted Minds banning away Jumbin's Winston as Lucio ban for Crazy Raccoon.
Very much expected from either team here. Crazy Raccoon, a team that relies on their mechanical ability.
Twisted banned the Winston. Lucio banned from Crazy Raccoons.
Throughout this series, so Twisted Minds, because they come from the upper bracket, they get the advantage of
no problem, GGX.
First ban. And like the desk touched on, Yubi back
in Get Jaws a high chair.
That faced a bit of a trap game here.
Soccer esport core doesn't break up. I could see DSG or Field picking them. I think parts of them could go on. Yeah.
Just about missing out on the grand final, but this is where a team captain like Yubi, who is so great for the
particularly
leadership of this team,
of that Sakura team,
to get your head back
I
into
actually am really excited to see what Zomba can do. I think he could be a pretty special player. He could be one of the next great NA players. He showed a lot of potential on Tracer.
of taking down even the most powerful opponents. But
When we get to know the role stars, I'd assume it's coming at some point today. Surely, right? Unless they just don't do awards anymore, which would be wild.
Not really something we've ever said any time before. I mean, look at Overwatch League, and even Abra was talking about it throughout OWCS's history too. Korea has always been on top. Can EMEA upset that and rewrite the history?
I haven't heard anything about role stars. It's kind of crazy. Can you imagine they just straight up don't do awards this year?
Not expecting him or Heesang to really
Then the only canon awards are my awards that I gave out. Smile.
Of course, we did see Proper playing someone for Team Falcons, but that's not where their skill lies. That's not where their comps are really going to deviate. So we go to Busan. What do you expect we're going to see here from Junbin? Of course, Wrecking Ball, it's been another massive hero pick for the tank player.
Yeah, Junbin, one of the best Wrecking players in the entire world, and this could be a good time to pick the Wrecking Ball Hazard. Another good hero pick.
Not that I remember. I don't remember there being a voting phase.
Compared to two Korean teams, Crazy Raccoon, they overcame Falcons yesterday. But Falcons, they rely more on the teamwork. They're capable of flexing over to a hero like Symmetra.
And they could always have done just an internal voting, I guess, but last year they included me in that. I actually got to vote. Unless I'm just not cool like that anymore, which is possible. I'm kind of lame these days.
So far, I will say though,
Crazy Raccoon, 100% win rate and control. Maybe that could help them get off to a good start here.
So don't let those stats fool you too much.
It's only control, man. It's all good. It's just the first match.
Damn, we're still at a 50-50. I need one more person in chat. I need one more person in chat to vote.
I disagree. By the way. Love me a Lijiang Tower. Let's go. Not in the hero pool. Not in the map pool.
There it is. I'm ending the poll there. Thank you.
I appreciate everyone in ranked.
3-2 Crazy Raccoon for chat.
This one, if it's up there, I'm trying to vote that way.
Give it a B vote. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Lucio taken away from Funny Astro, but I think the Wu Yangs are very good for Twisted Minds as well.
Yeah, the Wu Yang
Honestly, yeah, voting for the OWCS, like role stars and other awards last year was really fun. But I think probably my peak involvement with Overwatch was in 2023 when they let me vote for awards. Like when they let me have a MVP vote, that was like the greatest honor ever.
The area of effect healing that comes out, it makes it so much easier to top everyone off. That tease has been a great pick for Landon on alexyOWL in matchups like this. But going into a matchup like this, you gotta think Twisted Minds, they got a great game plan. Because this is their map pick.
Like, even though I like last second changed my mind after saying Lip was MVP, it felt cool knowing that I voted for someone in the ballot and he ended up winning it.
The Diva came out against
that was amazing. Good times. Peak.
See how they've adapted overnight. See if there's any difference in play from them.
Seeing a lot of this from Shu too. This Ana. I mean, look, at the end of the day, Jumping can still rely on the round.
Who did I vote which year? 2024 OWCS?
And this backline from Chorong and Shu, look at that Falcons game. They were immortal.
Okay, so Lip's gonna have to play out of his mind, but Heesang needs to play better than he did yesterday against Falcons. He really struggled in that series. He was trolling. He's gonna play the Ana here. Good luck.
Or a heck of a day so far.
Ana Brig against Ram is just crazy. Like, I don't know what you do about this. Look at that TP. Jumbin's gonna die. What the hell was that?
You're right.
Funny Astro, by the way, is on the Juno.
A bit of a positional mistake early on, and that's going to provide a Twisted Minds.
Okay, he's just gonna go ball. Like, I don't. Why would you on a Brig with a Ram? I don't know, man.
They need to get their head in the game here. Junbin's over on that Wrecking Ball.
Thing's dead. Here we go. Court is pissed.
Crazy Raccoon. Shape up.
Shape up or ship out. Lip's gonna have a tough time getting onto this high ground too. You saw TVNT a little bit earlier. Go for the boop on the Ash. Making sure there's no easy sight lines.
I mean, I'd have to try and remember, like, all the awards they gave out.
But it's met so easy.
Like I remember I
with the
picked
teleport,
Sugar
but-
Freeze NA MVP.
Yeah, not only with the teleport, with the speed ring as well.
I think I picked Heesang for Korea MVP, I want to say.
Nice skill onto shoot though, I mean. And now
In
Chorong is kind of
EMEA
isolated, kind of
MVP,
alone
I
at
think
the
I
point.
picked like Sparker or something.
Just look at how low.
A lot of pressure now.
Sparker or
Yeah, they
Quartz,
gotta be
one of them.
scared
I think it
here.
was
They
Sparker.
gotta back off and reset. Junbin finds a pick of the Quartz. That's a lot of damage taken away from Twisted Mind.
Oh, he needs to reload so badly, so desperately looking for the reload. There's the burn on the man.
Okay, point flip.
Might stall out for a good 50%.
They got point.
Yeah, that
They got ults coming up too.
Get on the board.
There's a lot of crazy Raccoon fans in the audience as well, so maybe they'll give them their energy like a spirit bomb.
Ash, and you got plenty of high grounds to work with. Great sightlines on this initial control round. Heesang, pulse bomb in hand, but Simple's got the Susu.
Drop Earth MVP, yeah, but it's hard to go against that guy. Oh, Lip got diffed. They just lose now. Oh, they're gonna commit. The raid boss! The raid boss! Can Chorong live? He's alive! The raid boss!
Nade from Shu keeps him topped up. UB down means no wall. Now Heesang can try and get in the
Yo,
mix.
Quartz lives?
Nice
Yo.
matrix, though, coming through from TVNT.
There's the orbital ray. Twisted Minds with the push the tempo.
They're trying to get to the point.
Probably
now.
would have just saved
Crazy
mines
Recruit
for
back, and
point
here
there,
is
no?
The elevation for Twisted Minds getting on that high ground
Out
real
even in
fast.
percentage, but with the shield up, it should be Twisted who just take point
This
here.
pod pretty much. This pod doesn't really do anything in this fight here. Not against the wall, and against UB too, who's just laser beaming.
But that was a lot of ultimates deployed for either team. Twisted Minds that needed the survivability tools to get them towards the point and claim capture of the point. And now Crazy Raccoon, we saw early on in this round how long it took for them.
Alright, he's saying, I'm looking at you, brother. Can you land a pulse bomb? Oh, Funny Astro's down. He gets picked by Lip. Oh, there it is. That's what I'm talking about.
Where's that TP
There we
now,
go.
UB? Straight in front of him. TP away from the Kiriko, but now Simple's in trouble. Low HP. Same with TVNT. Did end up getting antied as well. Twisted Mind still in control of the point, but not for long.
Finally, he's saying, coming alive. We need more of that if they want to win. The Crazy Raccoon DPS need to go sicko mode. They've got to go Super Saiyan in this game if they want a chance.
No ultimates online for Crazy Raccoon just yet. She will get there with the nano boost in time. But Twisted Minds, they threaten this overclock from Quartz as they start rotating, wrapping around the point, looking for anyone they can punish with positioning. Diva in the face of Lip here.
Yeah, pushing him off the high ground again. That's a lot of damage again. Wow.
Lip just dies for free like that? No shot. How does Lip just die for free like that? Where's the peel? What just happened?
Lip to get blown up like that. Not expecting TVNT to go for a second dive bomb on the Diva.
3-point flip now.
Crazy Raccoon with 90%.
With
Twisted
ults.
Mind's fine. Flip, and here comes the overclock. Straight down the straightaway. Chorong.
Oh, he's
putting
saying,
up the shield.
bro,
A little bit of X-ray vision onto Heesang. Quartz still hunting for heads, but the heads won't find him.
But that was one of the scariest tools for Twisted Minds deployed. Crazy Raccoon feeling confident re-engaging here.
Yeah, no sleep.
got a nano, you got a nano, you got a nano. What are you doing?
Ultimate's down for Crazy Raccoon.
You gotta just throw your nano out there, man. You just gotta throw it out.
That's not jitters. That's TVNT coming up in a big
That's
way
the
for
round.
Twisted Minds. The perfect kills to lay Crazy Raccoon out.
Aggressive play from Twisted, and Crazy Raccoon just had no response. They were not prepared for TVNT's aggression.
Get round one.
I can't emphasize enough what a great play that was from TVNT. That fight should not have played out that way. Like you said, Crazy Raccoon, with the rally from the Brigitte, with the nano from Shu, they had so much more to say in that fight, but shut down by TVNT's great Diva play. And Twisted Minds, they clutch up that final control round. Yes, we saw Crazy Raccoon, they were competitive, they got plenty of picks. But Twisted Minds come out on top. Quartz, 12 and 2 already.
Yeah, 6.5k damage. It's like 3k more than anybody else on the other team. Jumping on ball now, Johnny. I mean, we're going to see this on Busan from Jumpin regardless of the stage. It's just such a strong pick, but do you think it really matches up against a Diva on this stage?
It's such a difficult point to get value from the Wrecking Ball.
Man, playing the ball here is tough. A nice nade, but there's no follow-up.
Simple manages to stay alive though. TP's away, cleanses 19
Simple's
HP.
still alive.
Climbs on the wall, but they've already found Chorong and Shu. I said the immortal backline, but them going down first is not what Crazy Raccoon are used to seeing. Live with the coach
goodbye.
back up, but Quartz is right there waiting for him.
This Ash ain't working.
Goodbye as he plummets to his death.
Nice little kill on the Kiri. Okay, they're getting some trades.
So Twisted Minds with control here. But Crazy Raccoon,
Trades.
they want a death match here. They want to find individual picks.
Gotta find him first. I mean,
But Quartz finds it.
this map is being won
They
out
still
by
got the
Quartz
Diva
right now.
there as well.
Isan goes down. Astro.
Oh, just almost off the map there. Holy. Oh,
TNT. Can he get another boop on him? 1,000 HP. That'll be a lot.
Shu's gonna wait.
Yes, sir.
Shu headshots Yubi there.
It's all good. Mobility tools at Funny Astro and TVNT's disposal.
And as Jonbin builds up to these mines from the Wrecking Ball, that is going to be really helpful in prolonging point control here, making it difficult for Twisted Minds to stack up. Twisted Minds, how do they utilize the mobility of this Symmetra teleporter to keep themselves safe from the surrounding threats of Crazy Raccoon?
Junbin. He's just waiting. Look at him.
No one's gonna check. Slam. Mines available. 1,000 HP. So low at Twisted Minds right now, but they can use his teleport to create distance. And Lip's
Ooh,
already dead.
they just ignore him and go to Lip. Lip's getting tortured.
To kill Crazy Raccoon. Jumpin basically up there like a statue watching everything happen. Couldn't react quick enough to Twisted Minds TP.
Like, okay, we'll just walk past that ball and kill your Ash. Ash is very easily diveable in this situation, you know? It's hard.
But they still have 5 ultimates online as the mines come out from Junbin.
But Astro just hits the shift like he's out of there.
Lip again.
Lip's dead again.
Twisted are just playing faster. They really are.
Gets a bit of damage actually onto the break. There's the rally
Oh,
over the
that's
bash.
not a
Nice plays
rally
there.
you want to use.
It's going to help everybody survive. His Chorong has to just dip, has to get out. No overhealth for the rest of the team there.
No wrong, you're getting staggered, bro. You gotta just die. You just gotta die. Where are you going?
Uh-oh. But there's no escape
Just
for this
run.
Trojan, nor the Diva. Twisted Minds, Johnny still in
Run back
full
to spawn,
control of this
man.
map. Lip's dead again. Like,
This map's over.
I mean, TVNT is just cleaning up on this map, getting the full support from the rest of his team. But the way he's punishing the backline from Crazy Raccoon, and Crazy Raccoon, they're going to make a wholesale change with Junbin.
Lip is on May. Lip is on May. Lip. They're cooked. This map's so over. Lip is on May. Lip.
with the overclock on the high ground. The Ramatra now for Jumbin. More staying power on the point. Lip on the May. Had enough of just perma-dying on the Ash. Twisted Minds teleporting up to high ground, and Lip is dead
Yeah.
again.
Get out of the lobby, bro.
Overclock from height. A bird's eye view. And he's picking them off one by one by one. Quartz continues to shut down Lip. Shut down Crazy Raccoon. A 2-0 on Busan to start off.
And Crazy Raccoon are left pondering, how do we deal with this Symmetra composition? But it's not only Yubi who is threatening from this Twisted Minds roster. TVNT with a fantastic Diva game there. Lip, one of the most decorated hit scan players of all time, just had 0 impact. 8 and 9, that are not the stats that Crazy Raccoons are looking for. Complete dominance from Quartz, 26 and 2.
26 and 2.
26 and 2 is crazy work. Lip went 8 and 9. 8, 9.
He is the GOAT. At this point, you can firmly say that Lip, he has been so instrumental for so many fantastic
I just don't
teams
think the Ash is
over the
going to
years.
work here. It worked against Falcons, but this is a completely different
But in
team.
this series, just unable to match what Quartz
You're going to have to
can
match
deliver.
Soj or play Freya. I just don't think Ash is an option
Stand a
here.
chance in this series, if they are to qualify for the grand finals later today, they need Lip to perform at their highest ability.
I don't think it's crazy to say Quartz the best DPS right now. Not at all. I think he is, personally.
Nice. Astro with a big smile on
This is
his face.
insane.
Warmed up. Talk about how maybe pissed Lip is coming into the series. Angry Lip. What about angry, twisted minds?
There is no angry lip. He got diffed.
They don't want to go down like this again. They want to be in the finals, and they want to take it this time.
It's been the storied rivalry so far, and Twisted Minds going into this tournament. They felt like they were unbeatable, like they had solved the puzzle of alexyOWL, like they were the team on top. But now, taking defeat earlier on today, they find themselves here in the lower bracket, taking on one of the best rosters of all time, Crazy Raccoon, this golden generation from Korea. But this tournament has been anything but for the Korean teams. Both Team Falcons falling yesterday in 4th place, taking a loss to Crazy Raccoon, and then in the lower bracket, Crazy Raccoon yet to win a map here in this series against Twisted Minds.
How are you feeling if you're... Obviously, we spoke about Lip already, but even with Jumbin coming in through this tournament, we're swapping out Max in and out. Seeing Max come in, and not up until recently, like Max was coming in and losing a lot of his maps. Max is really, I feel like, improved as an off-tank player, and especially in this meta where you can play Zarya, D.Va, even Sigma too. We've seen a little bit of sprinklings of that. How are you feeling if you're Jumbin here? Do you want to continue to play?
Oh, Max, they're not gonna. So they're not opting for the Zarya D.Va. They're just gonna play Ram, I guess. I don't know what they're gonna do here. Very big turning point in the series. If they go down 2-0, I think they're just done. Crazy Raccoon need to win the next map.
Across the map and killed Lip. Like it was.
They don't want this to be a sweep. They gotta win the next map, man, because they're gonna get swept if they lose map 2. Dorado, they're gonna go. They're doing what Falcons did, but will it work? Are they gonna do Dorado Sim? Yep. Dorado Sim just like Falcons. Can they execute better than Falcons is the question.
Deployed the Symmetra ban early on here with their first opportunity, with the first ban going into the second map.
It's good going to Dorado too, because you remove Shambali Monastery. So not able to play that, definitely favored for those sim teams. So Dorado, yeah, makes the perfect sense for Crazy Raccoon.
But this is also a big investment. We talked about the various value you get out of some of these bans. In Symmetra, it's obviously the most impactful one in this series. As Twisted Minds, they look unstoppable on these Symmetra compositions. So Crazy Raccoon, this is very much a must-win map for their chances for the rest of this series. If you go down 0-2 in this series, clawing yourself back without the opportunity to ban out Lucio, ban out Symmetra, it's going to be so much harder. You need to make life easier for yourself by winning these important map picks and map bans. So I'm favoring Crazy Raccoons in this one. But Twisted Minds, they showed yesterday they're good even with that Symmetra remove.
Yeah.
I hope this game will be good. Well, it's going to be up to Crazy Raccoon. You got to play a lot better than that. That's all there is to say.
Of this map pool, you can take yourself to your
got to play better.
And we've seen in this tournament,
But can't be going 8 and 9 if you want to have a chance at winning.
Twisted Minds, obviously, they prefer the Symmetra here, but Crazy Raccoon, they are very much happy shying away from it.
Bit on screen.
Crazy Raccoon here. What compositions will they play? We'll take a look at their stats on the Escort map type at OWCS Finals. 2-1. Second best, apparently, to our stats guy.
Yeah, absolutely. EMEA has a lot of the best players at all the roles in the game.
Yesterday, I mean, Quartz just had unreal appearances on this map at that point. Playing the Sojourn, of course, and that is going to be a hero that is available to him if you want to take it there.
Do you think Lip matches then? Go Soj as well? Obviously, Ashe is going to be a big playmaker here, but as well.
Yeah, but we also saw that Lip, he tried out the Ashe, it didn't work out.
Went Mei.
He went Mei instead. And so on a map like this, you know, I love the Freya. I think the Freya provides so much when it comes to verticality, the ability to avoid the threat of the Symmetra, but with the Symmetra gone, yeah, maybe the firepower that a Sojourn provides, the ability to one-shot people with that railgun, especially with the minor perk, the overclock is one of the more impactful ultimates in the game. And so this is very much going to be a duel, yet again, of the hit scam players. as Quartz take on
And to
Lift in the
think,
lower bracket.
Twisted Minds almost got sent down to the early bracket after their first game. They had to reverse sweep T1,
A newer face.
and now look at them.
As Shui's been around since Apex. Long time ago. Used to flex sometimes actually to Widow when that was you could as a support. That's ancient history at this point.
Lands are more American friendly next year. Well, it seems like Stockholm is just a regular staple, so I would not count on it.
Remember back then, it was Chorong who came out on top.
Could get an NA LAN, but it probably won't be the playoffs.
Featuring many prestigious Korean players at that point. Checkmate as well. He was on that for the Mayhem roster. I believe Shu was on Houston Outlaws back then, so he knows. They've grown fond of each other and now find themselves in this Crazy Raccoon backline. But as much as we praise this Crazy Raccoon roster, they haven't showed that same level of lethal threat so far in this tournament. It's been all EMEA. Twisted Minds now head into this map.
And you're
Alright,
expecting Junbin to roll out on wins.
time for the Junbin Winston. It is a bit different. Hanbin was playing the Diva, so it's a little bit of a different situation. Lip gonna be on the Tracer here? Oh, they're gonna do what they did against Falcons. They're gonna play the Tracer. Oh, Genji? Tracer Genji, okay. They're fully committing to the dive. Instead of trying to change up their approach, they're doubling down. They're doubling down. Tracer Genji Winston.
This couldn't be any closer to pure dive if you tried. This is what you want to see. This is the thing about the Korean region. It's always been the case. They play quick. They play fast.
Yeah, but can you play quick enough? Twisted have been playing even faster than they have.
We'll see if Quartz can stand up to the mic.
Maybe without the sim it can be different, but I'm not sure.
So a bit of poking back and forth. But here goes Crazy Raccoon.
Oh, Simple. Simple, what are you doing?
Over the rooftop.
Oh, it's a 1-for-1 though.
Look round and maybe even tool him out there, but it's
Both
all good
supports are down for Crazy Raccoon. It's 2 for 2. But without the heals, I think they're just cooked. Yubi with another one.
Not normally, obviously, the Tracer play from Yubi. Don't see it every day.
Yubi, run for your life, bro. Oh, he's dead. He got chased. He got chased down.
To take down Lip. Astro trying to get away. Another veteran.
Okay, so Twisted are Tracerless for the time being.
They will get one more attempt. But Crazy Raccoon, they want to hold these doorways. They don't want to provide any sightlines for Twisted Minds.
Like Astro's going to be able to get the team back in, but they're carrying in this small.
Junbin's going to make some space.
Junbin, bubble, a little bit too far.
TNT still healthy on the cart.
Really pressure the corner.
Oh, Pulse Bomb lands on TVNT. It's a, wait, Simple's 1 HP. He got him.
What a slash. What a dash from Eastang.
Hey, Crazy Raccoon.
Thanks to Chorong. Straight into Astro.
Crazy Raccoon are going to get past the first part of the map.
Team kill comes in. Twisted Mind sent back to
I gotta give a shout out to Yubi though. He's actually been playing pretty good on the Tracer to start here. He's locked in. He wants to win this. He knows he has to play well if they want a chance, so.
They will swarm you with the pace brought out by a Genji player like Hisang. Lip, we talk about his hit scan player. But he started his career on the Tracer, matching some of the finest players in the world. And Shu, wow.
Ooh.
Nice boot.
Maybe I spoke too soon. Yubi gets headshot.
Eastang's already used that deflag, but looks like Twisted Mind still wants some of this.
Simple. Wait.
The rush down barrier comes in for Astro.
Twisted are full on committing. They know that Shu doesn't have ult, I think. Oh, Junbin, get out. Get out, bro. Get out. Get out. You're dead. Oh, wait. He's alive. He's alive. He's alive. Oh, my God. How does he live?
As the blade from Hisang still sheathed.
Oh, Chorong. Oh, my God, bro.
It's looming here. Overclock from Quartz.
He's deflected already.
Hisang.
Okay, they finally got one.
That changes everything.
Look at Twisted being unafraid. They lost a team member first, but they still committed. See, that's the confidence that like the prime Korean teams would show back in the day. Like they're showing the same confidence. Y'all remember the 2019 Vancouver Titans? They'd lose someone first in the GOATS meta, but they would still just use all their ults anyway and win. Twisted are showing that same type of confidence, which I really like.
Yubi's trying to find an ang here. Liv forced a recall early. I heard a Suzu come out too. Yubi down.
He's down
Went for an
again.
aggressive push again. Shut down by another support. Self-destruct from TVNT. An attempted boot from Astro to try and kill Lip. He's chasing him. He's trying to get on him. Lip low, forced to recall. And now TVNT is in trouble without a
Dirty's
available
blade. Oh.
from Heesang. Dashes to the skies.
Okay, you got the D-Mech. You got what you want.
And Chris Raccoon, they're going to wait here for a little bit. Twisted Minds losing their diva. They're going to think better of in disengage here. They want one proper push. But
I mean, that's pretty good. When you force out the blade, you only lose one team member. You reset relatively fast here. Shu, though, critically still has his Kitsune Rush. He never used it. Could be pretty big here if they can win decisively in this fight. Oh, Yubi! Never mind. Yubi with a 2K bomb.
Into existence there. Yubi, a double with the pulse. Not only kills Flip,
Clutch.
but kills Chorong. It's a full reset from Crazy Raccoon.
And you saw Shu kicking himself in the camp. He has the Susu that needs to be the protection from a moment like that, from the pulse bomb. That completely flipped everything.
These things gonna go over to an Echo here. No more Genji. Support ults will be available for both sides. Oh, just missed. Just missed that. Oh, they kill Quartz. Carry down. Carry down. The beat from Chorong's late. Junbin dies with Primal. Junbin dies with a Primal? No way. Okay, Lip's going over to Soj. No more of the Tracer.
It's been inching back this entire time.
Chris Raccoon running out of time here.
Twisted may have bought themselves another fight potentially if they lose this quickly. If they lose, that is.
Echo and Sojourn instead. It's going to be tough for Twisted Minds to navigate. They need to rely on Quartz with this overclock.
Blocks out. Junbin can bait them in here in Primal. Here he comes.
Same with Heesang. Looking like Houdini. Getting out of there, duplication available. Now Quartz in trouble. Dashes straight back in, super low, Primal Rage in, bang.
Okay, nice.
Robbed them of their lives as Junbin both assists and kills on Quartz and Yubi. Free rush there for Heesang with the dupe onto the Kiriko as they push onto second.
Again, though, they might have a recontest here. Oh, Yubi's gonna contest. He's gonna touch.
Posting a little bit as the touch comes in from Yubi. Quartz pushes forward here.
They do get the touch. There's a chance for Twisted to win this.
Come down, but Lips on a nice little angle here. Has to dash away from the D, but doesn't want to get too close to TVNT. Self-destruct and pulse bomb available for Twisted Minds.
Oh, that's big. Okay, I think they got it.
Didn't hear that. Even connect with the floor. Chorong finds Funny Astro. Okay. A close as you can get to an OT.
Very
push.
close.
1 minute and 30.
And Crazy Raccoon's composition puts a lot of pressure onto Yubi here. Because the damage.
Yeah, Yubi has a lot of deaths, but he's also getting some kills, so it's kind of working.
You need someone to get into the backline. Shut these players down. Quartz is trying his best on the Cassidy.
I like the cast swap. I think that's
All
pretty
eyes on
good.
support players here with the ultimates coming online. Crazy Raccoon looking to finish Dorado here on their own map pick.
Course on a Cassidy of all things now. I mean, the range definitely nice.
I return house the map then. Pretty intense. Pretty intense. Very back and forth.
Gonna waylay the push from Crazy Raccoon. And he's saying, pops his little head out. TP away from Shu, but this might just be enough. I mean, where are they right now? They're in the old.
Yeah, this is all about this one.
Twisted Minds, they're gonna push in here.
This is horrible if you die here. Sound barrier connects with
That was that's questionable. Shu didn't even get that sound barrier. What are they thinking?
A push to the very brink.
They're playing with a little too much desperation right now.
This is an awful spot to be in.
Primal? Primal? Wait, he's just gonna die.
Heesang ends up getting eliminated by Quartz.
Oh boy.
But there's no value there, there's no space.
Lip's dead.
And we've got 10 seconds to go. And Chorong is getting
Chorong's gonna die. That's it.
Yubi traces down the Lucio.
That's the round. That's the round and potentially the map.
Someone's got to get there. There's 3 seconds. Junbin's on the doom.
No one's getting there.
He has to go for it, but can't quite get there.
Crazy Raccoon panic. Playing with too much desperation, not enough focus. Twisted Minds take advantage. A win condition has been set. Could go up 2-0 here and maybe win the series right there and then, basically.
To get back towards that payload. Losing the sound barrier like that, Chorong just hitting 3 people with it. No damage players were with them down there. So it's just a wasted ultimate. The sound barrier is so critical. to get across that hurdle. And so Crazy Raccoon probably thinking there, that was a missed opportunity. We made one rotational mistake. Oh, and look at that pulse.
That, like you said, Shu kind of kicking himself, but feels like you can't really blame anybody.
Yeah, Lip has just not been able to do much in this series, it feels like. He did alright on the Tracer, but in the hit scan matchup, he's been denied consistently.
About the Symmetra, theoretically, Yubi should be no match for a player like Lip in this one. But Yubi showing the nice, well-timed
Dude, Lip needs to wake up. He's gotta do something.
Quartz going to take a shot out of the gate. Yeah,
Don't
no
fall
kill
for it,
die
bro.
for Crazy Raccoon now.
Oh my god.
Hard skip to beat. Chorong pointing to the sky saying thank you there. Thank goodness that wasn't a headshot.
And so even though the Symmetra is not in play here, we're looking at a Twisted Minds composition that will prefer to stick together. Pocket Quartz on this Cassidy, enable your hit scan player to get picks. TVNT, he's the bodyguard on this Diva, utilizing the crucial defense matrix.
Quartz is at a nice angle here. You gotta be careful.
Someone forced him out. UB in the back line, playing it stealthy.
3-2 yesterday would be the best game of the week. I'm kind of thinking a similar thought.
Trying to get the kill on Jumpin. Highly unlikely you're going to get that, but puts pressure on the back line at the very least. Stuju comes out from Shu, saving the team. Yubi still slinking around.
Crazy Raccoon here, they're just trying to keep this payload contested. They like to fight in this kind of an area, but they need their damage players to find pick. Heesang, you need to get active on this Echo.
They flip the map. They cleared the map from the complete. This is the better spot for Quartz to be in, Johnny.
They're running out of time here on Crazy Raccoon. They need to go.
Gotta contest. They gotta make something happen. You gotta make a play. Look at where they are. Look at where they are. They're just ignoring Crazy Raccoon. You've got to touch here. You need to make a contest. You can't give this up for free. Don't give it up for free. They gave it up for free.
They just cap. High noon.
They just, what are they doing? Are you kidding me?
I mean, that cannot happen.
They just gave that up for free. What happened? What was that? They just let TM push through the entire first part of the map for nothing. That is a crazy troll. You're not even touching the point. Like, you let them push all the way through. Too patient. Gotta be aggressive, man.
So they should have a pretty good win condition going into this next fight, but we need to see a Crazy Raccoon roster.
Crazy Raccoon need to get a fight win here. If they lose another fight, they're in big trouble.
Railgun for Lip. Yeah, you want Lip to be a playmaker here. You need him to go for.
Crazy Raccoon are suddenly playing scared.
Now they're pressing the tempo.
At the end of their attack, it looked like they were playing desperate, and now they're playing scared. A scared and desperate team is not good.
At least kill Shu. And the longer they stay in this fight, the worse it is for Crazy Raccoon. But the cleanup is swift. Self-destruct, dodge, jump in, cleans up the baby diva.
Those are like two of the worst things. Those are two of the worst things you could have, chat. Fear and desperation is gonna cook you every time.
Funny Astro's going to have the sound barrier advantage. Crazy Raccoon though.
Gotta win another fight, and it's gonna be without a sound barrier. Lip's gotta come up big here. He has to.
They might just go again. They might just go fast. Rush over the edge. You be taking a body shot.
Watch your head.
There they go. They're going again. Gonna go with the primal rage this time around. High Noon's gonna get popped. Jumping out.
Oh, you forced out a primal for our Deadeye. That's, you take that trade all day long.
Cancels the High Noon. Now Jumpin looking for something to right click down on the low ground.
Now you have both support ults. Twisted have 2 support ults.
These are 2 crucial ultimates needed to keep things
He's saying he's gonna die. What was that? He's just dead.
And now they're gonna try again and push the back line of Twisted Minds.
Lip hits nothing. He hits air. You have 2 support ults if you're Twisted. It's looking really good for Twisted here.
Here they go for their cohesive push.
Oh, there's the rush on the high ground. Sound barrier as well. Double support.
Jimbin has no primal, so he's cooked.
Run and gun. Crazy Raccoon They're just going to get torn apart here as Yubi is cleaning on up. Look at those assists as well. This is not close, Johnny.
Make no mistake about it, Crazy Raccoon.
Showroad might have an ult, but they gotta actually touch. Can they actually touch? Are they gonna touch? Yeah, they do, but Junbin's on the Doomfist. He's not gonna last long. Okay, that's a good beat, but where's the follow-up? They need a kill. Don't get off the point. Do not C9.
As Quartz is shut down, TVNT not choosing to self-destruct. They know this fight is done.
That was a very important fight win.
We have the opportunity to get a second look on Doomfist.
Gonna play. Is he gonna stay on this Doom? Oh man, this is rough. Playing a Doom straight into the cast like that. Good luck.
More Doomfist. I mean, Jumpin is the best Doom in the game right now.
Yeah, and honestly, it's going to be tough against this Cassidy. Obviously, a buff to Cassidy's hinder recently, but this caters to the playmaking playstyle. Maybe this will help Crazy Raccoon to get involved, to get in there. Make space for your damage.
Gotta have a good coordinated dive here with he's saying.
You can make plays.
They got a touch.
Oh, they got Quartz in a dangerous spot. Oh.
Is already down. He misses the punch, and now he's got to find a kill. He's got to find something.
Quartz is 1 HP, just can't kill him.
Astro takes down Jumbin. Payload is gonna get
Flip is getting torn to shreds in this game, man. He has been cosmetic. The Crazy Raccoon DPS have been cosmetic.
46 meters is all that Twisted Minds need here on the third point. And they're coming up on some big ultimates too. Crazy Raccoon, they've had no answer so far for EMEA in this tournament.
Post bomb from Heastang. Door closed. Trying to get it past this Matrix is going to be tough, but he's found a way in. Spots the back line.
Pulse. Use Pulse.
Force the recall. Meteor strike.
Oh, Shoe's dead. We almost had ult. TVNT. They cannot figure out TVNT. They can't figure it out. They don't know how to stop this diva. He has been dominating. Wow. One map away.
Twisted Minds on map point. On the verge of making history.
Like, they don't understand how to deal with TVNT. Like, Crazy Raccoon, it's like their brains aren't programmed to understand that you can be that aggressive and still live. Like, TVNT just kept getting kills for free because, like, they don't think he's gonna commit to the kill, but he does.
In front of our eyes, as alexyOWL, Twisted Minds, they are showing Korea what this region is capable of. Something unprecedented. In the long
Crazy Raccoon on the verge of being eliminated.
And just take a look at the stats. TVNT 23 and 6, been so impactful on this diva, both in Busan but also on Dorado. Quartz 16,000 damage, rocking that Cassidy. Crazy Raccoon, they've had no answers.
Zero, Johnny. Zero. Peep this pulse.
Hello.
Final with no Korean teams. It's coming. Crazy Raccoon look boomed. They just lost a map where that should have favored them.
Behind in this series. Obviously, they're reliant on a lot of big players coming up for them here. We're used to seeing Lip. Just
like, you see, like, stuff like that TVNT kill, like, stuff like that happened way too often. Unpunished.
Oh, Heastang is looking great. I mean, he's dominating proper.
And Korea's so used to winning that they freak out and they're losing. I just think they can't comprehend this play style by Twisted.
Every single series we've seen so far, and they lose it.
Like, they're having a hard time understanding that other teams can be confident and aggressive.
We go into a third. Crazy Raccoon. They need to buck up here. They need to find an answer to what TM are bringing, because you know.
I've heard the word boomed in years. Nice.
They're bringing the sim back.
Yeah, the sim is back too. They're cooked. They are so cooked, man. It would take a literal miracle.
Something that is comfortable. You could have made the case, perhaps, that banning the
Max is coming in.
At the same time, it was too much of a commitment of resources available for Crazy Raccoon here strategically. As Max gets subbed in, that tells us that Crazy Raccoon, they're going to play more of a ground-style tank here. Max hailed for his amazing Zarya play coming out of Korea. But is that really going to be the key for success here? As Crazy Raccoon will need to reverse sweep Twisted Minds, a Twisted Minds team that now for the rest of the series, taking a map loss here, they'd even be comfortable getting the map pick for the 4th, the 5th map, the first bans. Crazy Raccoon, they got the whole deck stacked against them for the remainder of this one.
Yeah, and that is the scary thing. If they do end up low, we lose this one, sure. Map pick, ban, insta, win, it feels like for Twisted Minds. KSA in the back there, of course. I mean, look, not subbing Psycho in either. They're happy to play these sim comps against.
Yeah, they gotta
Crazy
try
Raccoon.
something.
Maybe we see Psycho in the finals if they make it there.
Guessing Diva Ben and try the Ram Mirror. That's the thing. Twisted looks so much better than the Ram Mirror with a sim.
How Crazy Raccoon go out in a 3-0 like this?
Falcons 4th, Crazy Raccoon 3rd is something I have not thought about. Yeah, none of us have thought about that. This is a crazy world we're living in.
Dorado. It's
Hey, times have changed.
you can possibly ask for when it comes to the verticality.
Twisted Minds and alexyOWL, they're good teams, man. They're good teams.
Damage players of Crazy Raccoon to pop off. And so now pivoting to Max, you're going to get a completely different compositional look of things. And maybe they got a solution to whatever Twisted Minds is bringing, but even so, you gotta demand excellence from this roster moving forward.
And that's what we expect. I think that's the expectation too with even Team Falcons. You expect excellence every single time they click play, log in, join the server. I mean, like, you're expecting highlight reel worth of clips. But we're not seeing any of that. We're seeing that from TVNT especially. While Jimbin and Max, fairly new in the grand scheme of things, if you look at like all the way back in Overwatch League, they did play at the very tail end of it. But TVNT, he is the next generation of world-class tank players. And if he wasn't already, he definitely is now.
I mean, we spent the entire year talking about Siad.
Van Ram and try Zarya. I mean, that's what I'd...
But I think
I mean, I guess. I don't, honestly, I don't know what the solution is. I don't know if bans can save them. They just have to play better.
And you can see throughout the series how he just pestering the backline of Crazy Raccoon. He drains those cooldowns, the teleport, the Susu from Crazy Raccoon, and that just makes the rest of the fight so much easier. He comes up in the kill feed.
Like the way they're playing, they feel scared and unconfident and lost, and Lip can't do anything. If your DPS can't show up, you're not going to win. Okay, it's going to be a Diva ban, so we're probably going to see some Ram and or Zarya.
Here from Crazy Raccoon as we head into King's Row. This is going to force a bit of a Ramatra matchup or the Zarya if Max chooses.
You know, I'm not kidding. I kind of wish they banned Diva in map 2 instead of the Sim.
The most banned hero so far. That is obviously something we've seen a lot on Ilios, because you ban out some of these ground tank players. That's going to make things difficult for them when it comes to adjusting to the Winston. But even in a matchup like this, you get that defense matrix out of the
TVNT was straight up bullying them on that Dorado. Honestly, that might have been a better play for them in hindsight.
A bit of a different compositional matchup here.
With TVNT on the Ram, though, against Max, who has looked really good throughout the stage. Do you think TVNT is going to be able to stand up to this? Because this is another kind of ban that they can pull. Like, we know TVNT's Diva is his best hero.
Yeah, we can talk about the tank players in this one, but the head-to-head is going to be lopsided because one team has a Symmetra.
And the other team does not.
I very much doubt Crazy Raccoon will bring out...
I'm for Queen, I don't think so.
Essentially admitting defeat.
Did they know about Sim in Korea? I don't know anymore. I think they're just afraid to play it.
In this series, 48 eliminations from Quartz, that's no surprise. He is the designated damage dealer. But TVNT, I'm so amazed by the level of his performances so far. It's a tank that just, a player we haven't really discussed. And now just providing whatever is necessary here in the crucial moments.
Look at map 1. Go back and replay that map 1.
It's amazing.
On the high ground, pushing Lip off, going for like solo dives on Lip, killing him over and over and over again on the Ashe. But like, you can't ask for much more than that from your Diva player.
They closed it out the initial round by TVNT killing the backline of Crazy Raccoon, shutting down the rally.
Yeah.
The non-boost, they didn't even come out from Crazy Raccoon. TVNT was just in their face, harassing Crazy Raccoon. And so the impact can be with us in the kill feed, but also, like I mentioned earlier, the abilities have been flawless from this Twisted Minds roster so far. So I mentioned, of course, the Symmetra is going to come back into the mix here. And the Symmetra, there's so much damage coming out from a Symmetra, especially close range, as if you generated the charge on that beam. And so if you're Chris Raccoon, if you're Max here, yes, you're going to play the hero of your choice, whether it's the Zarya or the Ramatra. Oh, already displaying a little bit of confidence here as we head into the third map. And why shouldn't they be confident? They've earned themselves that opportunity to be confident, going up 2-0 in this series.
Weibo got it next year, trust. I don't know about that one.
Like, oh, we kind of crushed Dorado. Like, we crushed control as well. We're happy with this. We know we can take Crazy Raccoon. We know we can take some of the gods.
Oh, it's so over. Man, Korea just got pummeled. Everyone got pummeled by EMEA. It's crazy.
So far this year has actually been that they're forced to map 5 so much because they end up losing the maps where they get banned out, where the enemy team target bans them and they are unable to play at their fullest potential. So when you start off a series 2-0, you know that you patched that up. You've solved things that you were previously struggling with.
What about Alcod versus Twisted Minds? Alcod took control of the series. Labda, Ziad, and Landon just dominated. Quartz was a non-factor in the late parts of the series, and that's ultimately why Twisted lost.
Take a look at the lower bracket here in Crazy Raccoon.
Labda just went crazy on New Queen Street, and that was it.
Last night, the last match of the day, Crazy Raccoon, they overcame the second seed in Korea, Team Falcons, the previous reigning world champions, for an opportunity here in the lower bracket finals against Twisted Minds.
And Falcons, why do they end up in the lower bracket? Well, Twisted Minds 3-0'd them. The Korean Slayers. Both the number 1 and number 2 seed being put to their test. Max with a small little wave there as we jump into King's Row in just a moment. Diva ban for Crazy Raccoon. Down to the wire with a potential couple more maps to actually be played. I mean, Twisted Minds, if they 3-0 here, what a ridiculous run. 3-0ing Falcons, 3-0ing Crazy Raccoon, only being beaten out by Alcad to land in this lower bracket finals.
The meta is why EMEA is the best, but I wonder if there could be a meta where NA succeeds. At this point, I'm convinced NA will never succeed. I mean, they did fine in Stockholm last year. Toronto got top, what was it, top 3. This year it's EMEA's turn. You know, EMEA was disappointing last year. This year NA is disappointing.
In the lower bracket final, we're witnessing perhaps the final chapters.
We need a, if you want NA to do well, you need a situation where where Sim is not the play.
A pretty obvious affair. Like
We get some new and exciting rosters next year. We will.
Sigma on this map played a little bit, Johnny, on defense.
I'm sure we will. Lots of changes are coming, no doubt.
It's a good first point defense. Secure that high ground. A lot of options here for Crazy Raccoon.
See what Twisted Minds start on. Just a ram, as expected. And now Max, a fresh set of eyes, a fresh set of ears too, to come in. Not like I'd expect Crazy Raccoon in any way to be crumbled mentally, but still a fresh approach needed, something different.
And Moon has talked about, the coach for Crazy Raccoon he's talked about.
Built a super team, no import rules or language barrier. What would you pick as your starting 5? Oh, that's a great question.
But obviously going into a map like this,
I'd go with like, my DPS would be Quartz proper, okay? Quartz proper DPS.
On their last tournament life,
my tank. Wait, they're playing Chorong Mercy? What?
Their answer maybe to this
My backline, I think, would be Shu Chio.
This is definitely up there.
I've seen it all. I have seen it all. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay.
And my tank? Who would my tank be? Ziad. You know, I'll go Ziad for fun. Why not?
UB maybe having a bit of a mic issues.
Now we have seen it all.
They got a look on the Mercy composition. Twisted Minds now. How are they going to adapt? as they face a Pharah Mercy composition. And like you said, a hero we never see in competitive Overwatch. That damage boost.
Never been in more support of a Mercy pick. I mean, you gotta throw something at the wall, right?
You've seen it in ranked. It's good for some extra damage output.
NRG come back in 2027, you know?
But that puts even more pressure onto your damage players. But it's also a pick that usually isn't
Okay,
selected
pause is
because of the
over.
lack of mobility. This should be a hero that Twisted Minds can look to punish.
All right, we're back in. All right, he's saying, what you got? Chorong, gotta be careful. Stable shoot. Taken to the skies though. Oh, nice little boot, but Quartz.
I mean, if this were to work, Quartz may consider a swap. Oh, the TP.
TPing back. Lip doing a little 180 there. Still looking for these off angles are the hit scans. There's a Chorong and he's saying in the skies.
Oh, we got one. It's working. Kind of.
He's saying eventually shut down, but
Quartz kills 2?
is going to get the damage
No
boost
way.
now. After they heal up the front line. Should be able to get the res too. Hello, Quartz.
Alright, Lip starting to wake up a little bit. There we go. Is Quartz gonna get off the Soj and maybe play a Ashe or a Cassidy? He's gonna play Cassie. I think that makes sense.
Secure this first point cap.
Landon has to be a lock for support. Honestly, you might be right.
This is their last hope, their last chance. The Korean fan base.
Alright, hear me out. What if the team is
Cheer on.
like Ziad Junbin, proper Quartz, Landon Chio? I think that team would be pretty sick. If there's no language barrier and none of that's a problem.
How do they operate this second point? With the benefit of Hisang's far as he comes up with that barrage.
Perma-flank, hide on the roofs. It's going to be the...
This is something I wish they tried earlier in the series. It sucks that they're doing something so desperate like this. Desperation swap. Now they're, yeah, it's a 3v5. They're just ignoring the pharmacy now.
to survive, Johnny. But Shu's already dead. The TPs that close the gap.
That's smart. Just ignore them. Literally just ignore them.
It's an amazing response from Twisted Minds. They see the two people behind them and they push forward to punish Twisted Minds. And now, knowing that Hisang is up there, you could always teleport. You could always threaten.
Yeah, TP could go. Let's see.
To punish even more individuals. Lots of ultimates on the board here.
Oh, Yubi gets headshot. Finally, Lip. Lip finally starting to heat up when his team needs him the most. Can he get some momentum going for his team? Lip. Lip got like 4 kills that fight.
That was a great nade there from Shu onto the backline.
It's now or never.
Hisang obviously going to put in a lot of damage on this Pharah, but if you can force the Susu early, it puts Twisted Minds in a difficult spot.
Pocket your DPS and hope they do something here.
The effect of the biotic grenade. That anti-healing, so effective at killing targets.
Now you can insta-pop people as well.
You might be looking to nano Hisang here. Look out for a potential nano barrage. Nano barrage could be incoming. There's no diva to block it. You have a sim wall at least.
TP. Alternate angle.
Oh, there it is. Oh, he dies though. I think the splash damage got him killed. He got the res. Oh, Crazy Raccoon look like they don't want to fight this though.
It's not enough. You can't go for 1 kill barrages. Chorong. Back on the Lucio as he tries to get back here. Twisted Minds.
Okay, they touch.
They are gonna contest this one.
Oh, they got off. They got off the point. That's huge. Tia might have won that fight. That's huge.
As they push the payload forward.
You can't let that happen. Happened to Crazy Raccoon earlier on, but time for a little bit of revenge. Annihilation for Max. Yeah, punches UB's lights out. It falls in the fray, but they're all good. You got the res.
Mercy is working, unironically. This is nuts. Mercy's working. Ain't no way, bro. Crowd cheering for every Crazy Raccoon kill. Yeah, because there's a lot of Crazy Raccoon fans there.
So now the big question is, how do you keep Max alive in a situation like this? Twisted Minds, they have the Kitsune Rush. That's come to amplify the amount of damage coming through here.
Oh, that Bob is nasty! That Bob's nasty! Lip gets 2 with the Bob. Here we go.
A double kill for the Bob. There's no ults ready for Crazy Raccoon here, but they're going to be able to build them up pretty quick. TVNT, you need to come up with an answer. Widowmaker for Quartz, checked instantly.
He's dead. TVNT is ult to stall this, but it's not gonna matter. Crazy Raccoon with a 3-minute time bank. It's not over yet.
Crazy Raccoon.
They're waking up, chat. I don't know where this was 2 maps ago, but they found their second jolt. 3-minute time bank. They have a chance to at least extend this series.
You can see the conversation ongoing with Twisted Minds. Yubi not happy with how that defense went.
You know what's ironic though? When Twisted Minds were first starting to become good, all they ever did was play Pharah Mercy. It's funny that they're turning the tables. They're playing what they were first known for in their careers.
0-1 for Chorong. He's a Mercy player. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
13 damage. No. He shot one like left click, like one little pistol shot.
And they're going to roll out with the Pharah on defense. However, there is no Mercy. There is no Mercy this time, so Heesang is very susceptible to just getting picked by Quartz this time.
Headshot perk, by the way. Thank you, Scott Custer Kennedy. Doing work for a lot of the honors.
I mean, you become an extra damage player, essentially.
Yeah.
If you can land
if you
those
weren't already,
shots,
to be fair.
Yeah, well.
This is where Crazy Raccoon could get ran over a little bit more, I fear.
Their kit is so valuable.
I think without the Pharah, Heesang could just die really easily here. They could just go right to point. It's going to be hard to take them off of it. They're going to anchor themselves on point.
Can't linger. Be thinking about the Mercy. They gotta do what they've done already so far this tournament. Play this Symmetra to perfection. It's going to be TBNT over to this Zarya. Twisted Minds are likely to contest for this high ground now. As they rotate up the stairs, they want to clear out this high ground. Remove Shu from his advantageous positional high ground. But you gotta be wary of these rockets coming in from his side.
Yeah, just downtown, sitting in that window, like, what do you have to contest that window? You have to wide swing if you're Quartz, you beacon right click, of course.
Okay, they're on the back line. This is good. See, this is what I mean. He's saying it's without the Pharah and without the Mercy for your Pharah. That's such a risky pick. I'd almost rather them stayed on the Mercy, to be honest with you.
Shu, don't peek him. Only headshots on Shu. Only
Just hitting
headshots.
all headshots. This guy is insane at the video game.
You got to touch at some point though. If you're Crazy Raccoon. Eventually made their way down to the point.
Saying his back and is almost dead again, by the way.
Nemesis form already used. He's just
Everyone on Crazy Raccoon is so low.
looking at this guy.
You gotta kill him here. You gotta kill him here. You have to kill him here. You have to kill him here. Okay, they got him, but Max is dead. Max died.
In amongst the chaos, Max in the front line.
They lose
Couldn't
that.
stand up to the rush.
Max tried to buy enough time for his damage players, but it was a little too late. And Twisted Minds, they endure on the point.
Now, do you stay on the fair or do you get off of it? They're gonna stay on it. I would really prefer they just played Mercy.
Moved from the clock here as Twisted Minds, they march forward. Crazy Raccoon though, they have this nano boost. He's going to control the skies on this
I know
farm.
Pharah. But there is bubbles to help negate this.
Before they get too much card push.
They got Barrage up with a couple too. Nano. At least you can move with a Barrage now, you know what I mean? But realistically, you're still going to get blown up.
Ult.
Pushes them
Oh
forward.
my god. Oh, TP, TP, TP. Oh, Shu. Oh, that was terrifying.
A little bit sooner there, maybe Shu gets caught out, but luckily Shu escapes with his life.
So that's that push shut down for Twisted Minds. Chorong's coming up on a Kitsune rush, but funny.
Can't believe that statement. I'd rather they play Mercy and it's Chorong. Yeah, it's crazy. That's the world we're living in right now, though. Okay, Nano Barrage could be coming. Just be patient. You don't have to use it just yet. Wait for them to walk in. Wait for them to walk in.
Grenades. Okay, there's the rush. It's a backwards rush.
The disengage.
That's a great disengage by Twisted. That's beautiful.
That's so well done. But he's dying.
Oh, straight from the skies.
That was
That
was questionable. At least. Why didn't they wait for them to come back in? Why did they use that so early?
But Twisted Minds, I mean, they still got this grab. High energy Zarya. Max is getting
Oh, but Bob and the Ram ult. Grab is out. It's only gonna get one. It only got one. Let's Bob. Bob's doing something. Bob's doing something. They turn it around. And the stagger, unreal.
What an unbelievable comeback from Crazy Raccoon. As Bob shows up big time with the alternate angle. that Bob provides you and Heesang, the poke damage. It's all about enduring these fights, trying to get this poke in. And Twisted Minds, they lost so many ultimates. That was their ultimate economy. Gone. They traded it for Crazy Raccoon, but Twisted Minds are so much more reliant on it.
Bob might be the best player in Crazy Raccoon for real, for real.
Crazy Raccoon are going to fall for these. Not anymore. TP behind, little bait maybe. There's the high noon, a little bit too scared. He sank. Half the ult built up. Yeah, there's just
That was scary.
And guess what?
2:20 to go. Oh, he sings in a bad spot. That was scary.
Silver bullet. Oh, you can't
Oh,
let him get away with
oh,
it.
Chorong,
nice
why?
flashbang
What are you
there from
doing?
Quartz. Hinders strong
Chorong,
movement.
what are you
And that's actually a
doing?
bad trade for Crazy Raccoon, but they have the Nano and the Barrage to go here.
Yo, what's going on up here?
Oh, you think you can take down the GOAT as if?
Why he's one of the best.
You think you can 1v1 the
Hitting
GOAT?
headshots like that at close range.
Thought Simple was gonna, I'm not gonna lie, I thought he could 1v1 the GOAT. I thought he was gonna kill him.
They start to hold firm here on second point. 2 minutes remaining for Twisted Minds.
Yo, this play. Oh! Wait, help your ram.
Yeah, the confidence is back. I think ult's coming up as well, Johnny. Rush, Annihilation, coming up soon.
The crowd is getting involved for Korea here as well. Seeing their team finding some momentum, starting to look comfortable here. This would be a massive map to get things going on.
Oh, look at
Big
the
nade! Shoo!
Another flank angle.
The headshot.
He kills his former teammate, Funny Astro. Oh, okay.
Slams the desk a bit
A little
there, a bit
too
frustrated
greedy.
with himself. Losing that high ground position, and Max used Annihilation to stay alive.
That's a very expensive fight for Crazy Raccoon.
Wait, he's saying still fighting up there. Are they gonna kill Quartz? Oh my god, I thought they would kill Quartz or Yubi there. He's saying still up there. They're just gonna ignore him at this point.
Twisted Minds, they're going to drop the Casino Rush.
Dang, bro, don't peek. What are you doing? Why are you peeking that?
Sound barrier for Funny Astro as well. You haven't got that
Okay, you got
capability
2
on
ults out of
Crazy
Twisted. You got 2 ults, but they still have a lot of good
to get
resources.
this payload going. However, there is a touch available. Chorong, Lucio speed ring from Juno, get everybody out the spawn doors. Kiri to TP, min-maxing to get back to the point.
But the worrying sign is the Crazy Raccoon. All the members are in front of Twisted Minds, and the High Noon comes out.
The Bob?
Bob, Quartz dodges it. There's the wall. Quartz needs an angle though, can't find it.
Bob is down.
He's got the
He's saying he's got Barrage. There's no nano boost.
He spots him as well. Quartz in trouble. Still dodges though. He's sang low. Dared not peek. The rest of Twisted Minds are also healthy. Max is so low as well in this front line.
The Barrage! The Barrage! The Barrage! He's saying he's gonna do it. The game's not over yet, chat. It's not over. It's still a series. The DPS on Crazy Raccoon have woke up, finally. It's not over.
Crazy Raccoons had more.
Korea. Not out of it.
We see Stalker join the Dallas field. I would not count on it. If Stalker's going anywhere, it's another Korean team. I don't think he wants to be a Korean import.
Give themselves a bit of a break. Take a deep breath.
If I had to be honest with you, I think Dallas might try and poach a few players from like Crazy Raccoon, SSG, and Nightmare, and then they might look towards Sakura and get somebody like Zomba on DPS.
Of course. We knew that. Everybody knew that. Crazy Raccoon determined to make it to that final. There will
Can't you scream? It's 8 a.m. and I have 5 family members sleeping still, so there you go.
Right here was domination on something that looked a
Flip and
little bit
Heesang
different.
finally have a great map.
Coming out from Chorong.
Chorong with a solid 2 elims.
29 limbs as well. I mean, that barrage, it looked almost hopeless. Look at the health bars on the side of Crazy Raccoon in that last fight. They were
That was crazy.
sub 50%.
What a clutch by
goes for the
Heesang.
Miracle barrage, gets a couple and clutches it out for Crazy Raccoon. We're expecting
No,
the
lip
very
next I'm
best
gonna
to
go
come
for my
out
boy
today.
Chorong.
That's
Understandable.
exactly what we've got.
And we talk a lot about the impact of Heesang on this Pharah. He's making
About the GK players, yeah, them too. I think all of the top NA players are going to be in play for Dallas. You know, I think being on a partner team could be big for some of those GK players compared to, you know, being where they are now, make a bit more money. We could see some of those guys all mixed together on the same team. But we also don't know if those GK players all stick together or not, you know? They're all kind of only in NA because of collegiate. I don't know when those guys are leaving college. Body on fuel. Yeah, I don't think so.
Now they're going to face
Too much hope for Atlanta Reign to get revived? Probably.
And so, Crazy Raccoon,
I can't believe we're seeing Pro play Mercy in the year of our Lord 2025. Yeah, it's nuts. And it worked. It worked well. Crazy Raccoon made Twisted Minds panic. They had no idea what to do. Honestly, pocketed Pharah might be a good play to counter the sim. We'll see if they can continue it though on the next map. I don't know. This is where things get dicey. Like on push, you can't really play Pharah. I don't know how you make that work on push. But give me 1 second, chat. I'm going to use the restroom real quick.
They got an uphill battle in front of them.
They need 2 more wins here to lock themselves a spot in the finals. But Twisted Minds will not go down without a fight. We're going to jump over to the desk, give the players a couple. So we'll see you in a sec.
Thank you, friends. The desk is back with Avril as well as Necro, myself as Zoe, and let's chat about the match. Heading into this, as we were setting it up, you guys did say that you're going to expect to see Max in the mix just to counter that Symmetra. However, we didn't get to see Max up until map 3. Let's chat about the first 2 maps and how Twisted Minds got the victory there.
I see this a lot more as, you know, eventually we'll get to the map 3, but Max is more coming into play the Ramatra. I think the Ramatra is the way to go, but in the first couple of maps, Jimbin playing, I think on the Busan, a little bit surprising for me. If it was Crazy Crew picking first, I can understand. Start Jimbin, go to Ilios, ban the Diva, play your dive, but actually it was Twisted Minds picking first, highest seed here, going to Busan. You have all this Wrecking Ball coming through out of Jimbin, but then you go to map number 2, and he's still staying on the dive, and they're really trusting, okay, Dorado ban away the sim, it's going to have to force UB onto something else. Can't really play much May on the Dorado, so he moves over towards the Tracer instead, and then TM still win that dive mirror-ish on Dorado, which is crazy to me. UB actually performed in the Tracer as well.
Yeah, that's such a surprise because, you know, with the Tracer from UB, that's not something that I feel like has looked the most comfortable for this player. So the fact that you brought it out and you beat one of the best teams in the world with it, I think that just shows how much UB has leveled up overall. But then we get to King's Row. Everything that Crazy Raccoon had thrown in the way of the Wrecking Ball, the Winston didn't work, even with the Symmetra ban. And you go to King's Row, you bring in Max, and then the He Saying Pharah comes out, and that was so fun. With Pharah, the Mercy fans are rejoicing right now to have seen Mercy actually see some play in professional
I'm frustrated. I kind of think he want to join a new team. Yeah, perhaps. I mean, Dallas Fuel, there's a lot of possibilities. Them and DSG, you have no idea what's going to happen. Again, don't be surprised at some of the partner teams that we already end up splitting some of their players as they pursue other opportunities.
All day, every day, as we should, given the performance he's putting up. But TVNT has been lights out as well.
He's so good with the defense matrix too. I think that's the thing that is really required of tanks right now in Overwatch 2, is you can't just do damage, which you expect to see from an off
That necklace
tank,
is
but you
pretty
also have to make sure that
sparkly.
You're mitigating the damage so that the rest of your team can actually function. What
The
did you
signs
see?
that you got, the shoe sign, like the shoe train. Anyone?
Wait, that's hilarious. A shoe train. The shoe train.
There as well, which, you know, we've got a couple of highlights coming through on his Ana plays, the sleep darts onto quads, some of the headshots. Obviously, when we saw that
Wrong Texas team is back. Outlaws were always pure entertainment. I mean, Dallas are the ones who won the grand finals, are they not? I'm just saying.
Dangerous. Part of the setup for winning King's Row is a couple of things. Number one, Diva ban is going to enable the Pharah. Pharah, I do think, is sneaky good versus the Sim. Obviously, the Sim is never going to catch in terms of the composition, not just Sim the here, but Sim TPs, you're not catching the Pharah at all. Concussive Blast is going to really put some problems on you. You're stacking as a team going through.
Genuinely, I really wish Crazy Raccoon tried this earlier in the series. Like, breaking it out when you're down 2-0 when your tournament lives are on the line is just, ugh. That I will give you. Outlaws did have some premium content on YouTube.
Yeah, and you can see
They
the stats
made
here from,
fire
Astro
videos.
versus Simple. I mean,
Especially,
both of these
like,
players have just been
with the
amazing
OG
standouts in
Outlaws.
The backline of Twisted Minds, and you know, Funny Astro with the Lucio play.
Like Jake and Cool Matt, those guys were content. I remember one of my favorite, I think the favorite video I watched of them, there's two of them. One of them was like an insult competition. It was so funny.
Twisted Minds definitely
like you gotta try and not make the other person has to try and not laugh at your jokes or what you're saying. Cool Matt. Cool Matt just started roasting Jake, I remember. It was so funny. There's another one where they were getting pies in the face too. They made some content.
If you're Crazy Raccoon, what are you taking away from your last?
There's one where they're like eating lemons or something too. They did some wild things.
Again, I do really look towards the Ramatra being the way to go for this team. I don't think Junmin's hero pool is going to be enough for Crazy Raccoon to bring this one back. I already sort of spoke about the fact that Fire is a question mark. Fire does work, but you kind of need the Diva ban first and foremost.
Outlaws and like Valiant and a couple other teams had some really good content. I miss Gamer Snacks. Shout out Gamer Snacks with Kareevan Agilities. I freaking loved those videos. They were so wholesome.
I think talk about the fact that you still have an Echo from He's saying that can work against the Diva, but I think if you have the Ramatra instead of the Winston as we saw in Dorado, maybe that does actually work a little bit better. You can even see the Zarya come out from Max too if you want.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know what the teams have in store for us. They're still getting ready and set up to go again. And quite frankly, like, think about what it means. Twisted Minds, if they're winning this one, then they gotta have 3 matches in a row to play in the grand finals. A massive disadvantage as they're going up against alexyOWL.
Yeah, it will be a little bit tougher, but you know, I think this match is not over yet. There's still things that Crazy Raccoon can pull out of the bag of tricks. One of which, by the way, we have confirmation. Crazy Raccoon has played every support hero in the book now as a part of this World Finals alongside every other team. With the Mercy being pulled out, we've seen Life Weaver pulls from Spawn. I'm going to count
Find that Outlaws video. Where is it?
Of course.
Is there his hand in there?
Yeah, so
Oh, it was so funny. Where is it?
Just like not even just from Crazy Raccoon, but I think also just in
It's gonna kill me if I don't find
all
it.
of our teams here. I love how diverse our meta has been. We've seen almost every single tank as well, except for Roadhog. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, some teams didn't make it through, you know, looking at a few specific ones we had throughout the regular stages. But yeah, honestly, I think this is what makes this so exciting. And I also think that makes it probably one of the most competitive grand finals or world finals that we've ever had.
Where is it? Roommate challenge? No.
Positions are viable. That also means that you have to prepare against so many different things. You have to be so much
Holiday Edition.
more flexible than ever before.
1v1 tournament.
I'm a little concerned moving forward for some of the bans for Crazy Raccoon as well, because they've already taken away some of the key bans in this matchup. Lucio's gone, Symmetra's gone, Diva we already talked about as well, but you know, the Sim ban sort of, I talked about the fact that going into this game,
Who's the most likely?
It's a very, very, very important map for Crazy Raccoon to win. Now, thankfully, they won their Diva ban map, but you really needed the Sim ban map as well. But now that you don't have that one, Sim's
Emmons for leukemia. Here's one of the bangers.
Moving forward, Push is still going to be a very good game mode. Flashpoint.
I found the insults challenge too. Wait.
Yeah, that's why I'm worried, because I think you would have liked to have the Sim ban for both of those modes, and the fact that you don't have it anymore for even one of them, I think is going to be really tough for
What EU team could secretly be loaded with talent for the World Cup next year? Secretly. Ooh, that's a good question.
Anti-symmetric tech.
Yeah, I mean, we'll find out very soon what they got for us as we are ready for our next map. This is match point for Twisted Minds. Can they close it out and move on to the grand finals? Let's find out and send it back over to our casters.
Yes, thank you very much, Zoe. Will it be an all EMEA finals, Johnny, or is Crazy Raccoon going to start the reverse?
Loaded with talent,
They've got 1 point on the board, but like Avril said, you know, the Pharah really good. Once the Diva is banned, probably not going to see that again. We're see a lot.
Heard good things about France. I think France could end up being good this.
Yeah, we talked about it. Obviously, because Crazy Raccoon lost the Dorado, they now face a situation where everything is just stacked against them, and Crazy Raccoon here, they'll need to find an answer that perhaps is a little bit different from what they played on King's Row. Twisted Minds, they are going to take us towards Runa Sapi here. Obviously,
yeah, I want to know who the next team Spain is. Like, Spain just came out of nowhere.
Find some answers, a hero we haven't seen so far. Okay.
They banned Mercy. They banned Mercy.
I mean,
they did it. They banned Mercy, yo.
broke me in my tracks.
They banned Mercy, chat. They did it. Unreal. A legitimate Mercy ban.
I mean, that is...
But well, we're choosing the map, so we ban first. Ramatra ban for Crazy Raccoon. Normally the troll ban, I mean, you saw Falcons do it, but it's like, yeah, whatever. It's a throwaway. We want to protect support.
You know, that height differential between Johnny and Jaws is hilarious.
Maybe it was real.
Get the man a step stool.
He's saying he hasn't really played the Venture so far, and it's been a hero that we've seen plenty of teams on having great success. I'm thinking back to Cest on T1. He had one of the best performances we've seen so far this tournament on that Venture. Just picking apart the Symmetra compositions. And when you are Raccoon in a situation like this, you need to rely on a few individuals stepping up, trying to find some answers here to what Twisted Minds are throwing their way. And we'll see here with this Ramatra out of the mix. What kind of tanks do we cater to? As the blur is caused by a pause, someone's having a slight issue on the stage.
Won't be a moment. Don't worry. Get all these out of the way as well, just to make sure Grand Finals is as smooth as possible.
I'm trying to think, what other sleeper EU teams could there be in the World Cup?
Min-maxing the people in that chair, you noticed?
Everyone should get stage time.
Yeah.
I mean, UK, if they have Funny Astro and Maimon, they could have a good core.
VIP seems to be fair behind them.
Maimon played on Team UK last year, despite being from...
First-hand experience of seeing the monitors from the players.
Yeah. Nice little point of view.
Denmark, I mean, they've Shockwave and Kelix.
There's a Ramatra ban here from Crazy Raccoon. I mean, Twisted Minds could just go, well, let's just play D.Va again.
They could. I'd say Twisted Minds are quite likely to play that if they want to, but Zarya's quite efficient here too. What I think is so important for Crazy Raccoon from that King's Row is the fact that they were synchronized. They were on the same page.
Yes.
That timed aggression we saw between Heesang on that Pharah and Max being able to survive in the front line, that is one of the more difficult things to get right if you are one of these teams that you want to extend these fights, you want to poke and prod.
I'm literally European rooting against the European team? No, not at all. They're not even really European when you think about it.
That King's Row, and if you can continue to channel that energy even without
the
Pharah in play,
Psycho's the only European they have, basically. It's like Psycho and Funny Astro.
To keep that energy going and feel like you know that you are capable of picking apart what Twisted Minds are throwing their way.
For my agenda, they're European.
The long straightaways. We speak about how Symmetra...
It's funny, like, I've seen a lot of people say EU and EMEA are undefeated, and then there's a whole different crowd that says they're really not EU and EMEA. It's mostly just the Saudi Arabia, South Africa part of it.
That was something we didn't hear on King's Row, Jack.
It was a little quiet.
It was a little quiet. The Korean fans now behind their team in Crazy Raccoon as they roll out. Yet again, facing a tournament elimination. Heesang's over on the Genji this time.
Oh yeah, that's a pick.
Okay. We're off of the Pharah. Let's see. Wait a second. Oh my god, they're playing Juno. Oh my god, they're not playing Juno. No, they are not. No way.
The one thing I'm worried about here from Crazy Raccoon is Quartz. The sidelines, unbelievable here for him.
They are good, but they're getting pressured again. Nice TP.
Alex, the last Season 1 OG playing in OWCS. I'd have to think about it. Oh, Yubi's dead! Wait, the TP's down now. No TP movement. Lip hits a big shot. That's huge.
Lip, one of the few Sojourners in the world.
Come on, Lip. You need to keep locking in like you did last map.
We saw yesterday the
Play hard. Make this a series. Don't go down easy.
But here is Lip, the greatest of all time in Overwatch esports. Facing elimination. This is when he's at his best.
Oh no, he
goes down
saw.
though. Disruptor shot. And it Lip's in trouble too. I mean, look at the amount of players descending.
Sports to be angry.
Right now. Ideally here for Max, gets out alive, should be able to. A lot of energy still conserved.
So we see Lip there. He got the better in the first
Oh,
fight,
he's
but
saying
of
gotta be
course,
careful, bro.
He punches back in the
Yep,
second fight.
what'd I say?
Finds another
What
on
did I just
Isang.
say? You gotta be careful. It's
More
gonna
space, more
happen.
time. Don't give him another one, please.
Ultimate's coming online there for Twisted Minds. This overclock is going to be lethal.
Yeah, and you could
Oh,
check
actually,
that
no,
here too.
RM. Ryo Jae-hong
Back
played
to
this
Jimmy,
year.
they've got
Ryo
so
Jae-hong
much
played in
space.
Korea.
Covering the gap here from Crazy
I forgot
Recruit's gonna
about
be
that.
tough.
Ryo Jae-hong
Really
played.
needed.
He was on
All
Old
the rail
Ocean.
line in two. Teleport. Oh, Lips in trouble. Nice bubble though from Max, but can he actually survive? High ground control for Quartz, but he needs to land these
Shoot,
direct.
Monka S.
He only gets another one off. As that
Grav is
grab
out,
from
and
Surge,
they get
a swift
TVNT.
ends TVNT's life. But the blade is gonna
Oh,
get popped from Heatsang
they
as
did
well,
not need
just to
Blade
make sure
there.
They guarantee it.
That's a bad Blade. He's gonna want that one back.
Crazy Raccoon, they fight back. They're committing the Orbital Ray and the Graviton Surge.
That's a pretty costly fight.
Fairly late Dragon Blade by Heatsang
That
there.
blade could have been
Secured the
used for
fight.
this next fight. Bubble
TVNT's
Blade.
mech had already been dispensed with.
Onyastro is just goated like that. He's a great player.
They can go aggressive if they want.
And now Twisted can just push it here.
Overclock.
Sound barrier boom hits the floor. That was lucky he didn't get bashed there strong. I think got a 3 or 4 player bash, but it didn't matter. Shu ends up going down to Quartz. Quartz looking for the next juicy bit of prey. TVNT use that shield wall.
Gotta get out. Die.
of the
Get out or
mix.
die. You gotta do one of
Heatsang
them.
going down as well as Quartz is so
You gotta
well
get out or
protected.
die.
Now they're just going to chase down Max. I mean, Chorong had a beautiful timing there to maybe upset Astro.
He's gonna
They
die.
get the Ajax,
Look at this
but they're gonna
aggression.
chase all the way to the spawn.
That's gonna be the checkpoint.
Or checkpoint, rather.
Flip's at least gonna find one.
Four Twisted Minds.
He's
Check
gonna be
with
the
in the
next
finals. He's chilling.
He's chilling.
But Quartz has just been on fire so far. Crazy Raccoon need to find an answer for the Sojourn player here of Twisted Minds.
Yeah, they do. This checkpoint's so not.
What? Oh, the TP bomb! The TP bomb!
Oh, the TP bomb!
The TP bomb!
Two ends up going down. I mean, it looks like UB's in trouble.
Wow.
But just like the Hydra, you kill one player, you're gonna get replaced by 4 more carries.
They
on
gotta
the
get
team.
off this Juno, man. This is not working.
Twisted Minds, they continue pushing this bot forwards.
Juno
Pushing
is not the
forwards
play.
For a spot in the OWCS World Finals Grand Final.
Pretty over now.
Taking on their rival alexyOWL. Simple. With this Kitsune rush. Are they looking to push the pace once more?
Lips 1 HP, man. Already, Quartz looking basically for Lip. Guy's got a magnet attached to his chest for those railguns.
Here they go.
There's the rush. He's sang with a
Wow.
very short dash there.
Look
but
at this.
Quartz takes to the sky.
They're
sees
eating up
that
all the
dash, and that was
space.
a amazing sight line. Luckily though, Crazy Raccoon, get out of there. But still, free push.
This Zarya, such a big threat for TVNT here. Heatsang coming up on this Dragon Blade.
Hey, just
Nice
TP's the
rotation.
high ground.
Yeah.
Hello. And we have control of the bot as well. Or at least it's not pushing in your direction. But they've got to just keep tapping it now.
Here we
Heatsang's
go.
gonna get in.
Blade?
Bubble, Blade onto the high ground. She already
Not
dead.
gonna find
Now
anything.
Heatsang
And
lost.
two. Yep, and his
Bro
team's
needs a
dead.
GPS.
Bro needs a
Johnny,
GPS for
Johnny.
real.
Heatsang's Blade.
Things Blade gets air.
The movement is just too good from Twisted Minds, the way they navigate that. And now over 100 meters.
It's looking
This
over,
Bruno Salvage
chat.
with
This
less
is
than
it.
5 minutes to go for Crazy Raccoon. They have plenty of
Ah.
movement. But Crazy Raccoon need a lot
we
more
go
than
again.
two people to fight here.
Hello. Not going to fall for that one again. Nice rally bash. Okay. Stabilizing now a Crazy Raccoon, but they cannot afford to lose more. Oh,
Bro, Chorong's
Bunny blast?
dead
Oh.
for real? Come
Chorong
on.
dead. Okay, simple down. They're making it scrappy, Johnny. And the most important thing here as well, draining that clock.
That's the way to come back on a pushed map like this.
Good that they only used
will need
both
to
support
force the error
ults,
out of Twisted
but
Minds.
like,
When you
I
have a
don't
lead
see
like
how they
this,
win this.
it's
I
so
don't see how they come back from this
We
one,
deploy
chat.
the resources from Crazy Raccoons. Trade these fights back and forth. They're gonna drop the Kitsune rush once more.
Max died before he could even
fallen
use
already.
Grav. Look, they're all just dead
It's like
immediately.
watching an F1 car versus like a Vauxhall Corsa. It is just
Now we're just
speed
back
for
to where we
Twisted
were
Minds.
again.
Crazy
You're in
Raccoon cannot
purgatory. You're in
keep
push
up.
purgatory now if
Another
you're Crazy
quick engage on
Raccoon.
mid. They win the fight. Crazy Raccoon have got ults, Johnny. But Twisted Minds,
This game's over.
Yeah, no progress.
I think we're going to see all EMEA finals, chat. Sports needs to hit a shot. He's got to do something.
Cognizantly aware of Twisted Minds. Quarter's going to maybe do him one better. He's
1 for 1.
Dashes out, instantly dies to Astro, but they're still gaining meterage, Johnny.
Twisted Minds still in control here.
Nice
Max
kill. Nice
finds
kill.
a couple.
Okay, but Max needs
Oh
to
my
survive.
god.
He had Grab in his hands, and Twisted Minds have the numbers.
They're gonna keep pushing this spot forward.
Wow, they're still getting more progress. They're in the process of not only winning, but full capping.
Goes for a bit of a contest here. Wants to control this choke point.
Not out of this just yet, but this is almost a 100-meter lead with a checkpoint in tow as well. Dude, they're going to TP bomb again, I fear. P-Sang trying to bait out CDs, dashing in with a bubble. TP, high ground.
Is Court so good? You want him in Korea?
Backline
Yeah,
shot onto
definitely.
Heesang, chunking him out. Here's the blade. Yubi,
Blade.
disappears. Heesang looking for more. He's found him eventually. It's
Okay,
taking
he
multiple
finally
slashes
got
to kill.
one.
A blade for one, but Heesang's going to get just decimated in the high ground. However, with Crazy Raccoon still stealing the bot, maybe, just maybe, they can get some pressure on their own barricade.
Realistically, the comeback needs to start now. Choron pops the rally, in trouble.
Yeah, he's going to go for this bash. Nice Suzu.
Oh, beat doesn't reach. Oh,
TBNT,
okay.
though, he's going to get caught in the grab, and that is just stupendous. But Max, can he actually finish people? It looks like Heesang gets there in time. 3 resets for the Genji is enough.
2 ults though. It took 2 ults to win that.
Look at that difference. 126 to 33 with a minute and a half.
We have witnessed some amazing comebacks on push.
This would be one for ages if they pulled it off, and I don't think they will.
Facing elimination here against Twisted Minds.
Orbital Ray might just be what they need, but they're actually just going to twin this up with the rush. In the background right now is Yubi just lasering people down, but Funny Astro with a kill.
Yep.
Oh, Quad.
This game's done.
The world's his oyster when he uses that OC. They're contesting this spot, but you've got a minute left, Crazy Raccoon, and you barely got 15 meters out of that push.
That was Crazy Raccoon's best.
Finally off Juno, but it's too little, too late.
The orbital ray deployed by Shu makes this
Max is on Queen.
and Max. He's
No
on the
way.
Junker Queen.
He's on Queen.
May go down with.
Younger Queen. It's so over. This is it. This is where they make their final stand, chat, with Junker Queen.
Maybe it's what they need.
No way. They're playing Queen. Oh my god. It's over.
And Quartz finds yet another kill.
They need a diva, man. They need a diva. Why are they playing Junker Queen?
Keep putting in this damage as Crazy Raccoon. They're split right here. Max away from his team with Shu.
Lib just can't land a shot.
Max, he's caught.
It's just, it wasn't meant to be.
Max goes down.
It's over.
Shu to follow. And bots on Crazy Raccoon's side of the map. Johnny, there's 15 seconds to go. It's the desperation.
It's over.
What a boot from Astro too.
These are the final moments for Crazy Raccoon. Twisted Minds in complete control. Lip has the overclock, but this is the only thing going for them.
The GOAT Lip has to come up with something big here.
He won't. It's over.
Receives the shout, the bomb, the TP into the back.
Max isn't going to live long. He's not long for this world. That's it. They're going to full cap. And it's going to be Crazy Raccoon being eliminated. The Korean gods have been slain, chat.
Twisted Minds rewrite history. An EMEA versus EMEA.
The Korean gods have been slain. It's over. For the first time in OWCS history, there will be no Korean team in the grand finals.
As an OWCS major event without a Korean
It's
representative.
going to be Twisted versus alexyOWL, one of the biggest rivalries of the year.
They get their chance, their opportunity for revenge against their EMEA rivals, alexyOWL, in the grand final.
I feel bad for those guys. My heart goes out to Crazy Raccoon. This was like the you've got to get it done type of playoff, and they failed.
Revenge is what they're after now. alexyOWL put them in.
Shu genuinely may not win a ring ever in his career. It's crazy.
Series win against Crazy Raccoon. It looked like the tides were turning on King's Row. The Farah.
Does that hurt some of the players' careers? Not necessarily. It just it sucks, you know. This might have been your last chance.
Crazy Raccoon. But as soon
Heartbreaking
as you go
for
to a
Shu
map
and
where
Lip.
their sim works, it is almost impossible to understate how good this team is on this comp. I mean, even look at this. He sang with 29 and 6. This, I believe, is King's Row scoreboard. So we'll ignore that one. But
Wrong
regardless,
scoreboard.
history's been made, Johnny.
History's been made indeed. And unfortunately, I hate to say it, Jaws, but perhaps a last glimpse of some of the best Overwatch players to ever grace this world in Crazy Raccoon.
Yep.
So many legends on that roster.
That could be it. You never know.
Ending at
Some of them
third
might
place
retire.
at OWCS Stockholm. But this moment, it's all about Twisted Minds.
Chance of revenge in the grand finals. Twisted Mind with a heck of a day as well. This will be their third match they've played today. Exhausted, maybe. Ready, absolutely. We're going to jump down to the stage with Danny and Astro.
Thank you so much, guys. Yes, I'm here joined by Funny Astro after beating Crazy Raccoon. I mean, fantastic stuff. You guys beat Team Falcons and then now CR. Funny Astro, how are you feeling?
Feeling amazing. After coming back after a loss like that, it feels great to win and beat all the Korean teams.
Talking about beating all the Korean teams, though, there's a lot of talk about, the gap is closing. Talking about the gap. If you think about it, your team, Twisted Mind, beat T1 and then Falcon and then CR, all in that order. So, Funny Astro, what do you have to say about that gap?
There is no gap. There's a new gap in town.
Yo.
What's the new gap?
Well, EU's better.
Love that answer. All right, one final question. You guys are now
Astro tall or Danny small?
from becoming the world's
Astro tall,
champion.
methinks.
Against alexyOWL one more time. What can you guys do differently in order to win it all?
I think we know what we need to change from the first match. We've got a few things we're going to do differently.
Ooh.
Yeah, you'll see.
I'm very excited to see that. All right, everybody, give it up for Funny Astro one more time. Thank you very much. Zoe, back to you.
Thank you.
We're in a new era, chat.
Danny, always
We're
great to
really
hear
in a
from
new
Funny Astro as
era
well.
if
He's
Korea's not
obviously
anywhere to be
delighted with the
seen.
performance the team just put on display. And they're moving on to the grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our first ever all EMEA grand finals.
I mean, think about it. There's only a couple Korean players left.
In Stockholm. I am
Simple and checkmate. That's
so
it.
happy. And I also want to talk about the very dominant fashion within which Twisted Minds managed to come out on top here. I mean, honestly, at the end of this series, it just looks like Crazy Raccoon is throwing things at the wall, trying to see what sticks.
They just couldn't beat this Metro.
Simple doobie from Korea.
For them. Even when they banned it out, they couldn't beat it. They ended up beating it on King's Row. But
Oh, these are some epic highlights.
And largely it was due to the fact that you ban away D.Va, play the Fire play super well on both King's Row and against the Metro, but you can only do that one time this entire series, which is why I said, look, if you can then...
Yeah, we're going to see a champion
the Dorado, which you
that
banned
isn't
Metro, that would be
like fully South Korean.
Where, who knows, maybe go to the Flashpoint, could have been a different story.
We haven't seen such a thing in a very, very long time.
Max going clean towards the end, he is absolutely out of ideas.
And then Shu on the Juno as well, that wasn't really a hero. I feel like he's stood out on.
I mean, you got to go like way back.
And so
I mean, even when Shock won back in the day, like
really showed through on that Runasapi map. But
they were
even
still
before
like
that,
half
April, I feel like
Korean.
they were running into a couple of problems, even just on
The final
Dorado,
map close
I
at
feel
all?
like,
Nope.
Like the Echo didn't quite work out the way that they wanted it to.
Oh, I gotta say, this Carpe would never. True, he'd get second.
Into that Runasapi map with a couple of just suspect choices.
And the suspect choice that I have to highlight here is the Ramatra ban. CR banned their own Ram, and I just think that's a mistake. To me, Max should be relying on the Ramatra as the key vehicle to get them across the line. He trusted Zarya instead. He wanted to make sure that Twisted Minds were going to be forced on the TVNT D.Va, which I'll give it the credit. Zarya and D.Va, pretty damn good. However, I think we're in a Ramatra meta, and the best I've seen out of Max, the best I've seen out of Crazy Raccoon to attempt to do something against these types of teams is when he's on the ramp.
Yeah, and then the Genji from Heesang as well just fell flat. That was a pick that I was really hoping would be able to punish the backline of Simple and Funny Astro, but that backline has just been so solid. We saw the stats heading into that fourth map. They've looked really amazing together as a team, and you heard from Funny Astro, and maybe I have some hope here that going back into that grand finals, they may be able to get that win over alexyOWL at the end of it.
Yeah, but Twisted Minds got it done there in the end, making Crazy Raccoon
The
look
mercy
so
ban.
uncomfortable. Even throwing in the mercy bed at the end there that low-key sent me. But hey, listen, Pharmacy worked out the map before, you know, might as well get ahead of it. But here you see the final score, the number speak for themselves.
This is the reason why I went for Twisted Minds in the prediction, right? Because I actually felt like for the first time, one of the few times, Crazy Raccoon, Korea in general, were genuinely the underdogs. Twisted Minds, the favorite to win this particular matchup. EMEA, the favorite to beat Korea. I didn't think I'd ever have to say that. Didn't think that was going to be possible in the modern era of Overwatch, setting this up in the pre-match. The last time that EMEA were on top of Overwatch was when Reinforce was still playing Overwatch as a professional. It's been so long since then to see now, and see what Funny Astro said on stage as well. The gap is not only closed, now I can truly
Bro
say
just
it's
called
been
Reinforce an unk.
overtaken, a new gap has been created. EMEA is on top, and EMEA looks to be the best region. There is no Korean team in the grand finals of the World Final.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's brackets are still alive. Most of them actually went up in flames, like somewhere halfway through the competition. This was the journey of our teams here at the World Finals at DreamHack Stockholm. Listen,
Korea's been slain. They are dead. How will they come back next year? Will they come back with a vengeance, or are things going to stay this way? I have so many questions.
I think immediately what comes to mind is the fact that we saw Varel take a map off of Falcons. Just the fact that we got a chance to see Alari really shine from Slay. I think that was a really big moment for me.
I got to highlight this Twisted Minds T1 game on that second day, upper quarterfinals. First of all, that was when we first started getting into the FT3BO5s again, but more importantly, Twisted Minds reverse swept T1. And it was the first of our EMEA beating Korea games that we had. And as a reminder as well, when you look through this bracket, guess what happens next? TM 3-0 Falcons. Now they 3-1 against Crazy Raccoon. Twisted Minds have actually beaten every single Korean team, so you can't even say it was a fluke. You could have said maybe mid-season was a fluke. Oh yeah, they beat Crazy Raccoon, but can they really do that again? Yeah, they did it about 3 more times actually.
Proving it in this tournament as well is just absolutely wild, especially when one of those ends up being in the lower bracket, where this is the final chance. You're either out of the tournament in 3rd place, or you're moving on for a shot at that grand finals.
I also love that it is a bigger sample size. Usually you have like one team from one region beat the other team from one region, and then you can't really make a statement of like, well, this region is clearly better, because it was just 2 teams. This time it was 3 teams from Korea that went down at the hands of our EMEA teams. So we do have very worthy grand finalists here waiting for their turn, waiting to claim our crown, our trophy, the title, and all the honor that goes with it. That will come up very shortly. First, we still have a show match to play to get you a great first look at Vendetta in action, played by some pros that are here in the venue. And also, right after a very short break, we do have a developer talk and the voice actress of Vendetta who will be joining us on this very desk to chat a little bit about you know, like all that goes into voice acting a character of that magnitude. But as I mentioned just before, show match is gonna come down as well. There you have it. We're going to see Vendetta in action. You at home can play her too right now, so make sure to hop into that Vendetta tryout weekend. I feel like she's one of those heroes that I'm going to take to very quickly. It's like, you're in.
Crazy Raccoon versus Falcons was quite the match.
Winning a big sword. Yeah.
Even if this game's not close, at least we have that one, right?
To all the rest. 5 strike on a DPS. We love that.
I hope she's really good too. I love the heroes when they originally come out, because they're always just so fun to play. And you know, before we kind of get the balances worked out, so I hope she's strong.
Well, I now, in the meantime, have peeked at the rosters for our show match, so I know she will be in very good hands indeed. All of that is coming up after a short break. Don't go anywhere. We're going to see you on the other side of this.
If TM wins, Word's Court's getting all-time hit scans. He's pretty high up there already, I think. We're going to have some uncomfortable talks. I mean, like, if you count World Cup from 2023, this is like his 3rd year of being top level in the world, so he already may be like a top 5 hit scan ever, I think. Probably, no, he definitely is, I think, at this point. Relatable to the Dallas Field, still affiliated with MV? Of course. Pine was nasty. Oh god.
Leave no survivors. You're finished.
You know, chat, I think this grand finals could go either way, but I think I'm gonna pick Katsuya to win just because I want to see Landon get a ring. I want to see my boy Landon get his ring. So I'm going for. I mean, Katsuya looked pretty good against Twisted, but it might go different. Let's just say for the hell of it, it's 4-3 AQ. YOLO. Or no, I'm gonna go 4-2 actually. I like that. 4-2 sounds solid. Oh yeah, where was I? The Outlaws videos. This Lemons for Leukemia video I remember being hilarious. Yeah, I'm gonna put it up on screen. Hold on, hold on. As a Fusion fan, want Funny Astro to get a chip? Understandable. Yeah, I'm gonna watch some classic Outlaws content while we wait, I think. Literally, like, one of my favorite Overwatch esports content videos ever. Oops. Accidentally pressed on Overwatch. I do not want to play Overwatch. Do you think Vendetta is gonna be met on release? I'm gonna say yes. Until she gets tuned a little more, she might get some playtime.
Excuse me, do you have a pen? Cargo, we're at DreamHack Stockholm, and we need pens. I'm on it.
Oh, I found it. I'm gonna play this video because it's hilarious.
I need it. Okay. Alright, fire in the hole.
He's just eating a lemon. He's going in for more.
You don't have to eat the whole thing. I don't want a pie to the face.
We're supposed to swallow the peel. We are not swallowing the peel.
That's all I got. That's all I got, boys. There are, I'm gonna say 2.5 like lemon slices left in here. Can I get a third-party judge?
That's pretty solid, yeah. All right, Jake gets a 7 out of 10.
7 out of 10 for that.
All right, so up next, I want to see. You know, cool, Matt. You've been over there strategizing. You've been over there planning, and it's a little too late.
We have to beat it.
You guys look it up. Give me the whole space. Give it, bro. Get out of here.
I'm gonna go from the end.
Oh,
I'm gonna suck the juice out, and then I'm gonna go in for the rest of this right after.
So you think you can suck the juice out of a lemon? I can suck that juice out.
All-time team for Overwatch World Cup countries. That's something I could consider doing. He's drinking the lemon juice. What's he doing? What is bro doing?
What's the next play? Oh, and there it is. He's going for it.
This is getting a little like sad, right? Like,
come on, dude. He's going in for the kill. Ew.
Guys, I don't know if we quite understand this challenge. It's not to eat an entire lemon.
no, shoot!
Juice is everywhere. I hate leukemia this much.
See what happens. Get a little bit, you know? See what happens. Is it fibrous?
Muma, who's in the lead right now?
Definitely cool, man. Definitely cool, man. It's definitely ahead of me. I mean, he literally just ate the entire thing. There's no doubt. He literally ate all of it. He ate pieces of the peel. Like, I'm only a human.
What did Cool Matt get?
Boink! Famous stealer of the Houston Outlaws money.
Ooh. Boink.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
Such a baited.
3, 2, 1.
My God.
Oh my God, he's a savage.
That's a solid bite.
That was a fat bite.
We're good. It's not really fair because Matt ate the rind after he ate the lemon. So it's like,
Oh my God.
look at it. It's like tackling two separate challenges.
Going back in. He's a savage.
This is what you get for making competitive people eat lemons.
Not a juiced one.
I like it. I like it.
Just make it look like an apple.
When you
really
eat the
like
rind
sure.
at the same time as you eat the lemon, it's extra hard.
No, it's easier. It's 10 times easier.
He's so offended. Is that it? Is that it, Boink?
That's it.
What did Boink get? 9.5. So this really isn't going as intended because you're only supposed to take a bite of lemon, but all these competitive people are eating all the lemons because they don't want pies to the face. So eat your lemon!
Okay,
What a
Momo.
baby bite.
Oh my God. You're not gonna score a 10 with that kind of technique. Who cares?
Dude, juice clockwork.
Does speed play into their score?
Certainly. Change rules after people.
Cool Man has a point. I want to see this lemon getting just dominated.
Yeah.
This lemon looks pretty dominated to me. I'm very systematic with my decisions.
Yeah.
It's the same way in game. I ain't about those seeds though. Yeah, that was pretty. That was a big. That was a. I feel like I did pretty good.
That was a juicer.
That was a juicer. I'm a bit juicy here.
I think my lemon out of my iced tea. Is that it, Muma? Calling it?
That's good.
Danny?
I'd say that's an 8.
Alright, who's up?
I'm gonna challenge Daniel over here. My good friend Danny.
Bonnie's turn. Oh my God.
This is a very slow lemon.
You guys are bullies.
You're getting peer pressure.
You're getting peer pressure.
You're getting peer pressure or a pie.
Oh my God! Drink it. Take a drink. What? You giving it to him? He's not gonna eat it.
I'll drink it at the end.
Yeah. If anyone is tied to me again.
Fuck. He's not going very fast. He's not going very fast. Like the score is lowering and lowering.
That's
and
so
lowering.
much. I feel like the drink and the juice is going to really set him apart though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if he drinks the juice.
You didn't even try it!
I didn't know that was the play.
You did! Oh my God, the juice!
You guys got a juicy lemon, dude.
I actually feel like
He literally has the most juiciest lemon I've ever seen.
I'm full of beer.
Drink it!
Tastes good.
Drink up!
He's drinking the lemon juice.
Tastes good.
Oh no!
Dude, that's nasty.
This is the best part.
What?
That's no sugar and only lemon juice.
So basically everything that makes lemonade good.
The 8.5 for
We're like
that.
so competitive, it's not really even just lemons for leukemia anymore. It's actually just challenge each other to eat a lemon. Like we're actually just like battling over who can tolerate this the best. Let's go.
3? He's going for it. Is that with the spree?
What do you think? Oh my God.
Oh my
God.
Holy.
He likes.
Oh my God.
Oh, his face.
Look, you're powering up on that thing. Holy fuck.
Freeze done.
Holy charge!
Oh.
World star! World star! Oh my God! Oh my balloon!
Oh.
I was gonna throw up.
He's still going. He just ate a whole lemon.
He's eating it as if it's like family's gonna die.
Alright, I'm done.
9.5. That's all I'm gonna say.
That was impressive.
3-1. I will concede.
He's gotta go for a big bite.
Oh, clockwork. Here we go. Oh my goodness.
Oh my!
I'm gonna get pie.
This isn't a race, it's a marathon, Clockwork. Take some.
Ends are the hard part.
I ate the juice for fun.
Oh my
I'm covered in lemons.
That's so good, dude.
I got.
What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Sit down!
I'm eating the whole thing.
I'm gonna mop out, dude. I'll eat another one. I saw it. I saw it in my. It was like, oh my God, it's everywhere. Wouldn't have have seen juice like that if we didn't see power like that from the bite.
Power. 10 is pure content. He finished that at the 10.
10 is like you eat
Yeah,
it in one bite. It's gone.
That's a 10.
Do you see a lemon here? Do you see a lemon here?
Dude, that man just ate the entire.
It's gone. It's gone.
You just ate the whole thing with the.
Clockwork, how do you feel getting first place? Really, really easy. Really good. Alright guys, I'm John, I'm the cameraman.
The cameraman's
yeah,
gonna
I'm
eat
John
the
also. I'm gonna do it.
Wish him luck, man.
Wish him luck. Try to up that, man. But I'm not taking a pie to the face because I'm just gonna edit the video. I think that's fine.
Let's get right into the news.
Oh,
no. Alright.
Oh my god.
Alright.
What?
He doesn't like it, but he's doing
Oh,
it.
These guys are ready now.
Juice is real.
Hey, what about Raucous? When does Raucous go? Wait, did Raucous just like not participate?
Alright, so I'm gonna fill up this bad boy.
Oh, the pie.
And we're going to
Time.
shove it into Raucous's and
Oh, Raucous is just taking the L. Not even doing it. He's just taking the L.
Oh god, yeah. No!
Oh, keep it going.
No! I'm gonna draw a rip tire for Jake.
A rip tire.
Oh my god.
That's so funny.
Not bad, so. Wow, you're choosing There we go.
The man has a family.
No, those are the spikes. Oh my god! This is so much worse than mine! Stop! There we go. Why? There we go, baby. What? Alright, look at it. Oh my god, I have to take this off. Alright, ready?
Yep.
Fire in the hole!
Jake. Damn.
Jake, how do you feel?
I don't have words.
Shane doesn't realize what's coming his way.
Raucous, you can't run away from this.
Help!
How you feeling?
It's deflating.
Oh, take off the hat.
Let's do it. Alright, so as the winner, I nominated that Muma is actually the one to pie Shane in the face, so.
Only fair.
Godspeed. Don't slam me.
I'm slamming you. Ready?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Jeez. That's so funny.
Come back!
Oh, that's content. I want to watch this other one I saw, the playground insults thing. Cool, that's so funny in this video.
Hey everyone, welcome back to another Houston Outlaws content video. Today we'll be doing playground insults, where each one of us will be matched up against one of our teammates, and we'll go back and forth, trading playful insults at one another. If you laugh, the opponent gets a point, and we'll see who wins.
But remember, it's supposed to be playful or just having fun. But we'll see, you know, we have a tendency to get a little too much into things, so see how it goes. I will be going up against Clockwork.
I'll be going up against Raucous. I'll be going up against Linkser.
And me and Cool Matt have been matched up.
Find some rules before we start this time, because last time there's a little bit of confusion that led to skewed results. Let's be honest. Like,
I'm not so sure.
what counts as a point? Is it smiling? Is it like a tiny?
It's laughing.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Vocalization.
Any vocalization then? Is there a time limit?
What's up, dumbass? How's your...
Any vocalization then? Is there a time limit?
What's up, dumbass?
Dumbass.
How's your stupid face doing?
You look like a 50-year-old man tried to get inside of a 30-year-old's body.
That's good. That's what I'm going for, honestly. Surprised you stopped talking for 1 second. How's that hero pool?
Small.
Yeah, me too.
Your hair is bigger than your arms.
Proud of it, actually.
You're skinny like a boy, but your face is old like a veteran.
What? Jake has no idea what he's doing.
Honestly.
Your ears poke out like an elf, but you always play the dwarf.
Jake's getting cooked.
Do you identify with being small?
Jake just got cooked.
Let's get going. Jake's a better tracer than you.
You look like you're almost about to laugh there.
Was that an insult?
No, it wasn't an insult.
Aren't you gonna say something?
I don't need to. Your face speaks for itself.
I'm rubber, you're glue. Whatever you say bounces off of me and sticks to you.
They both
You
are
have ugly hair.
okay.
You're getting red. Face looks like the little roses on your shirt.
It's a pretty shirt, huh?
It's a pretty shirt. It's cute. What's going on with your facial hair over there?
Just got a little stubble. You look like you shaved.
I did shave.
Looks good.
Bro,
Look good?
where are the
Yeah, I
insults?
shaved for you.
Oh, that's nice of you.
I know I sit next to you, you know, all the time, and I want to look good for you.
Yeah, well, you're doing a real good job.
Bro,
You guys are missing the point.
this is horrible.
You guys are like accepting compliments.
We just like each other a lot.
We're big fans of one another.
Yeah. Yep.
This plant has more of a personality than you.
This plant looks like it has more hair than you.
Why are you so attractive? I mean,
What?
I don't know, some of us are born with beautiful eyes and...
This is terrible.
This is so
That's
bad.
That's a little bit
Can we
intolerant.
Did I get to the next round?
Your hair looks like you can grate cheese on it. I mean, I know you're Canadian because your hands look like a wild polar bear.
What? Polar bear?
Your widow is pretty good. Your glasses are small and weird. You have tiny eyes.
Okay.
No bully me, please. Okay. It seems like I have a monopoly on insults right now.
How do... Okay.
What? you
How does it feel that your name is Boink?
That's so stupid.
It's okay, you can insult me in French if you need to. Just like the way that you try to play on Kings.
That was pretty good, to be honest.
Anything?
No, I don't know, man.
That's nothing.
I just want to go back to bed.
You've probably spent more on your hair than I have spent in my entire life.
You didn't get signed into OWCS because you leaped off the map against South Korea and the whole world saw it.
Every day, I ask myself, how are you still alive?
What?
Walked over here and fell off your boosted board. I had to build your computer for you over Skype.
What?
Like, hello?
You don't even walk properly. You walk on your tippy toes.
That's
You
good.
know, they say for some people that the heroes you play match the personality of the player. It's not true for you.
Okay.
I can say the same because Winston's big and you're very small, like a little boy.
Got him. Bonus round.
I don't think any of us are actually very good at this.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah.
None of us are very good. It's all dumbass. Hey.
She calls him dumbass again.
So,
Dumb head.
So stupid.
You have any pizza lately?
Yeah, I actually did.
But you
It's
love
good.
pizza. All you eat is olives and tomatoes,
Mediterranean
and pizza,
salads.
and salami.
Some
gabagool.
gabagool. Yeah.
It's pathetic. Dumbass.
So stupid.
I cannot laugh at dumbass, dude. It's so funny. Dumbass.
Oh, that's so funny. They're not back yet. Where did the timer go? They're not ready yet. Alright, that's it. I'm watching Gamer Snacks.
Hello, Chris.
Today we're making
Gamer snacks time. Let's go.
Ice cream for ice cream. Gamer snacks.
Step 1. So this is going to be a Neapolitan ice cream sundae. So we're gonna, okay, you scoop strawberry, okay. Okay,
more.
Yeah, you more. I do more.
Okay.
Oh, you just like chocolate.
Is my recipe, by the way?
No, maybe not. It's our recipe, dude. We're team. More strawberry. Strawberry is good.
Oh my god, it's a lot of strawberry.
More chocolate now. Okay, vanilla?
Vanilla?
Yeah. Okay, this is actually looking quite good.
Maybe more chocolate?
No.
He just adds it anyway.
Nice.
Now we're gonna drizzle our chocolate sauce, caramel sauce, and maraschino cherries on top.
Maybe chocolate first?
Yes, whatever you want.
Oh wait, are they back finally or what?
Oh, that's nice.
What?
Back. Alright, I'll put this on. Back.
Introduction at all. It's Aaron Keller. Aaron, thank you so much for joining us once again. How has the time been here at DreamHack?
Oh, it's been amazing here. And hello everyone. Hi everyone watching at home. This is really great.
Yeah, I mean it's been a great tournament. It's been a great event. Have you had a personal highlight thus far?
It's, you know what? It's the scariness of Symmetra here. It's like absolutely terrifying watching what these teams can do with her.
Did you expect Symmetra to
nerf her.
like, the meta pick and like the one pick that like dominates our world finals?
No, but it's like
Clearly you have not been
like,
watching
now that
then,
you see
buddy.
It's like wow. It's like I guess like, should we do something?
Yes, do something,
please.
please.
Calls home. We'll see if they get it sorted for next year. But yeah, what some of the teams can do with Symmetra is absolutely outstanding. It's been a really fun year. Like, the competition has been so competitive, right? The meta is in such a fun spot with perks, stadium being added. Like, there was so much going on. What's it been like for you and the team?
God, it's been like 2025 has been pretty amazing, you know. And we announced perks and stadium earlier this year at our spotlight event. And like stadium itself, like we've been in development of that mode for years, and it's pretty amazing the way that it can just like transform the way a hero's weapons and abilities work. And then perks, they let you sort of like customize the way your hero plays over the course of like a quick play in a competitive match. And what we love about these modes is like we get to do all this experimentation with what heroes can do. We can kind of like double down on their hero fantasy. And we even get these like extra levers that we get to like pull each season or add to the game over time to just like shift the metas. And so to us, this is us like, you know, we have this philosophy that we want to be experimenting with what Overwatch is. And so we're really happy with these two systems, and we're really excited by players' reactions.
Yeah, no, it's been incredible. It's just like another different way to play the game, like do some, you know, do some math there as well and some theory crafting, which is just always so exciting. Yeah. But Aaron, I know, and I have it on good authority, you're not here to talk about Stadium and perks.
I am not. I am here to talk about our latest addition to the game, Vendetta. We just revealed her earlier this week. And for those of you at home, you can jump in and try her out right now in her hero trial.
Can you maybe explain a little bit to the people who haven't done the research yet? Like, what's the way to play Vendetta? What kind of hero is she?
Okay, yeah.
The answer is you have no idea, and you're waiting for other people to show you.
Hero. She's our 45th hero in the game, and she's a melee DPS hero. So you want to get in close to the enemy team. And, I mean, it doesn't have to be that close, because her sword is big, like really, really big. And she also has like a ton of mobility, so she can throw her sword and then like launch herself at it. She has this whirlwind attack or ability where she propels herself across the map. She can even do it in the air. She can cross gaps with that ability. And she's this like high skill ceiling, high risk, high reward player. But you always want to be like planning out your attacks with her and those attack routes. You know, she can use her block to help close. She has this projectile that she can.
It's December tomorrow. Crazy, right? Time flies.
You know, sometimes with Vendetta, you just have to commit, and you just want to go in and you want to start swinging. And
this is so good.
Isn't it
the
amazing?
Muscle Mommy Showdown, the fan service, guys, the fan service.
Zoe, okay.
Yeah, she's so powerful. And I think, you know, like for a player, like if you're the type of player that wants to get a really high kill count, or maybe feel like you're carrying your team a little bit, but you aren't afraid of a few deaths along the way, then I'd suggest you log in, probably join Open Queue, and start playing.
This is the first time we have like a melee kind of DPS like that. How did that come about?
Yeah, so I mean, there's other characters, especially like DPS with melees in their kit, but Vendetta is the first time where it's like her primary fire weapon is melee. She just starts swinging.
Well, yeah, I mean,
sword in
we had them for tank and for
it
support, so it needed a
challenge for the
DPS
team to get that
naturally.
feel right in first person. And we want her to be able to get in. We want her to close. We want to make it feel
I don't know,
like she's doing
Medino.
damage in
I'm
that
still
scene,
learning
that
more
she
about the
can
block and how it
secure
works. I keep
kills,
finding out new
without
things.
feeling like she dies too often, or on the other hand, being too tanky.
I'm super excited to see her in action. I unfortunately have to work this weekend, so I didn't get an opportunity to play her, but we have players on this very stage waiting to get their hands on. Aaron, what do you want to see in this show match? Well, what would be a big surprise? What would...
Okay, I want to see like a full team wipe just with her ultimate. It's pretty amazing. It's this new mechanic called Sunder. It goes through barriers. It damages through overhealth also. So it's like
it's
it
crazy.
can have massive impact.
Battle is
I wanna see what
insane, man.
pros can do with it.
Well, you probably don't have to wait long because I'm sure they're going to show us the full kit on this play as we're sending it over to our stage with the first ever show match featuring Vendetta.
Thank you, DreamHack. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the main stage, and we welcome you here. We've got ourselves a grand final coming your way a little bit later on. alexyOWL versus Twisted Minds. How is it going to go? We're going to find out very shortly. But ahead of then, we thought we'd give you something to whet your appetite. Little show match here on the main stage for you, made up of creators, streamers, pro players. Have some fun and to celebrate Vendetta, the brand new hero in Overwatch as well. I think it's time we meet our teams and see what they have in store for us. DreamHack, are you ready for a show match? Are you ready to have some fun? Good. Because I am too. Let's meet your teams. First up, please welcome Team Romulus.
Zera, yo.
Made up of Zera, Soon, KSG, Gala, and Arns.
Ons, yo.
Playing as Team Romulus, both our teams named after the ancient Rome mythological twins.
Got Soon, Zera. This team's sick. Soon, Zera, and Ons. We cook. Who are they playing?
Their opponents, would you please welcome your other team? It's Team Remax. Made up of Taniki, Zorro, Hawk, Avast, and Rakatak.
Avast and Rack Attack is crazy.
They blow their kisses to the crowd. The crowd are loving them. You can come and stand in that line there. Enjoy it, fellas. Enjoy.
Yo, look at the guys. Avast is playing. Avast is playing an official match. This is the first time Avast has played on stage in like how long? Like 7 years.
Love me a show match. This is going to be a one mapper. Let's see which of our two teams will come out on top and get a chance as well to enjoy seeing Vendetta in action. For now, though, it's over to our illustrious casters, Matt and Jake. Take it away, boys.
Thank you so much, Adam. And Matt, I am excited to get one of our first glimpses of Overwatch's newest hero, Vendetta.
Yeah, I mean, I know the playtest obviously goes live, while we are here. We don't have a great opportunity to do so.
Come on, Blizzard. Come on.
Around our schedules. No.
Right, for real.
Yeah, but no, and we've just really been experiencing it through lots of the clips that we've been seeing online. Me and you in the back have been watching. just crazy, you know, short form content of all the crazy Vendetta clips going on. It'll be fun to see our pros pilot it.
Yeah, some of the combos you can pull off, and I think seeing some strong players pull it out is going to be exciting here in the show match. And I'm just wanted to get into the action and see what they have in store for us, what kind of combos they've cooked up. And we've got some legends on the stage too. I mean, Ons, he's playing support this time, but I was thinking like little headshot perk on it, maybe a little of that classic Ons action.
I noticed
Ons is playing support because he's too OP.
What about Avast?
Also a legend. Also a legend.
Former Overwatch League legend.
You talking trash right now, Matt?
No.
Talking smack?
No, I have been frequently taking over the Avast co-stream for a little bit. Hans has been hanging out with us and Danny the entire time. Excited to see him get back on the stage and play. So it'll be Zoro piloting the Vendetta for one of the teams, and then it'll be Zera, one of the best players, at some of these flex, hyper-aggressive type of heroes on the other side.
I mean, Zera, what a perfect player to pilot the Vendetta and show it off in this show match.
KSG is...
He's dialed.
He is
locked
moving
in.
You cannot really get much closer to the monitor than
Look,
that.
He's moving. He wants this dub. This might be a show match, but he's trying to get a win here.
Hey, we get Soon on the stage too, right?
A little Soon.
The Team Peps fans have been
there you go.
Here supporting all tournament long. It'll be Coliseum, just one map.
Who's the guy in the suit? I'll be for real with you, I don't know.
Grand Finals. Can't wait to get into that. Gonna wait a little bit.
And those teams waiting in the wings. We are going to crown a new champion here in OWCS today. Just a little bit longer now. But first, Vendetta. I'm excited for the potential splash in the competitive scene that Vendetta might make.
Yeah, one of the awesome things with Vendetta is we'll probably watch a lot of the new hero during this match is that onslaught passive, right? So when you end up striking enemies, it gives you increased movement and attack speed, and that stacks up to 5 times. There's a perk that lets you get it up to 8, so we'll see if that kind of
Think so, Medina. You'd think so, but no.
Some melee heroes in the past, right, you didn't have that kind of buff that keeps you in the fight, but Vendetta does.
You have that, ability to ramp up your damage, ramp up your mobility, and playing around that is, I think, going to be crucial here for our players in the show match. Crucial also for the folks at home that may want to test out Vendetta for themselves.
So we'll see as it'll be Team Remus versus Team Romulus.
Yeah, but what if they just decided not to play her?
That is Avast. He's just trying to hide the fact that it's him there playing next to Rack on the stage.
Fast as support too. That's funny.
Things will open up. So Jake, we have 2 looks here right away. So one team going with Vendetta with a Doom Fist, it looks like, for a little bit more aggression. As you're going to have the Zarya here for KSG, as you see the mobility there from Zera getting right out of the spawn.
I like the idea of this Zarya. I mean, being able to bubble Vendetta. She seems like a character that
Dude, I get to see Zera cook. Time for Zera to cook on Vendetta. Let's go, let's go.
Bubble in on Zera. Just putting a bit of pressure on him.
Yeah, as you see that whirlwind being able to use as like a mobility and then also to get in, do some AoE damage as both teams. Oh, that is a huge slash there. The critical damage of the overhead slash there on the KSG.
Oh, Zera cooked. Zera got that fraud of Avast. Let's go.
3 for the young gun.
As I mean, they picked a great player to end up coming in. Pilot the Vendetta as
I love her. It's literally just a Getsuga Tencho. Yeah, for real.
Overhead slash right after, but soon takes out Taniki.
Team Remus.
Her secondary fires like a Getsuga Tencho too.
Zoro goes over to the Freya, maybe.
Now Zoro, oh, they're gonna swap. They're gonna switch and let Zoro play it now. It's funny. Like, oh, you died. My turn. Ooh.
Oh, I mean, you see that overhead slash does a ton of damage as the bot gets closer towards that checkpoint, doesn't get it exactly just yet. Also, the kind of overhead slash counts as a headshot, as you see in the kill feed. That Zarya bubble, I think both teams have figured out. This could be a pretty nasty combo as you see the stacks here sitting at 2, trying to always kind of get to that 5.
Definitely waiting to see these thundering strikes come out. Dive in here from Zoro, making a lot of space over the top onto Ons. But Ons stands tall, gets the defensive bubble, holds the line for now.
Oh, the nano. Oh, it's disgusting.
Oh, that is a combo that you were
Pause play.
into the whirlwind. whirlwind dash there, just trying to get a little bit of extra mobility. And you get that nano boost, you are really healthy, able to take those fights, and then you start building up the stacks of the onslaught, right? So you get more movement.
Dude's playing Bastion, my goat.
It is so difficult to take you down.
And Zera almost has that Sundering Blade. Excited to see the ultimate come down. He's into the back line now. Holding it, charging it, but Hawk stands tall. Not enough damage to charge up in time. The high energy Zarya cuts him down. You do have to watch out for that, even on Vendetta.
Support 2 is a vast, yeah.
Almost like that. When you're getting these Zarya bubbles, right? Just dashing in.
Yeah,
melee.
The sleep tries to come through from Ants, but a nice bubble there on Zoro as Hawk now. I mean, you are in a spot where you have that big ultimate, right? That Sundering Blade, and you can combo with a grab. I mean, that could be quite filthy.
Yeah, we could be seeing that Hawk.
Oh, grab hits nothing.
PSG looks like it went wide. Avast is alive, but soon it's found a bit of damage though. With Zoro down. Maybe without the Vendetta, Team Remus will like to just go for this regroup. Zera senses some weakness, probing here.
And you can see players still getting used to it. Zero like almost overshot it there. It'll be a grab from Hawk. Sound barrier here from Avast.
Ooh, the Ray is sick from Gala though.
We
Wait.
won't go on too hard. You know, he's been in the pack. He's been co-streaming. He's out here with DHL all the time, and we love DHL. I mean, Avast, it feels like he's been everywhere this weekend.
Staple member of the community. Solid beat. No Ajaxes here.
I mean, Avast coming back to the stage and Ajaxing in a show match.
That would go too crazy.
Be a sad way to go.
Don't just speak that evil on him, Matt.
Funniest part was the art they released her crying while taking pineapple off the pizza. That is really funny.
Here's another sick combo. You're gonna have the Kitsune rush here.
Oh, the attack speed gets so crazy in this combo. Dude. Oh my
Goodbye.
God. He saw that one coming. There's nothing he can do.
Yeah, it's not able to kind of connect with any of those long-range projectiles. You can actually turn some of the onslaught passive into those projectiles, shoot around the corner. So you see some of the players trying to go for that. When players are on the exit.
These leaping strikes are amazing, really just giving so much mobility, and the armor really makes Vendetta pretty threatening. Diving in on these.
She has too much armor, in my opinion.
To take some of these one-on-ones.
Yeah, not many times they're forced into the warding stance.
Or maybe if you're gonna give her that much armor, decrease her health a tiny bit.
At times, almost like toggled a little bit on and
It's
off
hard
there.
because like she needs to be kind of tanky if she's gonna be a melee hero, but I feel like maybe she needs a teensy bit of tuning.
As Vendetta gets stronger.
Ghosty comes out. Taniki. Can he find more here? Nano again onto Zera. Zoro finds one, but the trades could come in. Nano boost. You don't want to tangle in that one-on-one.
So you see he takes the perk to get a little bit of that extra onslaught. So
Oh my God, that overhead's nasty. Oh my goodness.
He's so fast too. The movement speed full stack.
I mean, it looks like he's.
When you
had
get that
some
attack
decent
speed
time.
going, it's
Maybe
crazy.
he's had a chance to get some practice in. So he looks pretty awesome on the new hero.
We need to see an enormous Sundering.
He's looking
strike
for
here.
it. He's looking
The
for it.
ultimate from Vendetta, Sundering Blade rather, coming in over the top rope. Everyone's hoping for those trailer moments. Can Zera find it? Team Remus don't want to give it up easy.
Teams at the start, both of them going over towards that.
That's a panic use of that ult. Unfortunate.
Blade does miss there from Zera. Does put down some
I've seen
splash
enough
damage,
Genji
though, so
needs a
does
nerf. You know what? You're so right.
for Team Romulus, but Kitsune Rush comes on through here from Rack. They're actually going to be able to keep everybody alive here, even though KSG used the grab. So Team Remus trying to bounce back.
Romulus finding some trades though, and they do have the advantage on this push map. So it's Team Remus who will need to make this happen. Avast, gotta get
Run,
out of here on
Avast,
the Lucio.
run.
Played a very stable, patient game so far.
Look, if Avast is playing for content, this is like a
Ajax
violent,
opportunity.
you know, wall ride Ajax.
Ajax opportunity for the GOAT. Oh, you're dead.
And Zera, oh, little sloppy.
All right, so maybe he hasn't gotten as much playtime as I thought. That one, not able to make it over the roof.
Bob comes in.
No
Oh,
Ajax.
Oh man, risky with that one.
He tried. He tried.
He tried to give the people what they want.
I mean, he used his beat directly going at the Bob and able to get it off. It'll be a grab that comes in here from Hawk. Looks like just follow up from him on the KSG is.
Oh.
Little stun there, knocked down as see Hawk. He is all charged up there. You lose Zoro, so a lot of kind of those good bubble targets out of the equation is See, nice dash, gonna get that overhead right away.
Ooh.
Almost just one-shots Avast there.
Team Remus has taken the
His
lead.
taste of victory here. His pound of flesh. The lead has been taken now by Team Remus.
Or Team Remus, I'm
One
sorry.
of those nanos onto Zero. What can he do?
Remus.
You imagine
Remus.
it's gonna be the nano here from on to Zera, and we're gonna
Nano?
see something wild. Gets into the sky. Goodbye, Avast. Whirlwind dash there, Hawk. He
Yeah,
will
playing
fall
her
as
with a
well
Lucio
as
or a Juno goes absolutely crazy. Like you ring her and she just flies.
Whirlwind's dash as well, right? Able to hit multiple times, build up more damage in a big AoE. I mean, it makes those initial dives so potent.
You're overhead at the same time you both get knocked. That is interesting. I like that.
Get a ton of AoE onto that backline.
Yeah, that seems to be the perk combo that both are going for. So it's Relentless, which gives you those extra stacks of that onslaught, and then that Raging Storm.
Oh,
so
and Avast
allows
fed.
the Whirlwind dash to kind of keep hitting a little bit, you know, more.
Hey,
time.
Avast and Soon, they both played in OWL Season 1 at the same time.
AoE damage.
I like that
The
move from
throwback.
Zera in this fight, kind of shades of a Tracer, right? Diving in, going to the back line, blocking it up, pulling the damage back to him, and that makes space in the front line. I mean, with that warding stance, you really can tolerate a lot of damage in the flank and pull a lot of attention to yourself, showcasing kind of this option play style.
Yeah, and one of the interesting things about the warding slash is it blocks like all of melee damage. Like it, you know, it kind of reflects it. So something that a lot of other Overwatch heroes do not have is be a Bob here. Bob will go away rather quickly as Nicky, nice shots there with the OC.
Sovereign strike, Avast cannot escape it, but Zoro trades it out. So Team Remus seeming like they're gonna hold on to the lead here. Surely Gala on the Juno. Oh, could be getting slammed.
That's
Pulls
crazy,
around.
the slam.
Overhead slash, powerful utility there.
Yeah,
that overhead, like knocking you down to the ground vertically is crazy.
Especially on some of the squishier targets, like a Juno right there. It is going to be a nasty combo there with the Zarya. As we have a pause in a show match. Is this the thing?
Pause in a show match is
Over
wild.
there. It looks like we do have a pause, so we'll figure out what's going on. Looks like it came from Zoro and that team's POV, so we'll get things sorted. As I
Need to nerf that character, Sojourn, man.
Team Romulus up right now. As you know, Vendetta has proven to be pretty strong here, Jay.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I'm really excited to play some Vendetta. This hero seems kind of right up my alley, Matt. So on a personal note, man, kind of stoked to get home and to start getting some games in.
Well, I think we could play together, and I think you could play Zarya, and I play Vendetta.
I'll play Zarya for you.
Yeah. I mean,
for you, Matt, you're like a born and bred Zarya. You're different on the Zarya.
I mean, I am.
Maybe you could play Ana.
That is true.
Give me the nano boost.
You know, I don't know if I have.
How about a Mercy? A Mercy pocket me around?
I'm not sure I have that hero.
You don't have the Mercy in your pocket like that?
No, I haven't unlocked that one yet. I feel like
you need the Scarlet Flare bundle.
This hero feels built for me though, because I could make one play out of 50 that looks pretty good, and then the others are just kind of, you know.
You appreciate that league screenshot I put in the DSG segment in the video. I'm glad. I wanted to have some kind of example showing Disguised Toast like actually watching his teams play, so I thought it was pretty fitting.
From me, who's getting ice cream?
Whedon, what's up? Who's getting ice cream after this? You guys are getting ice cream? Lucky.
Can we get on with Avast? And okay, he does have perks. He does have perks. So
Avast has perks. Nice.
Where, maybe Hawk is gonna throw some shade.
You gotta check the VOD. You gotta check the VOD there.
That time it's a big Sundering Blade, right? Connects with 2. That is a grab combination with it. So we've already seen a lot.
You know what? Maybe Avast was still stuck in the Stone Age. He forgot perks were a thing.
Could be another really strong combo, right? I know, not exactly a one-to-one kind of Genji replacement, but feels pretty strong.
Yeah, definitely exciting when we see some of those projected edges there, putting out some real spam.
Blazed Ham, nice.
Team Romulus needs to make a comeback here. Flank being marked by Ons under a ton of pressure. But Zera holds the off angle, and we got a fight on our hands. Romulus gonna get the advantage here coming into overtime.
Yeah, they have a nano boost to work with here, does Zera, and Ons not able to get it off onto him, so
Right, Ons is the GOAT. It's all good.
Just maybe trying to keep his team alive. Is nice bio grenade.
Ons and Soon, the old timers. Let's go.
Clean up a few players, so Team Romulus still alive.
Could Calyx potentially get his first ring? Indeed.
With that crazy mobility, gonna get back pretty quick.
Graviton Surge.
Last chance for Ajax, Avast. Make it count.
He's got to desperately look to eat it. Look to deny. This advantage.
Ajax, Ajax, Ajax.
Meat grinder here. KSG. Grab on the choke could be deadly. Zoro's already found Gala. So with one support down, advantage for Remus here in this final fight. Hawk finds another. Avast the solo beat, but KSG.
Oh, he ate the grab. Hawk ate DSG's grab. Oh, GG.
Saves the match for Team Remus. What a beautiful showcase.
That was a pretty close show match. For once, it felt like the show match was pretty good, honestly.
Yeah, Vendetta looks like a ton of fun.
Should we make a bingo card for the finals match?
Even with Avast going with that solo beat, still able
Should
to
we?
come out on top. Some really nice
Bingo
movement there.
card creator.
Avast hits a one-man beat, and then Hawk eats the grab and kills two.
In the crowd,
They've asked about how to equal impact. Equal impact.
Yeah, about equal impact. And we do not know that if Avast had no perks for ages. It looked like him and Hawk are in a...
We're going to need to review the VOD on that one,
in
that's
a
for
heated
sure.
argument over whether that is true or not, which we will have to go back and look at the VOD. But excited to see Vendetta into the mix here shortly. Obviously, the trial, I think, going on till the 1st, so make sure you guys jump in a game, check out the newest hero. You got to make sure that you kind of keep spam queuing, right? You want to be that only one.
You gotta plug in the SSD. That's the trick. Load in quick. Matt, you want to know the ultimate trick here for the folks at home, folks watching the broadcast?
Yeah.
Go into the practice range, figure out exactly where Vendetta's hero select is on the screen.
This is
and be quicker to get to it when you load in. I'm telling you, if you prep like that, your first match, your odds are better. Your odds improve.
I mean, that's like back in the day where you used to put like tape on your monitor and like draw like a little dot. Like, yeah, okay, now you're hovering over where Vendetta is. We can take a look here at some of the stats. It's Vendetta's on both sides. No, obviously trying to play really aggressive, getting in the mix, but I mean, Zera, 25 and 11 with almost 9k damage. That's a wild game.
Very respectable damage for a hero that also pulls.
I'm gonna make a 3x3.
It really demands that attention considering the threat she poses.
3x3 bingo card. Let's see.
I mean, it's early days, but
Add words and
really
images.
To see what Vendetta ends up looking like in competitive play. I mean, I was wondering about that.
Okay, I need some ideas for a bingo card for the finals. I'm thinking Ajax.
Constantly with that overhead slash, right? It counts as a crit, and they're able to kind of.
I'm thinking
here, right? When you have the full stacks, your attack speed.
Sports Team Wipe.
Yeah, I believe it's like 5% attack speed per stack. So you're actually able to kind of get these overhead swings, these crits off pretty fast, but then kind of coming down, you know, when you use the movement abilities and get up in the sky and then land with that overhead.
What else can we do?
Devastation does right there to Soon. I mean, there's no way you can live through it.
Map 7.
So hard. And I mean, it looks like a ton of fun to play, especially with friends, right? I mean, look at these enabling characters around it, the Ana, the Lucio, the Zarya in particular, right? And I feel like you're able to take this character to the next level. So it's gonna be super fun to hop on the duos. I know, Matt, you've
PP Bomb 3K might be a little too specific.
For me and give me all resource. I know that's committed to on this broadcast. So,
well, here I
follow up.
How about just like a 3K bomb or like a
but I think you should just
2 or more K bomb?
You know, BattleNet names of the day to Matt Mr. X.
Oh.
So then just hide your webcam so I can take a lot of those clips and say they were mine. As KSG looked like he was having a ton of fun up there. It's Barrel. Really fun to see them here at the event. But I mean, Vendetta really shining there in that show match.
I'm pretty impressed, actually.
Yeah.
Because these are strong players, and I mean, I think a lot of the community were saying, like, you know, where's this character going to fit in?
Jax Course Team Right, Map 7.
Like this in the DPS roster in Overwatch.
2 or more K Diva Bomb. How about someone with a Kiriko ban? What about like a negative KD on a map? Negative K.
Yeah, I mean, you can imagine, like, you see somebody like, you know, Proper or He's Saying, right? You know, Zest get their hands. There's some of the other Genji players, even like Spin, right? Get their hands.
Or maybe like less than like a certain amount of kills on a map. Like, how about less than 10 kills? Less than 10 elims.
Thank you so much, guys. Danny Lim here, joined by Zoro, and we're gonna talk more about Vendetta. Fantastic stuff. I mean, I have to ask you though, like you had a Vast on your team, and you guys still clutched out a win. Like, how did that happen?
I mean, honestly, like Avast, he didn't even need perks, and we still won. Like, he didn't even know that he didn't pick any perks. I mean, honestly, he carried the comps as well. Like, Avast was great.
He's just too good. He doesn't even need perks. He's too good. All right, let's talk about Vendetta. I mean, you were on the
Yeah, give me ideas for a finals bingo card. I need help.
What did the hero feel
I have 5 out of 9 squares right now. I have Ajax, Quartz Team Wipe, Map 7, 2 or more K Diva Bomb, less than 10 kills on a map.
She can work really well in team play. Like, she's super strong.
Okay, super good in team plays. How did it feel to use a character? I mean, I was just watching it. It felt like it seemed like you were having fun. It seemed very fun to play. Was it fun to play?
It was very fun to play. She's very satisfying.
Very satisfying. All right. And also, because you are a pro player, Zoro, do you feel like what are some of the heroes that would pair well with Vendetta?
I think Zarya, because of the bubble, like just bubble Vendetta, she goes in, one-shot someone, and there you have it.
One final thing. Do you feel like we would see a lot of Vendetta in pro play?
I actually think so. I think so, yeah. Yeah.
All right, well, Zoro, thank you so much for the interview. Everybody, give it up for Zoro. Amazing stuff. All right, let's head back to the desk.
Thank you so much, Danny.
Are they still not done? They have more to do. Oh, it's the voice actor. The voice actor for Vendetta.
In action. Lots to take away from that first look as well. And if you at home want to get your hands on her as well, you can still do so. The trial
A full hold? That's a good one.
So make sure to get a few games in. But first,
Full
make sure to stick around
hold.
because as you can see, I'm not alone here. I have some very special guests who will be chatting with me about Vendetta. I have Jude Stacy, the senior narrative designer. We have Kiara with us. She's the voice actor of Vendetta, and of course Aaron Keller is joining us once again as well. Guys, I haven't had an opportunity to catch up with you. How has DreamHack been for you thus far? Starting with you.
Oh, it's been amazing. I mean, I was here last year and the energy is so wonderful every time, but I'm really happy to be back.
Yeah, and this is my first time here in Stockholm at all. So yes, I was so glad I got invited. So this is a great opportunity for me. Yeah.
Did you have an opportunity to see a little bit of Stockholm as
Yes,
well?
a little bit. Yesterday evening. Yeah, it's so
pretty, isn't
beautiful.
it? Yeah,
I
it
loved
really
it.
is.
Yeah.
Everyone's just swooning over Stockholm and
Yes.
over Vendetta as well. So let's dive in. Let's chat.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put
Vendetta.
Kiri down. I'm
Where
gonna
did
put
the idea
Kiri
of Vendetta
ban.
come from?
Yeah, I think early on we were sort of ideating on who Hero 45 would be.
Oh, you know what I'll
There
do?
were
I'll do a
people
free
floating around,
slot too. I'll do a free
and it came
slot
down
like
to
right in the
two.
middle.
There was a
How
hero
about that?
pitch and a villain pitch for what this gladiator might look like. But there was really no contest. I think the villain pitch was really exciting to everyone. The idea of this woman that was like totally empowered by her rage and ambition was really compelling to the team. I know I've wanted to write a villainess like that and like Vendetta for a really long time. And I think that we'll see her anger manifest in a lot of really cool ways, in ways that pose a real threat to our world. I actually pitched the idea for what would come next for Vendetta to Aaron.
I need
at
one
DreamHack
square.
Last year when we were here for Hazard's launch. Do you remember that, Aaron? We were waiting for a table at a pizzeria.
No, okay, no shot. You pitched Vendetta at a pizzeria.
Not
That's a bit,
Vendetta.
yeah, that's a bit on the nose.
We already had the idea for Vendetta, but it was just sort of what she might do with her power that we were talking about more.
What did you think of the pitch then?
Yeah, it was, okay, fun conversation, and I don't want to give away too much here because there's a lot of spoilers in what we talked about with that. But yeah, like Vendetta, she is connected to our world. She's connected to the lore.
Double sim wall.
And we want to keep revisiting that. We want to.
How about
really see
visual
where she's
clutter?
Going to go and how she's going to affect.
Like sim ults, sim walls plus like ram ults at the same time.
A little bit to find out how that all plays out.
Yeah,
Visual
those connections with her lore, they
clutter.
were really fun to draw on. I mean, there was this sort of immediate point of recognition when we harkened
Add to
back
card.
to Retribution, and I mean, the team felt it, and I think the community is feeling it now too. There was that moment of like, wait, Antonio from the Retribution mission?
I had that moment. I tweeted
Yeah.
and he was like, hold on.
Yeah, and I think honestly it was so fun to answer yes to that question every time, and it never gets old, and I think everybody on the team was so energized by that, and it deepens our lore too, which is really great, right? Like, the consequences of Blackwatch's actions really matter more when you've got Vendetta on the scene. She's making it personal and real. And the way that she's sort of come up from nothing after the events of her hero trailer are really inspiring. You'll see more of that as we reveal more story for her. But
Caster Curse. Well, that's a given.
If you have a character like that with so much lore tie-in, I mean, especially this one, this isn't just like, oh, I know a guy who knows a guy. It's like one of the main cast killed my father. Those are some hero interactions. I believe that's going to be a difficult challenge to like channel that into the voice acting, Kiara.
Yes, I mean, as you might have noticed, Vendetta does have quite a few enemies. So yeah, actually, it was the most fun I had during the whole recording process. The part in which I was recording the interaction with all the other heroes and all the other characters,
The bingo.
especially when I get
no,
to
not that.
hear the voices of the other characters in my headphones. That was really great because I felt really there. That was amazing.
That's it.
Also,
That's what I'm rolling with. That's going to be our customary bingo card.
To act as someone who doesn't.
We're going to keep track of it
care
with each
about
map,
what
all right?
others think about her.
I love that.
She is so. Yes, she never asks for permission. She never apologizes. So I think that was kind of therapeutic in a way.
I love that for you. Are there some parts of that where you're like, I'm gonna do that in IRL now too? Like I can learn a little bit of what Vendetta does.
Yeah, and I'm like, I should be a little more like her. Maybe not too much because.
Yeah, that's a fine line.
Yeah, the killing part, I'll avoid that.
Fine.
I'll try.
Yeah.
I'll try. I'll do my best. Thank you.
Can you give us more of a rundown of who she is? I mean, we know the lore tie-ins, but what else is there to Vendetta?
Yeah, absolutely. As we revealed last week when her trailer went live, Vendetta is the daughter of former Talon boss Antonio Bartolotti. And when he was taken out by Blackwatch, namely Gabriel Reyes, or Reaper, as you most know him by, she sort of lost everything. I don't want to spoil too much about how she gets there, but as you can see now,
You put the
she's
bingo
fought her way to
card
the
on
top
screen.
of
I
the
just thought it could
Coliseo.
make it
She's
more
become
interesting.
their champion, La Campionessa. And now she's got all these years of rage and ambition lighting this flame within her, and she's ready to take it out on her enemies. There's a lot more detail to her backstory, though, which you'll see in her motion comic, so just keep following us on socials. It'll come out then.
Were you familiar with Overwatch as a whole, or with video games? Were you involved at all in video games before you voiced her?
I was familiar. I mean, I am a gamer myself, but I'm not really a multiplayer online kind of gamer, but I have a lot of friends who play Overwatch.
Are you a cozy gamer?
Yeah.
You strike me. I don't know why I got cozy gamer vibes from you. Nice.
I gave out that vibe. Yeah, I get it. But I tried playing Overwatch, but it lasted like 2 days. I was a Junkrat main.
Yo, a Junkrat main?
I love that. Goblin characters with chaotic energy. But yeah, I was really, really bad at it. So eventually I went back playing Animal Crossing. Yeah.
Animal
Was
Crossing,
playing the game
nice.
part of you finding the right voice for her?
I mean, I don't know. No. I tried the game, but many years ago.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I was already familiar with it, but I didn't get to play in the last months or years. So, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, as far as finding the voice for Vendetta goes, I've told this story a lot on the team, but I don't think at least from our perception, it didn't really seem like there was finding the right voice. You just had it right away. I mean, we all heard your audition, and it was just perfect. I think Kiara was really able to capture that duality of Vendetta, sort of the drama, going from the sophistication.
Here we go. This is looking for a
brutal in
crop.
just a second. The original monologue that we had to cast her, she was addressing both her audience in the stands and then just her competitor down on the ground after defeating him. And it was sort of a tricky thing to deliver, you know, like to switch between those audiences and switch your tone and how you're addressing them. But Kiara just nailed it right away.
Stop.
Thank you. No, and you're too kind.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it seemed like to me, Kiara. I don't know about you.
Yeah, well, actually, finding the voice came pretty naturally to me. But I think that's because Vendetta has such a particular trope about her that you can understand what the character will be like just looking at one image of her. I think that's also because the artist did such an amazing work with her design. So you instantly get that she is so tough and prideful and ambitious. But I also didn't want her to look one-sided. So I really tried to not go for a one-note performance and
Gotcha,
yeah, I
Mav.
really wanted people to get to see multifaceted side of her.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the many faces of Vendetta and hear them as well. Aaron, how does this even go about when those auditions are being done? Like, how many people are involved in like listening and deciding?
We have a whole crew there. There's a lot of the narrative designers, a lot of the audio people, even the hero designers are involved with that. And we'll kind of get together and listen to all of them and comment on like who felt appropriate. And Jude really.
I think I'm gonna keep the
like,
bingo
as soon
board
as
on.
we heard Kiara's voice, we were just like.
I'll just update it every map.
That's
the one.
Yeah.
That's the one. When you're pitching ideas for characters or characters itself, are you like acting it out for them to like better understand? Like, what's your process?
No, they don't want to hear that. But I've got a lot of written pitches that we share with the steering team and sort of give them a sense of different stories and directions we could go for. And then after that, we sort of narrow in on personality, figure out what are those like key pillars of how they act and who they are. And for Vendetta, it was like that rage was so much a part of her, and I think Kiara really nailed that immediately.
Yeah, I had a lot of rage in me.
Don't we all? It's been a tough few years, so I love to hear that channeled. Any final thoughts you guys have on Vendetta?
Well, I've never felt as badass as watching the hero trailer and the gameplay trailer. That was actually so empowering for me. And yeah, I also getting to see the reaction of the community to Vendetta. It was amazing. Yeah, really.
Yeah, seconding that. The community response has been amazing. I mean, everyone on the team has really loved Vendetta for a long time, and it's really exciting to see the fans pick up on that energy and love her too. I mean, the team and the fans are all for Vendetta's rights and wrongs, you know? We're really here to be there with her vengeance and follow her mission.
Any final thoughts?
Sure.
Vendetta.
I can give some
And
final
anything-
thoughts
yeah, final
on
thoughts.
Vendetta. Yeah, and you know what? It's really, I think, about the game, too, the way that Vendetta slots in. You know, I talked earlier about 2025. It was an exciting year for us, releasing features like perks and stadium, but there was so much more to the year. We had systems like hero bands and map voting and new progression systems, along with all of the other things that we build, heroes and maps for the game. And so we've talked a lot about how we want to take risks with Overwatch. We want to experiment with the game, and it's all because we want to evolve it into a bigger and better version of itself. And so I think when we hear from players, and I've heard from a lot at the show, they're telling us that we're doing the right thing, and they're telling us that like Overwatch, it's in the best state that it's ever been in. And we love hearing that as a team. It means like we're really aligning around that philosophy of pushing the game. And so I think Vendetta, you know, she's not just a new hero. She's a bit of a capstone to this year. And even more than that, she's like this signal of where we're going. You know, so 2025, it was an exciting year, but it is coming to a close. In 2026, it's just around the corner. And it's going to be incredible.
We have a lot to look forward to, I am sure of it. Guys, it is such a challenge to, you know, take a beloved title like Overwatch with such a beloved cast of heroes and then add new pieces to the mix, tell the story, but also, you know, have the gameplay to back it up and make sure that this is all like synergetic, right? And you guys have done such a phenomenal job. We've enjoyed her on stage, and you at home hopefully are enjoying her too. Now, before we are saying goodbye, I have one more thing, the most important thing. Can you hold on to this real quick? Thank you. Happy birthday!
Oh wow, it's her birthday. Happy birthday, Kiara, voice actor of Vendetta. Let's go.
Much for joining. It's been an absolute pleasure to hear more about Vendetta. And we're not done for today. When we're coming back from this break, it's grand finals time, so stick around.
You got 5 minutes. It's a good time to maybe grab something to eat. Give me a minute, chat. Give me a minute. Have something quickly to eat. Because I'm getting hungry. It's almost 10 a.m. So give me one moment. Don't go anywhere.
I wish you were here to see their faces. The crowd. The lights. The spectacle. I've become quite the celebrity in the Colosseum. They have chosen me. They call me La Lupa, the wolf. And I'm their villain. At first, I hated it. Their cheers and jeers reminded me of the sycophants you surrounded yourself with. Weak men who leeched off of your greatness, picking the bones of everything you built, leaving me with nothing, surrounded by my enemies, alone. But you were preparing me for this, weren't you, Papa? In your way, you showed me that fear was a weapon. You helped me temper my wild and reckless nature with patience and guile. Taught me the value in knowing my enemy, in learning to turn their greatest strengths into their weaknesses. Even in death, you showed me the consequences of underestimating an adversary. I promise you, I won't repeat your mistakes. Look at me, Papa. This is no longer the face of your little girl. Your enemies are still my enemies. But I am so much more than you had the chance to see. My recklessness is now focused rage, and I've finally embraced what I once hated. I am the wolf. I am La Lupa. They're right to fear me. They will respect me. This arena, this mob, this moment is all just a means to an end. Every lesson, every loss has been tallied and recorded. I will take back everything that was stolen from us. And I will use them to do it.
All right. Oh man, is back. Still no awards. Yeah, interesting. Still nothing. Well, maybe right now, pause
The
champ.
2025 Overwatch World Finals is brought to you by DHL.
This camera, we're gonna win it this time for you.
I start? No, he start first or?
Hello everyone, this is Psycho. I play DPS for Twisted Minds.
Hello guys, it's Labda Headscan for Al-Qadsiya.
And for all our Saudi fans out there, we're gonna win it for you guys this time.
I guess they could do it after the games.
Welcome back to the OWCS World Finals and welcome to the Grand Finals. Months of competition for our players. Countless highlight-worthy moments have all led to this. And one EMEA team will be walking off that stage today with a trophy in hand. Welcome back to our desks over here, joined by Nectra and Avril. And we're here to once more talk about Twisted Minds in Al-Qadsiya. We literally just saw them play a few hours ago. So this is going to be the rematch happening in our grand finals. Twisted Minds fell in that first bout. But what do they have in store? Do they have more in the tank? Something else up their sleeve?
I mean, the comeback versus Crazy Raccoon was absolutely insane. So if there's anything that they can gain from that match, I hope it's confidence to be able to pull out something new for this Al-Qadsiya matchup.
This game could go either way. These are rivals until the bitter end. Anything can happen.
BO7, by the way, so it could go even longer, which means very likely to start running out of very important bans because that's going to be part of the story for this particular grand finals. I think Al-Qadsiya, they're in the driver's seat for me at least as the premier Symmetra team. We saw Twisted Minds in the upper bracket final. They wanted to shy away from the Sim. They still may want to be the Sim counter team.
And they did that off the back of this Psycho player coming into the roster, Echo, Tracer, May, kind of some of these picks that ended up actually being really great as anti-Symmetra tech, but also Quartz picking up something else outside of the Sojourn, going over to the Freya, and it's both of those DPS roles that I feel like we're trying to deal with the Symmetra, but fell short at the end of the day.
Well, I do have a little bit of news to share. UB is in fact going to be starting for Twisted Minds.
UB starting, so Symmetra time. Symmetra mirror time.
They tried to be the anti-Sim team with UB coming in for Twisted Minds. They will now be in a raw Symmetra mirror with UB also piloting that here. I think this is the change-up that may be expected in the sense that, okay, well, TM, they already lost a counter scenario. Now, can they maybe just be the Symmetra team in the mirror instead?
Yeah, so then I'm wondering, do they actually end up pulling out a Symmetra ban at any point? Does Psycho actually come into the roster if they do want to try to execute on something like a ban? But I think, yeah, Symmetra versus Symmetra, you should definitely expect that. Expect more of TVNT and Ziad going up against each other. I mean, this is just a clash of two incredible EMEA titans. They have finally overtaken the Korea teams, and it's just going to be a major showdown today.
Of course, Twisted Minds coming into this with a little bit left in the tank, right? They now have to play their
Would Ziad be the youngest player to win a ring?
And this one is going to be a first.
Ooh. I'd have to look back at all the history, but he might be.
How they were both going to approach this. With more maps on the table, it means that you have to be even more strategic about your bans, and you also need to get off to a good start.
I also think if you're the Twisted
Ziad
Minds
is
side,
18.
a potential Symmetra counter, right? I think Sim ban will still be on the cards for them, not expecting Al-Qadsiya to ban away Sim at all. So given that it could be a longer sort of series, you are going to have some limited opportunities to ban exactly what you want. If you are going to see the Sim ban in terms of countering the Sim again, that now needs to very much be a map with similar storyline in terms of what we talked about, Al-Qadsiya versus team in the upper bracket, but then also team versus Crazy Raccoon in the lower bracket. Your Sim ban map.
How old was Flower when... Oh, Chio was 18. Yeah. Or no, or was he? Was he? How old is Chio? I have no idea.
Players get to show so much personality in there, so
Chio is 22. Yeah, I think he might have been 18, maybe 19. Maybe he was 19 when Dallas won.
Finals, and they are so hungry to get that victory today.
And what's crazy about these two teams playing up against each other is that Twisted Minds have actually...
I was gonna say, I know it's not like the same thing, but when South Korea won the World Cup in 2017, Flower was like 17.
We're going to see this repeat in the grand finals. I hope that Twisted Minds...
Or was he 16? He was 16 or 17.
...that star power that they had towards the end of the OWCS Stage 3.
I think I'm a lot more confident though in Al-Qadsiya now, looking just towards the fact that Checkmate really started to convince me.
I think it's somewhere in between, Math. I think meta has a lot to do with it, but I also think that the attitude of this region has changed a lot, and that they're confident they can win.
Very fast time. Banning away the Symmetra, Checkmate just goes towards Tracer, and that's all you needed.
A lot of it does have to do with the sim, but hey, don't hate on the players, hate on the game. They can play the sim and the others can't.
Earlier, which was Twisted Minds match versus Crazy Raccoon. Yubi, a player that we've often seen when the Symmetra is banned out, going towards something like the Mei, played the Tracer to great effect. We hadn't seen the Tracer too much from Yubi, or when we saw it, it wasn't super inspirational. But the fact that Yubi has a lot of confidence in that and was able to best the Korean team on the Tracer, I think you also cannot count out the flexibility that Yubi could bring starting in this roster today.
Also, we have to talk about Yubi also being basically their coach, right? Like, so him being subbed in means that he subbed himself in, essentially. Obviously.
Yeah, I think it's better to just go with the sim and play it safe. Like, if you lose in the sim mirror, it is what it is. It was clear that the whole thing with Psycho didn't work, so go back to what you know, go back to what you're comfortable on, win or loss. Super the Felon. Does that say Super is a felon? No way, dude.
Being in the starting lineup is giving them, that's what they had throughout the entirety of this tournament so far for the World Finals. They sort of fell short with Psycho coming in, although I still do think there are valuable maps where if Twisted Minds want to lean into the anti-sim again, ban it with a sim, and then in the same map, bring Psycho in specifically to play like the Tracer or the Echo.
So I made a spreadsheet with all the international tournaments ever, including OWL. If Katsuya wins, Checkmate becomes one of just 12 players to have multiple world titles. Wow.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
It's a meme from a super stream. Yeah, I figured as much.
Match, they already tried everything, right? They did play the Symmetra mirror, they tried other stuff, and it just didn't really work. And it was, in the end, the more one-sided affair than they would have probably liked. Maybe that fueled them. I don't know. There's not much time really to like come up with something new.
Yeah, but you heard from Funny Astro in that winner interview after Twisted Minds beat Crazy Raccoon. You heard him say, maybe we do have a couple other tricks up the sleeve. Maybe we can actually bring a strategy that will be able to beat our kind of Achilles heel in this particular tournament. But I do hope that they'll be able to bring out something special, and they have been able to play a variety of different comps. TVNT has a lot of different heroes available to him. It looks the best on the Diva, but it's still world's the oyster with TVNT in the starting role.
Either way, it is a special moment because one of them will be our world champions. It'll be an EMEA champion in the OWCS era, but even the post-Overwatch League era, right? We haven't had an EMEA champion. I'm sure they both really want that, both with a bit of revenge on their minds as well. So everything's kind of themed around vendetta, themed around revenge, and well, for alexyOWL, right, they had the opportunity to maybe win the mid-season, fell short in the grand finals. They're back in the grand finals. They don't want to fall short again, and for Twisted Minds, having beaten alexyOWL so many times recently, they want to make sure after losing to alexyOWL, they get their revenge match as well.
What's the head-to-head now? With the most recent one?
It's very close. Before we saw them face off in the winners finals, we did see Twisted Minds have a bit of a lead. I believe it was 10-9, or yeah, oh no, sorry, alexyOWL was 10 wins, and Twisted Minds was 9 wins. And so, you know, alexyOWL do extend the lead just a little bit with their win in the winners finals, but it's been 50-50,
right? Who's counting?
It's been 50.
One of those 12 being "Who are you?" is really funny. Yeah. Considering the circumstances behind those rings, it is hilarious.
Alas, it's part of the show, so here they are.
And he won an Apex as well, so Who Are You's won a lot.
I always fall to reasons.
Who Are You's got mad rings.
alexyOWL, but you know what? Not today. Today's not the day. I'm going to give this one to Twisted Minds. I think if they can ride the momentum from that victory in the lower bracket, and that was a big victory, a convincing victory, I think they can just ride the wave and take this trophy home.
Okay, I love that. You got a lot of inspiring confidence, and also to give people, I think, some hope that Twisted Minds can take this. But for me, I think it's got to be alexyOWL. They've looked amazing in this tournament. They have had basically a flawless run throughout this upper bracket, and it's not going to stop here.
I gotta say, looking at the upper bracket final, Checkmate as well convinced me. This player is so flexible, is so good on this team, so smart. The Symmetra plays, but then the Trace and the Echo after that, they tried to ban away his Symmetra, and then they just completely rolled.
4-3 Gigabanger with one draw on Kings. That'd be insane. See, like, I'm torn because, like, I want Katsuya to win for my boy Landon, do it for Landon, but it's really hard to go against Quartz in a grand finals, I gotta say. Willingly picking against him in a grand final scares me.
Okay. 50-50 basically. Now it's much closer though. Like the first time around, was that the case as well? I can't remember.
I think it was a little bit more one-sided, but this one
let's just
is
go with
very,
it was
very
one-sided
close.
because no one's going to fact check us anyway, so all is good.
Well,
all is good. It's gonna
Like
be
a
a close
60-40.
series. Like
Yeah.
if history is an indicator, these teams are playing it close.
Yeah, and don't forget as well, because we could have the potential to go to 7 once.
Yeah, no, who are you won so much in his career? He won Apex, he won Contenders, he won OWL twice. He helped win in the Junker Queen meta and Summer Showdown.
Could find themselves in a really winning spot. Map 6 advantage is huge in this type of scenario.
It's gonna be a good game.
That's pretty crazy.
Speaking of good things, Stockholm, the time has come. The first ever live performance of OWCS.
First of mine's a sign, who are you? Yeah, on the bench so they can win. A performance? Or are you surely the goat of Overwatch, Lippin Violet who? Yeah, true.
Remember the time when our hearts were synced and our thoughts connected, expanding our size. We can clear the cache, burn it all to ashes, plan attack. Our energy back and charging forward, losing track of what has failed us.
What am I watching?
We can be heroes, let all your fear go, no time to play. You're not alone, no stops in the road, the fallen pave our way. We can clear
Who asked for this? Yeah, this isn't DJ Khaled. What is this?
nothing stays broken, nothing ever stays broken. While the world is burning broken, keep your unity loaded. While the world is burning, keep your head held proud. When the sea
What do you mean it's better than DJ Khaled? Nothing's better than DJ Khaled.
fade into black, a new scene starts and the stars we're charting, defining the map when we pull the trigger.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not impressed with this lady's voice.
Our energy back and charging forward.
I'm not a big fan. I also prefer the orchestra. This isn't really that good. Give us Le Seraphim again. Whoever said this is better than DJ Khaled, let me find. Give us DJ or we riot. We ain't built like League of Legends. We aren't built like League of Legends, man. Get this off my screen.
What an introduction! It is time to meet your 2025 World Finalists. It's alexyOWL and Twisted Minds! Your hit scan, DPS Lambda! Course! Your flex DPS checkmate! The tank, Science! TBAT!
He forgot.
The gauntlet is set. The gladiators are ready. Your world final.
Something like that with Who Are You? Something like that. He's won a lot.
Give a huge round of applause to your world finalist, alexyOWL and Twisted Minds. Who will make their way into the history books? Who will become a legend? DreamHack for the last time. Please let the world hear you roar!
We got second place in EWC. This time I feel like it's going to be our time.
I think we've played Katsuya maybe 25 times, so it's just another day in the office.
True, it is just another day in the office.
Just holding S. Unbelievable amount of coordination. Baron Proper getting up kills, but Quartz getting up. He wants to find this route. He wants to get that connection. Here it comes. Took away for a moment. Gets the best.
Yeah, EMEA went from being terrible last year to being at the top.
Our team is so good, our mental is so clean, so I feel like this time we're going to beat everyone.
Raise the volume.
They're making it happen against all odds.
Twisted Minds right now is looking unbeatable.
We are so ready.
DreamHack 2025 here in Stockholm, and one thing is for sure, we will be crowning a new champion in OWCS. The trophy
Tries to
on the
only use
line.
one import slot for a Korean player? I guess so.
And yet one more series left to play.
You know, these teams have played each other so
What if someone yoinked that trophy? What if, like, while they're taking video of that, someone just yoinked that trophy and ran with it?
And I think, you know, when I interviewed them a little bit earlier in the week, because I interviewed both at the same time, they were like, oh, it'd be great, you know, if one of them makes it, you know, well, the other will cheer for them. There was also probably a little bit of hint that, like, there's a chance we both make it and we want to rip the other's hearts out here. It's alexyOWL. They have gotten close before making it to the finals of our mid-season championship. TM, they've been great against all of our Korean rosters, you know, here on the international stage throughout the entire season, but still that's not enough.
Mitch is casting a different game, unfortunately, for DreamHack.
That mountaintop. We were talking to Johnny. It's been like Apex Season 1 envy since like an EMEA team. It's kind of won an international event. I mean, that's
before my time.
Yeah, that is before your time.
We're talking ancient history here, and so this is the beginning of a new era potentially for OWCS, for Overwatch.
Yeah, and it's awesome to see. I mean, these two teams, you know, I was kind of looking through, is Nepal will be the first game.
Nepal has, like, not gotten picked at all. That's a surprise.
Really, for a lot of the year. 8 times I've been a part of these two matchups, but it's happened like 20 plus throughout the year. alexyOWL has a slight advantage as of now. Coming into our finals as well, they get that first map.
Ban protect.
They hit Nepal. This is probably to just protect a tank, and then the Lucio gone on the other side.
Intelligent, I think, from Junkbook, coach of alexyOWL, opens with a tank protect.
We're gonna go with the Wooyoung again.
Likely to need
The Wooyoung, but this time with Yubi there to play Sim instead.
TM respond with the Lucio ban. This has been something they've used time and time again against alexyOWL, utilizing
All right, I'm ending poll.
incredible flexibility.
In the almost 100 votes we got, Twisted Minds edge it out. I'll give y'all 4-3 for Twisted Minds.
Teams have constantly gone to that Lucio ban against alexyOWL.
All right, let's go.
Kind of fight back. Kellex playing the Brig and be able to come out on top in some of those matchups. You know, and we just had these two teams up here a little bit earlier in the day, and we saw that match kind of play out. for me, it was really Ziad. I mean, Ziad was
what a
just
game.
I wonder what Brawl Stars are paying Uber to make him cast over OWCS.
Especially now, it is most certainly clear that D.Va
Korea still wins a trophy technically if either team wins this. I mean, I guess technically, yeah. Technically, one Korean player is going to win a ring no matter what.
For Ziad, for this young player bursting onto the scene with this incredible
With
talent.
Katsuya, you get one American and one
The
Korean.
lights, they don't get brighter than this.
Well, and also Alexy's been here before, right? They get absolutely wrecked by the Falcons at the MSC. But no, having kind of played in one of those big international finals, I mean, that environment there was crazy, right? Because you have Falcons versus Alexy. I mean, the place was just going insane for the Falcons. They won't have that same kind of like fire, you know, on the other side in terms of everybody kind of cheering against them, so to speak. And then also the first finals for some of those players, right? So for Alexy, you're a little bit more comfortable now. TM, there is something to say though, Jake, about, you know, constantly playing here throughout the day.
A
right?
vast
So
L.
they've had a few matches here today. This will be their third one, so they've been a part of every game we've seen here. And some people look at it as a good thing. Some people look at it as a bad thing. I always think like, you know, the adrenaline's going to carry you through this type of moment. You've actually been playing more Overwatch and probably feel a little bit better here at the moment because they tried Psycho earlier in this matchup and it didn't work out all that well. And that's something they've gone to against Alexy numerous times, right? Playing Psycho, playing some of this really counter sim comp. It doesn't really work there. Yubi puts himself back in the lineup here. And you imagine Sim Tracer going to be all we're seeing here from Twisted Minds.
Very likely. Will you take that sim mirror? Will Alexy be the team that elects to back off and try to find that compositional advantage?
Oh, I missed it. Was there a sign that said if Landon and Astro could kiss? That's crazy. I mean, they were teammates last year on SSG.
An incredible versatility as an individual player, but also as a leader for the team, finding the right strategy for the moment in the highest pressure situations. I mean, he's lifted trophies before.
Yeah, and you see here the control stats for these two teams throughout our World Finals. And honestly, outside of the slip-up from Twisted Minds against Alexy, they've been awesome all tournament long. I mean, a 3-1 against Crazy Raccoon, 3-1 against Falcons.
What have I missed? I mean, the grand final's about to start. You're right on time.
Their hardest test, right? A game 5, it goes all the way down to the wire. A reverse sweep on that flashpoint in game 5. But other than that, you know, they have, you know, to deal with Crazy Raccoon in Falcon in that type of fashion, you have to feel great, even coming out of lowers here for Twisted Minds.
It just goes to show that it's any given day, any given performance that could make the difference. It's up to these players on the stage to find that form. Players like Quartz peaking at the right time. I mean, some of these highlights we've been seeing from this tournament, they've been downright inhuman from Quartz. I mean, playing on the next level, and you've got to imagine that's top of mind for these Alexy players as we load into Nepal.
Game 1 of our World Finals about to get underway. EMEA number 1 versus EMEA number 2. But that has been flip-flopping all year, right? I mean, since, you know, right after Champions Clash, really, right? You know, when VP kind of falls off a cliff. It has been these two teams in EMEA and everybody else. I think, yeah, if Twisted Minds gets that type of performance out of Quartz, it's going to be really rough here for Alexy, even though they took care of him earlier in the day.
I keep thinking back to those moments Ziad had in the upper final, though, taking over the game, seizing victory from the jaws of defeat, forcing his will upon the match. Both teams loading up on the sim. Village as our opening stage.
Yeah, and to remind you guys, it is a first to 4.
Being a Boston fantasy and Calyx in a world final is a fever dream. Oh, yeah.
Going all the way down to the wire. We may be here a bit, Stockholm, but we do not mind. As it opens up, it'll be Alexy running that Sim D.Va. Pretty standard for them here with Landon piloting the Juno, with obviously the Lucio gone here. It'll be Juno Brig.
We're seeing a Juno mirror.
Very high skill option.
Juno Brig from Katsuya. This could very easily favor Twisted. I mean, with a Ram, they could just run over the Brig Juno. I like this for Twisted.
Alex's Brig, though, giving them that stability in the front line. Two different visions for the match. Who will reign supreme here on this opening fight?
Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, he just gets ran over.
Kellex, you're not having that speed to get that brig out of the way. Quartz takes some shots. He is finally finished off by Lambda, so a lot of that pressure that's going on to Ziad.
Oh, well, Lambda, though, he's going to get 2.
Lambda's still in this.
But with no Ziad, I don't think it's going to matter. With him out of the mech.
Back into the Sojourn.
Yeah.
Can't quite get any more done. And TVNT frontlining on the Ramatra. Gonna be a difficult tank for you to dislodge here, running that brig Juno. Landon and Kellex have to live to fight another.
That'd be
game,
crazy,
but
Penguin.
This comp looks amazing for Twisted Minds. I mean, they've got such a durable frontliner, so much poke damage.
Well, especially for TM here, Jake, you're actually able to use the Juno speed ring with the Ramatra and just run the brig down, right? Brig does not really want to kind of stand there toe-to-toe, burst the ram, so we'll see how alexyOWL decides to play this. Next fight,
A bait TP. Gonna move Lambda to a more favorable position, try and poke out Quartz, but Checkmate's just gonna die straight up.
Already fallen. The Diva dive in. Not finding anything here from alexyOWL. Twisted Minds holding strong. Kellex does get into the action, but once again seems to be favoring Twisted Minds here.
The Lucio ban is throwing off Katsuya.
Just trying to make it interesting there. Piling the baby Diva form is Quartz and Co. still strongly in control of the point. alexyOWL has not been able to get anything really going thus far. Next fight here, though, Jake. Yubi has been so aggressive here. Simwall plus Rush, and like those have been, essentially always win fights for TM. Let's see if they decide to do that. So it looks like Checkmate just trying to figure out where Quartz is. Maybe he can get on top of the start hit scan.
So board ultimates still a few percentage away. Twisted Minds, will they go aggressive? They're content to hold this down, run the clock out, force alexyOWL to get aggressive. Here comes the rush, finally out of Simple, pushing the aggression. Responsive.
See, like, no Curie from Katsuya. It's just rough.
Twisted Minds fighting this brawling in Quartz is good for one. Can he find
This
more?
look like an easy 100-0.
Yeah, I mean, much different here than our first game between these two teams.
Unless
takes out Quartz, so not done just yet.
May have turned the tide. That's Checkmate's wall deployed now. Getting energized, Ramatra up in his face.
Checkmate's dancing. He's dancing through these TPs.
It's all in here. Both teams heavy committing. Lambda with the OC. Huge threat. Very scary to walk up into this.
Oh, he needed to get that kill there. He can't.
On the Kiriko. Lambda really firing on all cylinders, and that's going to get the kills that Katsuya needs. Ziad, though, out of the stew, pops the self-destruct, but the bullet shot to the face overwhelms him.
And they still have TVNT alive and both support, so they're going to go.
All right, that's simple carries there at the end. That should be the first round.
You almost have to think about investing it. You back up a little bit. You might end up giving up the checkpoint. He's going to have to use the rally.
Yeah, rally keeps him alive.
He dies. Wow.
Hunts him down, and it's all Twisted Minds here in the feed. Opening round.
Not even close. Why am I getting deja vu? It's almost like this has happened before.
Not taking that Diva head-to-head here against Ziad. Going to try and make his life a little bit more difficult by playing the Ram. And I also think having the Lucio gone really is impactful here, Jake. It makes it, obviously a little bit more uncomfortable for alexyOWL in that back line. And I mean, Astro and Simple just so good at maneuvering and playing a bunch of different combinations back here. As we take a look at some of the stats, TVNT deathless there in round number 1.
Yeah, we saw Kellex, I think, just struggling in that round. A really difficult position to be on breaking that matchup. I mean, who can you go for? Incredible mobility in the enemy team, and now Kellex over to the Juno, land into the Kiriko. So Katsuya taking the option to slow things down a little bit, give themselves more of a fighting chance in that poke battle. But no matter what you pick, it's going to demand that you go toe-to-toe with one of the best to ever do it in Quartz. Lambda, is he up to the test?
I mean, Quartz clearly climbing up the ladder in terms of hit scan players in the world, maybe sitting at the top at the moment. As TVNT shield off to the side, TP in front, they're going to try and take some of this space away.
TVNT putting the screws now to Katsuya. Ziad steps on the point, but is already low. Has lost that armor. This him turret, annoying, but he's still putting a lot of pressure down on the point. The heals are very good.
I mean, I like that Landon's playing the carry, but now you're still playing a Juno.
Twisted Minds is fine with them taking that position on the point as they do find Checkmate. Finally, a TP comes in and they try and get aggressive.
They look very uncomfortable in the Juno mirror.
Try and take point as Ziad, hold on, he finds two, he makes it out.
How does he do it? He's dancing with death and just coming out the other side. Ziad soloing this fight very nearly, and TVNT.
Ziad and Landon are able to turn that.
Lose that fight, Jake. They get Checkmate first, right? they get kind of what they want. They have this like a little bit more pokey style of play. They want to play off to the side, over on the bridge, force Alcat to the point, put some pressure on down, and then follow it up. They get that first pick, especially on the checkmate. Takes all of that sim damage and mobility off the table, and somehow Alcatia pulls it out.
Feels like an absolute battle of wills right now between Quartz and Ziad. Castia pushed back for the moment, not wanting to take that frontline trade into Ramatra. And Quartz with some open firing lines here, putting pressure down, but it's not enough for the flip just yet. Castia happy to play this one slow, patient, not giving any opportunity.
Oh, that TP could be dangerous. Kelix, he's alive.
Will dissuade him for now.
Yeah, I think they were looking at maybe trying to get in there, connect with a bolo shot, capture.
Oh, he's demaxed. That's huge.
He's going to be going down here. Surely TVNT has him dead to the right. Quartz has found Labda in the meantime. So Twisted Minds, the raw death matching, gets them right back into position, and it's huge for them that they're able to win that without deploying any ultimates.
And already, Jake, we were talking a little bit about in the pregame, like Ziad just ran rampant in that previous matchup. They are not letting him get away with that now. As you are seeing time and time again, in situations where Ziad would be able to make it away, they are punishing the diva of Alcatia. Alcatia, though, going to be having all 5 ultimates here coming up shortly.
Quartz is ready for that, put some damage down. Ziad has the mega to work.
He's got to run for his life. Oh, no! Ziad, no!
A rare mistake from a young superstar.
Oh, no, Ziad.
Yeah, and it looks like Ziad actually tried to like take his mech up into the sky and then kind of come down and land on top as they push the spawn. I like this.
A rare blunder from the young superstar.
Even longer. You know, he just doesn't clip the side of the map and land back on. That's brutal, especially because you have the OC running on the other side. It looked like Labda was going to try and have some railgun shots into the back of Twisted Minds. And now TM set up quite well, Jake. They take the lead.
TM have a full ult bank too, so they can play aggressively. They can force Alcat to have to press ult just to get into the point, and they do. Oh, we got some visual clutter. I think that's going to count on the bingo card. We got walls, we got, yeah, that's going to count for the visual clutter, chat. Yep. We're going to put that down on the bingo card. That's a lot of visual clutter.
Still fighting, still in control at this point. Yubi on the Symmetra, maybe doing just enough, and with checkmate falling. Ziad out of the suit as well. TM holds strong in what could have been a terrifying situation. That's all of the ultimates out of the field now.
Everything dumped in from both sides. But at the end of the day, the later rush with the annihilation on the point, no way Alcat is going to be able to fight on through that. Checkmate over the Tracer here, just wants to get a touch. Send us into OT. It's Twisted Minds on fire here to kick things off.
Checkmate is going to get a contest.
Get the touch, but can you win the
But without any ults, what can you really do here? You've got to find some type of pick, and they're just not going to. They got to touch as well. They're not going to. Twisted, starting off strong.
One jitters for Alcatia. Twisted Minds locked in. It's been a long day of Overwatch for them, but man, they look so sharp right now. It doesn't seem to be getting them.
Yeah, but sometimes that's good to continue to kind of keep playing, right? You get in a groove.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's one on the bingo card, chat.
that they must have gained.
That's one check on the bingo card. We got a lot of visual clutter when everyone pressed Q on point. We're counting that. This is what we're looking for to try and get a bingo.
And also, to remind some of you guys, you know, before the Alcatia kind of beats Twisted Minds here today, the most recent matchups have been going in favor of Twisted Minds. Although the overall kind of yearly series, Alcata won. Most recently, though, it has been Twisted Minds getting the upper hand. A lot like how they did here in map number
And there's
1.
the stats. Oh.
TVNT, just one death here.
I think we're going to have to count that on the bingo card, too. We got lots of people with less than 10 kills. That's another one, chat.
Look at that damage.
We had not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5 players with less than 10 kills.
We've seen this from Quartz. You know, being able to take over these games now at the international stage, not just against.
There's already 2 avenues to potentially get a bingo.
Getting the best of the, you know,
Look, chat.
players like Proud, players like Merit, players like Proper. I mean, Quartz
If we get a 2 more Diva Bomb or a map 7, that's bingo.
They're almost like double the damage of Labda, who's a fantastic player in his own right. And look, when you have Quartz on the Freya and he's able to just kind of play at range, never really feel like he's under pressure.
I thought it meant for the entire team. I mean, it could be for the entire team, but that seems a lot harder to do.
It might be a quick one.
I will say, despite that map looking very dominant for TM, I think they just found the better strat there. I think the Ramatra able to just...
Yeah, no, they did a good job of being more comfortable with the Lucio ban.
Difficult for Ziad to play around. I mean, it's unbelievable to me that Ziad finds so many crucial kills across that map. I mean, one notable mistake, sure, but in many of these fights that just look unwinnable, it's Ziad, tip of the spear, finding the backline, punishing them, making Twisted Mind think twice about some of these greedier map picks.
Yeah, and we'll see what alexyOWL decides to do here for our second map. Obviously, map selection in first ban will go over to alexyOWL. You know, if there was one team that would ban the sim in this series, it would be alexyOWL. Checkmate, obviously.
I don't think so. See, I don't know, because they've been relying on the Checkmate sim a lot lately. I don't know.
Probably the heroes in his pool that you feel comfortable with him going to here in a World Final.
Yeah, but, I mean, he just beat down on Crazy Raccoon in a Tracer mirror. I mean,
yeah, that was wild.
Like, you could have, in the past, I would have agreed with you, questioning his flexibility. Does he have those other heroes on that level? But he took it to the lip.
It's a hybrid.
In that last series. I mean, well, and questions asked, questions answered, Matt.
And everything out of alexyOWL, from, you know, kind of interviews and up until this event and, you know, everything here has been, we are the best sim team here. We know how to play it against everything. We are going to continue to play it. It would be a little bit of a sign of kind of, you know, breaking from that logic to obviously get rid of it. But as we take a look at alexyOWL, potentially are you looking at King's Row here? Both these teams love King's Row. It was basically the entire time during EMEA.
If it's not King's Row, I'd be shocked.
Potentially one they go to here.
Big moment for the coaching staff of alexyOWL. How do you respond? Twisted Minds have pulled a 180 from that upper bracket final. The style they ran, going with Psycho, playing these high mobility comps, trying to outplay the Symmetra. It didn't work in that match. And so they come back with a new and revamped look. Yubi in the lineup. Strong opener to the series here on Nepal.
You also have to give credit to this TM team, right? Now, coachless, right? Pretty much everything up until this morning was, with this first matchup, was Yubi in. And they decide, hey, maybe the better option is Psycho. And in some of these games against alexyOWL recently, that has worked. And they decide right after that game, like, hey, maybe we just kind of go back to some of that sim stuff. We feel like, you know, obviously Yubi, a very strong in-game caller as well.
Seeing Sim bring EMEA to the top is crazy. It all started with London turning their season around. Kinda. I more so think it happened in 2023. That's when it got unlocked in the World Cup. We saw both Finland and Katsuya play well with it.
I mean, Landon's #1 with a bullet, though. Almost 30% ahead of the next player. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, 1,300 healing a minute is ridiculous.
Right? So a lot of the healing from this team comes from Landon. You know, Baptiste comes as well, right? But still, I mean, an insane performance at this event from Landon. You think back to their game, you know, against CR, right? To knock them into the lowers and what he was doing on Shambali Monastery. I mean, just an unbelievable event from him. And yep, an EMEA staple here is King's Row as the map selection.
No surprises. But the ban is where things really get interesting.
Og, they're protecting their tanks. They don't want to ban any tanks.
Honestly, and it's basically the same ban strategy as the last map.
But doesn't this work out for Twisted Minds? You get rid of the Kiri, right? This is going to cause, like, what? Are you playing, you're not going to play, like, Juno in the backline? Are you playing the Wuyong here, maybe? Like, TM can play that. That's why it's not as bad of a ban.
Yeah, it makes you lean towards some of these other styles, the slower backline styles that I think TM do prefer. But Kiriko's been a staple all tournament long, and so to take it out of the pool is, I think, gonna put both teams in an interesting spot. Put some pressure on Landon's hero pool. What does he have next up in his bag of tricks? We talked about it. I mean, he's insane on the healing leaderboard. Incredible stats from him. But can he also deliver as we go deeper down the stretch? And these early maps, when these impactful bans often come out, Katsuya investing in some protect bans that hopefully pay dividends for them later in the series. But you've got to get there to even use them. You've got to win maps. And Matt, I feel like it needs to start soon. We saw this in the midseason championship at the Esports World Cup. Katsuya started out strong, but faded down the stretch in the grand final. And that memory It has to be replaying in their heads now. They've got to get out of this rut and find some purchase on the series in King's Row.
I mean, maybe a little title, maybe a little bit, that's true. But we also saw them get rolled by Boston Uprising like a million times, so I don't know. Some inspiration, yes, but not all of it.
Now, TM goes up 2-0 with how they've kind of been playing some of these matchups lately. He could start to lose confidence on the alexyOWL side. And Jake, I gotta say, obviously, cast a lot of EMEA Overwatch this year. Gen.G was famous for going with those protect type bans, and Gen.G's not here. So that didn't exactly work for them. But look, if you're alexyOWL, you definitely feel like you want Ziad on his D.Va. The strongest hero in his pool. But it does obviously leave some things open here for TM to attack in the back line, as looks like Simple here, rolling out with the Baptiste, gonna combo that with a Lucio. So Lucio Ramatra, this was a comp that was actually really strong, like towards the beginning of stage 3 in EMEA.
And now alexyOWL.
If it wasn't for Boston, I think they win OWL, jeez.
Compositional swap. We'll have to see if that ends up being the
I
case
don't
once
know
Ziad
about
ends up coming out
that.
of the gates with. Probably not the Winston.
They'd at least get into, the next round. They'd get into the final 4.
The D.Va as the gates open for alexyOWL.
I don't think they're beating Florida or Houston, though.
Piling the Baptiste. We've seen some
All right, so here we go. Once again, alexyOWL, they're not interested in doing the Ram Mirror. Ziad's just going to continue to play that D.Va instead.
Needed here to tie the series up.
Landon gonna feel good about this. A matchup where he's
I wonder how long they can do this before they have to try the Ram themselves.
And Labda's taking the high ground with the
If this doesn't work, if they don't have a very successful attack.
Once again, alexyOWL trying to play that momentum game with
Oh.
Cord. You cannot peek this man on the Sojourn.
Yeah, no, literally you can't peek him ever. It's just insta-death.
Staying active and holding this map control. But will they be punished for it? Astro looking to punish with a boob, looking to find somebody stepping out, taking a risk. Landon forced into a drone. TBNT pressuring with Yubi, and now they're being pincered a little bit.
They're just going to make sure Labda can't get into the fight. Calyx is dead. Another rail by Courts.
Twisted Minds just really taking over the series now. I mean,
Oh, I just realized Kiri got banned.
anything, no relief, no respite from the Soj.
I mean, it must be so fun.
A Kiriko ban is on the bingo
He
board.
just dominates the lobby. That is great positioning early on from alexyOWL. They kind of get the high ground. They force TM to kind of rotate to the low. And it doesn't matter. I mean, the Sojourn on Twisted Minds, Courts.
Chat, if we get an Ajax, a Quartz team wipe, a map 7, 2 or more K D.Va bomb, or a full hold, then we get a bingo. I wonder if we can get multiple bingos. That'd be cool.
Find a way to get on top of this Sojourn.
Look at this window. Look at this aggressive window.
To alexyOWL's offense, and Calyx is already down. A risky play to go this deep.
Woo.
But it pays off, and with just the Amp Matrix, they clean up this fight. 2 minutes on the clock.
Twisted are in control right now.
Struggling to find a response here on the
Locked in, focused, playing with confidence.
Earlier in the day, because
doesn't feel like it, Matt.
It does not look like it right now. As Twisted Minds, you'll end up with a sound barrier coming in this fight. Next, really nice play there. Use the Amp Matrix, TP'd on through. It'll be
That's a nice window, but there's got to be more than one here. Funny Astra is beat. They could still fight this if they want to. They could absolutely still fight this.
Still a retake on the cards. Courts with an OC. You'd be crazy to bet against him.
Woo.
He does find one, but
They trade.
The trade. Will he happy about that one? Shuts down the OC.
Oh, there it is. They are committing. It's still winnable. Calyx doesn't have a beat. He's still far from it.
Somehow Katia living through it, surviving deep into this fight. Ziad is going to go down, popping that self-destruct with a symbol protects from Yubi.
It's a good wall by Yubi there.
Any second now, and Ziad forced into
Oh, Ziad's gonna have to go back to spawn now and then switch back.
Able to make it out. Yubi plays really nice here, gets to the health pack.
I gotta say, it's looking real good right now for Katsuya. Or for Twisted, rather. It's not looking real good for Katsuya. That's a fact. Calyx is gonna have the sound barrier. Just don't Ajax here. He wants to save it. He doesn't want to have to use this.
Twisted Minds want to wait it out, want to delay to this very last second to use their annihilation.
Now use it. Now use it, maybe. He doesn't want to use it. They're You gotta use it.
Woo! Perfect from Calyx. And Ziad Waste no time, straight to the back line. Takes out
Wait, Yubi though, he's in the back.
Energized in the back.
Courts and Yubi in the back. They still turn it. Landon used window.
A crucial mistake, but he holds his nerve. And now, you saw
Wait, it's still winnable. TVNT's 1 HP. TVNT's 1 HP. He's got to run. He's got to get some health.
Sim is so strong here, Matt. So difficult to retake into. TVNT has to step up onto this point, but he's right.
He's 1 HP. Can they kill TVNT? Can they get him off this point? Okay, they're going to get it. Just barely. Landon ends up clutching it out. Unbelievable.
alexyOWL, it is not easy. But they get first point. A sigh of relief there.
Landon already halfway to another window, by the way.
I mean, you don't get that checkpoint, you are in a rough spot mentally. Now they kind of get towards the second part of the map. You do have this OC to use here. Let's see if Lambda can come up with the goods, right? You know, winning this fight with just that OC would be massive.
Just in mind, they want to get a couple fights on King's Row second. They want to be aggressive, but they don't really have any tools to support it in terms of the ultimate economy, and so Card is rolling quite a bit here.
Yeah, they're giving him space.
Playing this slow. It's a risky game.
Playing for their sound barrier here, potentially. Overclock TP. That's a great sound barrier, though. Completely negates that play. Well done by Funny Astro.
They're going to take this test. You're going to take this challenge.
You're flipping the map, which is just not great for you because you need to push it forward. Good positioning here from Twisted. Kelix is in a jam. He's done.
Trying to get out of harm's way, but Quartz does not miss.
They're still committing. Checkmate's gonna use a wall? Ooh, Quartz.
Oh, this is looking terrifying now.
Quartz wants a ring. He's not messing around.
Been able to stop this man. Sojourn taking over the lobby, and Quartz, he's got the OC.
Oh, look at this, Landon.
Landon! Landon! What a play! What?
Landon says, fine, I'll do it myself. They come to contest him in the high ground, but it's too late. He rotates away. And finally, this is a chance for Katsia to take this player advantage.
He's so good at the video game. This guy is so good at the video game.
Maybe not a good idea. You have to back up here. TVNT can poke.
Landon, best flex support in the world, baby.
You can get another touch here as we get under 30 seconds.
Oh, there we go. Finally. The TP movement is gone.
Blocking all of this oncoming frontline pressure. Has the self-destruct available. Gonna pop it, get back into
Diva Bomb remake is good.
Position split, but they're attacking from multiple angles. Katsia have to back up in the moment.
The Yubi's gonna be back in this fight.
Kelix steps up, but Checkmate scared to swing the corner now. They commit for it, but remember,
You can't C9 here, though. Don't C9. You gotta play point. You gotta touch. Okay, they touch. Checkmate! Don't get off the ammo for you. Why'd you run away? Okay, that's where they're gonna get held. 4! Almost a team wipe. Wow.
What a hold. And this is a series that
He was 1 away from getting the team wipe, but the round ended before.
Can't let the momentum build. There's a lot of
That was
Overwatch
almost
to
a
play.
bingo chat. Almost.
This Twisted Minds team, they live for these moments. They live for that energy. Still staying very calm, very collected here, knowing that there are yet more tricks to be played. But Katsia, they've got to start showing them soon.
Protect Quartz at
16 and 3. Holy.
Twisted Minds. 7,500 damage in the first half. Lambda
7,500 is crazy.
participation, but ends up beating out Quartz in the overall damage.
Were these two teams the favorites for the finals? No, absolutely not. The two top teams that were considered the favorites both lost to them.
2 Quartz in the one-on-one. Ziad, nice use of the self-destruct there. Actually pushed TVNT around the corner, so the annihilation didn't really even last for long from that Ramatra. But Funny Astro and Yubi doing a great job using their mobility tools with the Lucio speed and the Sim TP. Let's just kind of out-rotate alexyOWL. alexyOWL goes on the hunt.
First about to get an Overwatch World Cup and OWCS title is his name, yeah. He'll have won Contenders, OWCS, and World Cup. If he had played an OWL, I mean, imagine, but it's the only thing he's missing.
Come over to the Ramatra mirror. A time-honored strategy. If you can't beat him, join him. And in a series with this much at stake, You've got to adapt to the flow of the game. It's leaning heavily Ramatra as Court. Looking for an off angle here. Holding on this TP.
Ziad is finally getting off of the Diva as well, the Ramatra. I've been waiting to see them try this to see how it goes. And it's going to start with a wipe onto Simple.
Finds Simple, so that is the map piece out of the equation.
See, I've been waiting for them to play this Ram because Zia can play this really well. They've beaten Twisted Minds multiple times.
A parting message says there's 2 soldiers on this server. And he'll need to keep.
Well, that was part of it, Title, but also he didn't want to play when he was old enough. He chose not to come. I think in 2023 there were opportunities, but he decided not to.
Player finds himself on alexyOWL this year and is more than proven himself.
What?
Ooh, looks like we got a server crash. Oh no, players are still in. We're good. Katsia.
Oh.
An interesting spot there.
What?
That's crazy. He took the flying Ramatra perk.
The EMEA special, so it looks like that's probably just an observer. That we are still in game.
I guess we don't get to watch the game.
A very intense pause. If
Who
that was a
died?
Pause, so most likely the game's still going
What?
on.
What is going on? What is this?
The game as well.
What is this?
Well, it looks like they're capping actually.
Yeah, Twisted Minds definitely looks like they're capping.
What
here.
the hell? They're capping the point, it looks like. This is some incredible gameplay I'm witnessing. Incredible.
Still have the Ram on the point, so they haven't decided any changes here.
What, guys, it's Overwatch 3. Look at Overwatch 3, so amazing. Look at these graphics. Look at this engaging gameplay. Blizzard really cooked with this one. Overwatch's new expansion. Holy scuffed.
A fight over the point here.
I don't even know what's going on. It looks like Twisted's winning? Or are they losing? Oh no, they lost.
Looks like still it is Twisted Minds here. Okay, so for my money, it looks like getting very close to taking.
Okay, they did cap. Okay, they capped.
Okay, we're back into it. And I mean, TM off to a hot start. Katsia committed heavily.
They capped and they have 4 minutes. God damn.
They know what's at stake. Kings Row second. Their last hold on this map. I mean, you have to play near perfect to win in the streets ways. I don't think we've seen a single other team do it here so far in this tournament.
And obviously we missed.
Oh, here we are. Let's go Falcons.
But you can see that alexyOWL ends up investing a lot of.
Or not Falcons, Twisted. Did I just say Falcons? Jesus Christ. Let's go Twisted.
Not exactly easy there for TM. It's going to be Annihilation Sound Barrier combination here. As TVNT just laying down the damage. Nobody able to get out of his sights.
He's getting a lot done in this front line. Katsia like for the fast fight. Getting that fast reset now.
All right, it's looking real good for a quick 2-0 lead here.
Desperate run to the cart. Maybe just one last.
There's guys still coming out of spawn here. This is rough.
Minds playing with the house cash here, and Katsia desperate to find anything in this series. I mean, to go down like this 2-0, a mental blow which would be so hard to recover from.
Yeah, and going down 2-0, kind of playing your own game here. alexyOWL needs Labda to do something heroic here. Labda and Landon getting close to an Ant Matrix.
This window by Landon's got to go crazy.
Any opening, Landon forced into that drone. No defensive grip.
He's in a dangerous spot, and the shield is really good from Yubi. Okay. Ziad kills 2, but I don't think it's going to matter.
Player advantage to Twisted Minds. They look to clean up on Kings Row, and Corpse does it again. He just can't miss.
Bro is just unstoppable. 2-0 lead for Twisted, just like that. Yeah, my alexyOWL pred is dead. There's no way they're going to win 4 straight maps at this point. Twisted are going to take this serious with how things are going. Katsia 2 straight map picks, 2 straight first bans, 2 straight losses.
Around the map there on the Diva with the Sim TP. On the other side of things though, Quartz just getting these off angles so fast. With the Sim, you don't know where those railgun shots are coming from. You turn around because one just kind of drills your teammate, takes them out, and guess what? Quartz is now on the other side of the map so fast, using that TP back and forth. It feels like TM in full control right now. 2-0 in the set. And you see these constant bans come out here from alexyOWL.
So refreshing not seeing your Korean team. Yeah, it's a different time. That's for sure.
Diva. Maybe you got to think about going in another direction. Because it feels like Twisted Minds. I mean, those are easy reads for them at the moment.
I mean, like, maybe you consider banning Ram. I don't know what you do at this point.
Talked about that momentum, Matt, coming into this match, being able to play exactly what you've practiced. You tried one.
I would say, like, ban Soj, but it doesn't really matter what Quartz plays. He's going to kill you regardless.
Hey, give me a shot. He'll take more than that. He'll take 2 maps.
Maybe you consider the sim ban here, just to try and change it up a little bit. I don't really know what you do if you're Katsuya.
It's not like Landon in, Lambda. I mean, they have put up some sick numbers throughout this series as well. Dude, it just feels like every time this guy at Quartz, he's got an overclock. It's like 3 dead. It's unreal.
Quartz is robotic. He's a machine. He does not miss.
I know, mid-slide being able to...
I don't know if I've seen a hit scan miss less than him.
TBNT, obviously, and we talk a lot about Ziad and how great he is as a tank. TBNT, KSA, kind of trading minutes for this team for a lot of the year. Towards the end, though, it is clear TBNT is the go-to. And, he puts himself, like, when you watch these two play D.Va, obviously Ziad tremendous. TBNT is not that far off. It's not like this massive gap between the two. So even protecting that D.Va still unlocks something good here for TM. It'll be a alexyOWL map pick here coming up next. So for Alcad, what would do you want to see them go? So you would typically say like Shambali, right? Maybe, but Shambali actually plays pretty well for TM because they have
A more versatile Aunts, yeah.
And if you don't ban
Much more versatile.
for Alcad, then they could just get rid of the D.Va and you're in like a Ramatra mirror there.
Talking about those backlines, I mean, we got to talk about Funny Astro. He has been so sharp, so clean this series. I mean, honestly, I don't know that we've seen a mistake from him. Incredibly clean play on the Lucio, consistently having the faster beats and turning those into fight wins. Not just building it faster, not just having the superior deathmatch, but actually finding those decisive moments to beat aggressively. I mean, so risky sometimes in this comp with the Sim, the Lucio, they can be...
That's the thing, even if you force a Freya or a Cass, Quartz still might just dominate anyway. It feels like a waste to me to even try attacking him.
I mean, you see, Funny Astro obviously on one side.
Yeah, Yubi's focused. He stays calm. You can tell he provides a lot of leadership for this team. It's always job ain't done.
Basically, since
job ain't done until you've won.
And these players have been playing since that time, grinding their way up through different iterations of Overwatch esports, different programs. And it just kind of hit me that, like, obviously this is the World Finals on the line, but like somebody like Kellex, who's been around forever, who's been trying to get to this moment, both these teams take care of the Korean juggernauts that we have in Overwatch esports, and that is still not going to be enough for one of them to host a trophy at the end. That is brutal stuff, thinking about that, but for TM, you have to be feeling amazing right now. 2-0 up in the set. alexyOWL with another map selection here, Jake. New Junk City. So we'll see what they decide to do in terms of the bans.
As alexyOWL take us to New Junk City once again. It's going to be a tank protect ban here. The Sojourn, interestingly banned out here by Twisted Minds. Kind of a wild ban. I mean, maybe you just... Like, why? I can't imagine, actually. Why would you ever take this away from Quartz, considering what he just did the last 2 maps?
Right, I mean, this is a alexyOWL map selection, and they do get the first ban, so they do yet again go to protect another tank.
They won't back down.
So I don't hate the idea of banning the Soj, if I'm honest with you, from TM.
Really?
We have seen Quartz pull up some amazing games on the Freya, on the Cassidy.
True, it's a great map for Cassidy, right? The range much shorter.
But Lambda on the other side just had
Katsuya are just protecting their tank every time.
So it's going to be a Cassidy on the other side, most likely.
Yeah, it's looking like Twisted may just sweep this with how things are going.
Freya was good. He was playing Soj and Cassidy. They did not
And like shockingly, Twisted banned their own Soj.
Targeted ban here from TM. A lot of faith in Quartz that regardless of whether the Sojourn is in or out, Cassidy or Freya, he's going to come through.
In fairness, right, it's that aim, right? It's the ability to be so calm, so dialed in, under pressure. And that's the thing about Quartz, man. The greater the pressure gets, the better he seems to play, just hardening. Resistant, resilient against any attack. It's going to have to be a mighty effort for Katsuya to shift the momentum in this series. But remember that, Matt. Remember that series against Crazy Raccoon, right?
Yeah.
They lost map 1. Map 2, full held on Shambali Monastery. And just through sheer grit and determination, they make the fuller hold. They begin to build momentum, and they're able to come back and win that series. And in the first to 4 format, you have time to find your footing in the series, but it's slipping through your fingers like so many grains of sand right now, Matt.
You have time in a first to 4, you are correct. But I feel like that time is past. As TM is up 2-0 in our World Finals here against alexyOWL. And it feels like, though, Jake, I mean, the must-win of must-win maps here for alexyOWL. You go down here, shades of the mid-season championship, where you make it all the way for alexyOWL and come up with nothing. Yet again, you would kind of falter at that final moment on the international stage. This time, it's your inter-region rival, Matt number 3 here, ready to kick off in just a sec as the doors open.
They're tripling down. The Diva once again, Ziad. He's found so many kills, but they haven't been able to piece together.
Again, Ziad's going to play the Diva. He's been famous for Diva on this map before. Does he have another one in him? They're going to need it. Otherwise, this series is as good as done.
Twisted Mind, twisting the screws, pushing in. Katsuya falling back for the moment. Point about to unlock.
So TP comes down, and they actually don't decide to take it. Quartz actually tries to take an off angle there. Maybe he can catch players on alexyOWL running away. Yubi gonna have this TP available to use. See how they decide to do it. High ground here for alexyOWL.
He's running out of cooldowns on Ram. Form to expire soon. Funny Astro goes down. Katsuya wait them out, grinding out the cooldowns. Lambda.
Finally, a good round of macro play from alexyOWL.
Man, I mean, that was a very patient team fight from an alexyOWL that could be rattled in this moment, that could be maybe a weaker team, would be mentally starting to lose their grip on this series.
Oh, Yubi's got to look out.
Yeah, they TP up, they take some high ground control there from Twisted Minds, and Twisted Minds has no way to really get that back, obviously not playing Diva. So we'll see with alexyOWL in control of the point here. Can they get a flashpoint on the board here early as they push in? They're going to move through the car wash here. The Sim TPs deployed by Checkmate. Going to get above 50% here on our first flashpoint. The Landon with the Kitsune Rush already, most likely for Twisted Minds. You're working towards your farming that up going into the next fight.
Yeah, they need this rush to begin the fight. Katsuya playing this slow and careful, kiting away around the high ground. And Twisted Minds sort of caught in the loop of chasing here, hunting for kills, but Katsuya don't give them anything. Cautious positioning from the supports. And as the time starts to run down, TM need to make something happen here. They need to step
TM got to get a touch. They got to try something. They're playing patiently.
So much more patience here from alexyOWL.
That TP's dirty.
And you find Landon. Landon has that Kitsune Rush, decides not to invest it at the moment. Everybody from alexyOWL gonna hightail it out in that situation. So TP and Quartz around the map with that Deadeye. alexyOWL though, Jake, not out of it just yet. 99% here on our first flashpoint. All 5 ultimates available here at the ready coming up. Double support ultimate for TM though. So you can invest pretty heavily if you are them in this fight. You get a hold here, you may be able to steal this first flashpoint.
Get ready for some chaos.
Front line sprawling, Lambda with the high noon. Can he make the difference? Step through the wall,
Ooh.
behind. But the
dangerous.
Here. Yubi keeps the team alive. Beat comes in from Funny Astro.
TVNT's dead, but they used beat. Quartz also didn't get that beat either.
Tank is down, but Twisted Minds have been known to fight back in these scenarios before. Ziad wants to
Twisted are fighting back. DMAC, can Quartz get any kills? No.
With the pistol, the Bunny Blaster.
The Bunny Blaster.
That will be Katsuya capturing a point here on Flashpoint.
Bunny Astro's gonna touch this. No, he's not. Psych.
Be able to make it out, get a touch. But
a round win for Katsuya. Finally, something to stop the bleeding. They've been doing nothing but losing.
Also doesn't get the benefits of the sound barrier there. Maybe a little bit of a better beat from Funny Astro, and things work out differently there in our first point. Ziad will get.
All right, this is just a simple neutral fight. Should favor Twisted with Quartz and what he can do. Labda has been notably heating up so far, though, in this round on New Junk City. Does he have another in him? Or is it going to be Quartz still in the show again?
Tango aggressively in the front line. But Sia hasn't been letting him do that. Now Twisted Minds say, okay, we'll slow it down too. We'll match you on some of these slower trades. No one touching the point for the moment. Both teams not wanting to yield any position for the incoming fight.
So difficult to get this Ramatra out of these positions.
Oh, Simple gets blitzed.
Right on past. Does not matter.
Twisted's gonna start off with point control though, so they can just back out. Their Curie can TP back to them quick. They're not gonna get that much percentage.
No use continuing that fight without the Kiriko. No chance to sustain through. Instead, they reset. But it's Katsuya now with the point control.
You're back pretty quick here. If you're Twisted Minds, Deadeye TP combination available to be used. Let's see if they decide to kind of throw that out into the mix. Quartz was able to find one the last time we saw them. Combo that also now with some poke damage coming on in. Simple gonna be able to get this Kitsune rush.
Katsuya poking very well right now. I mean, checkmate. Labda's standing.
Yeah, TVNT is like perma low HP. Really strong poke.
TP up to the high ground. Take the fight. Simple. Pops that.
Oh, look out, look out, look out! Oh! Both Casses get a kill, but it's gonna favor alexyOWL.
Falls as well. And Katsuya bat away.
Nice play, nice play.
Rushes traded high noons as well, but you're very happy.
You're gonna stagger this Ram as well.
Being stalled out.
Massive stagger. That should be the round.
Goes over that Freya you talked about, but without
Katsuya starting to wake up. New Junk City's been a map they've been really good at historically. They're showing it again right now. One away from getting on the board and making this an interesting series.
To get a map on the board. It's the rotation here from Twisted Minds. They'll kind of get over towards this point actually a little bit late because alexyOWL, the mobility of this comp, the Diva's been so strong. You see why they try and protect it for Ziad. Just a master at piloting this hero. They TP down, see if they can catch anybody on the flank. Don't find anybody back to the point.
Yubi has this sim wall. First is open.
Yubi has conservatively waited to use his wall, so they're gonna have that for a couple more seconds.
May have to play this one slow. They do have
Katsuya just want to wait this out. I think that's smart. TP out. B. Yubi's not in that beat. Can they find him? Can they locate the sim?
Labda on the off angle, staying alive. Both teams resetting relatively healthy. Ziad loses mech, but has that self-destruct for the retake. Twisted Minds low for
that was a good attempt to try and stop the remake. Yubi is dead though.
In the sightlines, taking it to TVNT, who's low, who does fall, but not before striking second blood. He binds too.
It's scrappy, but with the tank here, I mean, if they could demech Ziad, they do.
For this Twisted Mind squad, but Ziad in with the Bunny Blaster, absolutely fearless in the front line.
The Bunny Blaster, let's go. Okay. Okay, so Twist are gonna go Zarya here. They're done with the Ram. They're gonna go Zar. And right now with Ziad not having a mech, you just go in quick. Uber did. He's casting Brawl Stars instead of Overwatch. Oh, they got the remake. That's so clutch. Oh, Yubi dies first again.
TVNT punishes checkmate for it, but he's low. Funny Astro as well, hunted down by the young gun Diva. Ziad with yet more. Quartz touches the point, but cannot finish the flip.
Yubi continuously getting picked off first in another brutal stagger.
I mean, this is a map that, talk about a tempo shift in the series.
Wow. Katsuya have come back to life.
Twisted Minds forced to blink first, forced to swap away from their preferred style.
They must win.
One fight away. One fight away from getting on the board.
There's likely one more fight here on this.
Can they do it?
Bola shot here from
Quartz. He's getting hit by the turrets. He's got to be careful.
He's trying to work his way through.
The tempo advantage. Ziad zones away. They're split. They don't know what to do. High noon still channel damage is good.
That's it. They don't even touch.
And they can't even touch the point.
They're back. What a round from alexyOWL.
Finding the fortitude, finding the veterancy. We saw in the pre-match. I mean,
can they string together some momentum now?
Talking with each other. They stayed focused. They stayed disciplined. And I mean, we talked about this.
But now here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. TVNT, he's probably just gonna force Ram. They're gonna ban Diva. They're gonna force Ram or Zarya. They're gonna ban Diva on this next map. Because Katsuya in the first 3 matches have consistently just banned random tanks. So they've been trying to protect that diva at all costs. TM are absolutely banning a diva here. There's no question about it.
These map selections, you've been able to protect that diva. Now, obviously, the alexyOWL taking this must-win map. That is going to be an option on the table to get rid of. And you see why they want to get rid of
That,
it.
he went 24-0. Ziad, oh my lord. 24-0 performance.
From the frontliner. Just absolutely farming on the diva. And also Labda had a great game on the Cassidy. Definitely outplayed Quartz.
That is true. That is true. If TM decides to ban Diva, then Katsuya could ban the Sim in turn if they wanted to. Do they want to do that? I'm not so sure. Maybe.
We still have the Diva ban available.
Interesting crossroads here.
Puts us in a commanding spot. TM cannot get down on themselves just yet.
Do you risk the Sim ban in order to try and nerf Ziad? Or do you want to be comfortable just playing the Sim?
Map pool where you have maps like Dorado, things like that, you could get rid
UB has shown he can play other things. I mean, he played really well against Lip on Tracer.
Bali Monastery, you think towards that, right? Getting rid of the Diva there, playing a double flex backline could be really strong for Twisted Minds. A huge map selection coming up here, a huge first ban for TM.
The inflection point in the series could be for Katsuya if they can continue it, if they can win, and I think you're very much right, Matt. I expect the Diva ban to come out. But Ziad, I mean, think about through the course of the day and through the course of the tournament. The Ram has looked great at times. The Zarya has looked immaculate, looked fantastic. And so, I mean, honestly, I think this is anybody's game. Still a lot of Overwatch left to be played.
Yeah, I mean, a really huge map coming up in just a bit. But before we get there, let's go to Zoe and the Des to get their thoughts on a crazy first 3 maps.
Thank you so much. Looking dapper, the two of you, by the way. We're back here on the desk with also dapper Avril and the ever so lovely Necro. Let's break it down. Listen, you guys did pick alexyOWL to win this one thus far. It is Twisted Minds in the driver's seat. Mind the last map here. Let's talk about overall, though, our expectations for this match. You know, the first time they met in the upper bracket final, we did not get to see UB in the mix. We did get to see Psycho being swapped in to play that Tracer. That did not work against the very competent alexyOWL Symmetra strat. But this time around, it is UB in, and they are taking that Symmetra mirror. What changed?
Right, I think it's just the confidence, you know? UB ends up subbing himself into this roster to be able to play for the Twisted Minds, and the fact that he has been such a core piece of glue just to make sure that this roster is playing together, I do think that that ended up working out for them in the first 2 maps.
I think it's some of the leadership needing to come in from UB side of view, as POV rather, for Twisted Minds, but also the fact that it's more difficult to be the team trying to counter the
Update on the bingo board. We are doing we made a little custom bingo chat.
Twisted Minds know how to play.
We are very close to getting a bingo in this grand finals.
What happened when Twisted Minds in the upper bracket tried to counter it? They couldn't get it done either. It is just easier for them to be the team that also matches Symmetra. If you can't beat it, then join it.
And it has worked out phenomenally.
I don't know if you count as a 3 on New Junk City as a full hold. I definitely don't. But literally, if we get any one of these, we get a bingo. We're really close.
It was such a star, and you get a chance to see the highlight package.
Sports almost got a team wipe right there, but the round ended right before he got the 5.
And that's why we look at him as a potential MVP of this tournament as well as this grand finals. Whether it has been the Freya, the Sojourn, we also saw a little bit of the Cassidy as well in the New Junk City because that Sojourn had been banned out. I think that he's looked amazing, and he's been a really core staple of this team.
And this is the other thing, is banning out Quartz Sojourn from Twisted Minds POV is a really interesting choice to make, because that has probably been his most consistent hero. However, the belief system from TM says that they would rather have a Lambda without a Sojourn than worry about Quartz without Sojourn, because they believe, look, we'll just have no Sojourn. Lambda won't have it, Quartz won't have it. We're going to come down to Cassidy perhaps, and Quartz will just win that battle, which is exactly what happened. And look, honestly, so the ban situation has been really kind of crazy, because alexyOWL has done like 3 tank bans in a row. I think Junkbuck is protecting something on their side.
I know how to win. Put KSA in.
What's that big question mark? What are you banning for two teams that do have similar hero pools and similar styles that they like to play?
Did I just see one of those signs say Ameng? That was awesome. Ameng, the ball go. There it is.
You should definitely expect to see some of them, though, at least be, hey, we can save the really strategic bans or the ones
Greatest
that are really
ball
going to
player
kinda
ever,
hit where it hits
Ameng.
the most for later on in the
Jungbin
series, because if
Hu,
it goes to seven
Donghak
maps,
Hu.
then you're going to need to have some of that gas left in the tank. So Reinhardt, you can make a case for the Roadhog, though. They definitely do look like protection bans as much as just like throw-away for later.
You definitely can't make a case for the ball, unfortunately, because there's no ball players among the tanks available in these
Oh,
two teams. So what I'm
no.
really seeing here for Alcacia is they want to just, in my mind, protect the
Yeah,
Diva.
I have
Racing
some
has been mainly playing a lot of Diva. They're
horrible
shying away
news.
from wanting to go into the round
Bad
era.
Patchy
I think for
Mari
Twisted Minds,
predicted
far more wanting to
Alcacia to win.
Ramatra. And for Alcacia, you know, this is, so far, it could be that Junkbuck is just saving
God, it ain't
better
looking
bans for
good.
later on in the series, because, you know, we could go 7 here, but you've also just now lost 2 maps. So this
He's
is the
actually
other
running the
side,
table.
tail side, the coin flip
Every
where
time he's picked someone to win, they lose immediately. Katsuya, no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry it has to be this way.
Is a Diva ban going to be on the horizon? Because if Alcacia have been protecting that for so long, now they kind of can't do that. So with Alcacia winning, Twisted Minds now get a chance to have their map pick, and with that ban coming through as well, it could be the Diva.
And I also want
It's
to point out
over.
some
It's
of those
so over.
bans that
Like,
Twisted Minds are going
Bad
for.
Patchy
One,
Mari's
because
too
they're
strong.
They're really trying to also prevent the Zari from showing up on the Alcad side as well, because, you know, they're removing some of the speed boost, some of the sound barrier.
With the power of Bad Patchy Mari on your side, you can never lose when he picks the other team.
It's going to be the Lucio and Kiriko, so pushing things more towards the Lucio BAP. So you're starting to see just more of that Zigard Diva. Obviously, Diva playing well with that Symmetra, but part of that is now going to come through where we're setting up the fact that map 4, with Twisted Minds now being in the driver's position to actually have a ban. I think Diva has to be top of the list.
We've already seen some really important support bans, though, and I actually kind of wonder what's left, because you mentioned the Lucio, the Kiriko. That has been sort of a staple for both Landon Calyx as well as this backline of Simple and Funny Astro. But do you ever consider banning out like a BAP?
I don't think it's as valuable. I think the Lucio
Right?
Kiriko is far more prevalent in this series so far. Just take a look at TVNT stats. Obviously playing a little bit more Ramatrix, even to the Nemesis blocking post.
Has to be like more in front of his face, though, right?
Yeah.
How's Freya used?
TVNT forever.
Face card is
Tried her a few times and she seems clunky. Oh, you don't know then. You don't know how powerful she is.
Yeah, man.
You literally use a cooldown, shoot, use a cooldown, shoot, use a cooldown, shoot. You just spam it. You spam like crazy. She's the spammy hero. And if you're able to hit your shots, she's just
The fact that they've already
deadly.
won 2 maps in the series, they are open to that, but I think there's also another piece of the equation. What if we end up seeing a swap come in from Twisted Minds to bring Psycho in?
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to end up happening, but it could still come through. I still suspect a Symmetra ban at some point. And actually, the more I think about it, the more likely I believe it may actually come to the Alcad side. And the reason why is because if Yubi is in, obviously we see the substitutions up first, and if Yubi isn't subbed out and that ban is available from the Alcad side, they ban away the Sim, they take away Yubi's Sim. I think the rest of Yubi's hero pool will be hurt a lot more than Checkmate's hero pool in terms of, okay, they can both play the Tracer and the Mei, but Checkmate has been mechanically the better player on those heroes. So actually, I think Alcad at some stage may opt for a Sim ban as well.
Especially because we still have Push in the pool. That is definitely a map that you could use that on.
I was just about to ask, where do you think Twisted Minds is going to be most comfortable heading towards in our next map?
Ban away the Diva.
Oh, an Angry Winton
I think
spotted.
they're both pretty good. I think both Push and also Flashpoint. I think Flashpoint may be a good one to get rid of that Diva coming through. But
we just played New Junk.
Yeah.
If TM bans Diva and AQ bans Sim, or the rest of the bans just give you throwaway picks.
Push it more towards a
I mean,
round,
technically, we could see like a Ram ban or a Zarya ban still.
I mean, we can only guess here on the desk, of course, that the teams are still discussing. They're trying to figure out where they're headed next. Again, quick reminder, of course, that Twisted Minds, they are self-coached, you know, self-taught little crew there. Yubi taking a big portion of that coaching, but he did say in the interview that it is a team effort, and they just like, they kind of just talk amongst each other. So there's no like preset game plan. I think when you're team led like that, then a lot of it just comes down to like the feeling, the vibes, like whatever just happened in the last map.
And on the opposite end, you got Junkbuck in the dugout somewhere. He's really trying to figure out, you know, how far he can push just kind of protecting the tank spot for now, but also, as you sort of mentioned, Rose, maybe doing a couple of throwaway bans. Definitely the Wrecking Ball and Roadhog would seem to fall into line with that. And the concern here is, well, they have lost a couple of maps, so at some point, if Twisted Minds, they're 2-1 here, they hit that 3 and they reach match point, and we then hit that map 6 scenario that I talked about, guess what? TM will be in the driver's seat. They get to pick the map 6, reset the map pool, and go anywhere they want.
That's where you were getting ahead of yourself, I think, with the flashpoint with the Symmetra ban, right?
I mean,
Because
we could go back to a flashpoint.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Exactly. Well, for now, it's Alexia who has to catch up. Twisted Minds currently in the driver's seat. 2-1 the score. It's a 1st-to-4 series here in the grand finals between the two teams. So let's send it back over to our casters.
Thank you so much, Zoe. And the stage is set for a beautiful series here. I mean, I was a little worried on those opening 2, Matt, that we were in for a bit of a beatdown. But Casilla pull it together in a very big way. And the fact that Twisted Minds feel the need to swap near the end of that map, I mean, there's a little bit of confidence slippage there. And honestly, I felt that there was a massive stylistic shift from Casilla in that 3rd map. They really slowed the pace of the game down. They waited out those RAM cooldowns. Instead of making these aggressive TP plays and brawling where TVNT on the RAM is just getting work done, you slow things down, you make this a game of poke, whereas Ziad's D.Va is eating up all that damage the Quartz would love to be putting in.
Yeah, and obviously we don't know the map selection just yet coming on through, so push or escort would be the ones we would see. I think we're going to Shambali. I think you could... Do you get rid of the D.Va here?
It's got to be a D.Va. I mean, the way Alexia are banning, it's really telegraphed. I think that they want to play this D.Va. They think they can.
Okay, but hear me out. What if it's a bait? What if they're purposely making it seem like they don't want D.Va to get banned? So then they do ban D.Va and they turn the tables.
It's going to be Route 66.
Route?
Because TM actually know that the Sim ban could come in here. They should.
I don't think I've seen Twisted or Katsuya ever pick this map. Yep, there's the D.Va ban.
Actually, interesting, it'd be the Wu Yang ban in response.
Wu Yang? Okay, no Sim.
I thought they
Wu
would
Yang.
actually go to Shambali because they have the option.
They want to
for
avoid
TM
that poke.
to play some of
So
these,
they're saying if we don't have a D.Va to eat up the shots, we want to have there be less poke to deal with on our attack, on our entries.
Targets the flexibility of the TM backline that we've been highlighting.
So it gets rid of one of the big tools on the Twisted Mind side. And this is the D.Va ban burn. Route 66 as the map selection. That one definitely catches me a little bit off guard because this is not, this map wouldn't strike me as a strong, sim map either.
And the other thing about Shambali is that, yes, you might get sim banned, but Yubi could go to the Mei and still look very solid as he has in the past, so.
Or win it through the backline. Win it with a Wu Young Kiri backline, right? That they most likely can't answer to the same effect. So definitely an interesting strat here for TM. This is not one that I think either of us expected. Now you also, the sim ban could come into play. Let's say, if TM were to lose this, we go 2-2. Now you pick a Runa Sapi, let's say. Alexia could get rid of it there, right? Which Runa Sapi is a very good sim map. So maybe you do pick this though, Jake. Some longer sight lines here. You can play the Freya, get some high ground, and Lambda, as I was talking about, doesn't exactly want to go to that at times. Would much rather prefer to play the Sojourn.
Freya versus the Soj. An interesting matchup. I don't think it's that favored one way or the other. Really up to these players. And Katsuya, they've done this on many maps before, setting up very aggressively. Could look for 3 defensive fights on this first point. So look out for the very
Okay, so it's going to be Ram v Ram.
From these defenders, Twisted Minds. As they come out of the gates, they need to read this hold instantly and decide.
Ram v Ram. Quartz wants to play the Freya. Lambda on the Soj.
It's right around the corner. No,
It sucks that they can't play a Cass here because they look so good in that Cass mirror. Playing super far up. They want to play aggressively. They're not just going to let them gain ground for free. I'm surprised. They're not playing for the high ground. They want to play up close.
Starting to tick down. Twisted Minds inching the cart forward.
But if Ziad goes down here, it's all for naught, and he does go down, yeah.
Lambda finds one, but this close to the TM spawn, any trade is a good one. And Lambda sacking on the cart, taking the reset. Kelix as well.
Minimum, you ensure you're getting 2 fights guaranteed here.
They definitely look more comfortable than Alexia playing some of these Ramatra-based comps. It's not like Ziad can't play the Ram.
But this is TM's map to win.
This is what TM wants to do. So, Fort's already basically near a bola shot. You see Ziad almost dead before he can even get in. Vortex thrown in. Gonna slow down the advance here from Al.
Checkmate. Oh my god. You just made them burn the TP cooldown. Pretty good, pretty good.
And as the cooldowns run low, hold
Oh,
on,
Quartz.
Shut down. Funny Astro reading that play beautifully, and Quartz looking for more, dives in on top of this.
He almost gets another one. You still might have a chance for an ugly recontest here.
Very telegraphed. Quartz knows exactly where they're coming from.
Yeah, he's just, Liziad's just gonna get spammed. Just spam him.
Landon
Yep.
doesn't find the chance to pop the Kitsune
Too
rush.
easy.
Yeah, Twisted Minds. Snowball through first point.
And they are just punishing Ziad as he tries to move into some
Yeah,
of these
Ziad's not
chokes.
doing much here.
The Vortex in the mix after all that damage that comes down from Quartz. And then Quartz just watching another angle. Kellex is going to go out there, try and contest, stop that payload from moving. Does not even make it. Hit with a bola shot. Let's look at this. I mean, the car washed it up here.
Oh my.
The spam is crazy. This is why Alcott want to have that diva at all times.
So brutal.
Yeah, they're coming down to the bottom right here.
There's so much spam between the UB projectiles and Simple and Quartz just firing at all the angles you want to go through. This is tough.
They're on top of TVNG, hitting him from multiple angles. Punished on the forward tank.
They needed that one.
They hold the rush for now.
They needed that one
Very
badly.
solid for Alcatsia, retaking the map. They do not want to give up trades here.
Also really nice that TVNT burned the ult there. The issue is now...
And he will find Labda. That's a beautiful final kill to
Okay.
find. It will open a power play for
But
TM on the next
the only
retake.
problem is Twisted have both
Those are the
support
types of
ults,
fights you wanna
so
take if you're Alcatsia,
you're operating
right?
at a
You're stuck in
disadvantage
these
here.
chokes. You go to that high ground, you're not able to get out. You have to move fast through those chokes. And they're actually able to get rid of TVNT. Now the rush comes in.
Alex needs like a slightly delayed beat if he can. That would be ideal. If he can just wait like a second or two after Astro, that's what they need.
So risky to make that move. Yubi takes a huge risk coming through that.
Labda's not going to find anything with the overclock.
That is rush and Simwall out. I mean, these are
Okay, that is a rush that's out. Now use your own wall.
popping the Simwall, creating all the space. Twisted
Astro is like nowhere to be seen right now. He's going to make his way back over to the team.
I mean, this is where TM wants to play. You get
However, though,
TM
TM could just play point here, I think.
The map is somewhat flipped.
Oh, see, that's not what you wanted. Funny Astro's one who gets the later beat.
Keeping him alive for now. Denying some of this aggression is now. Katsia, since it's their turn, stepping up, putting the pressure onto his DM.
Where are the kills, though?
Lab is so incredibly low. Damage from Quartz, though, cannot get clean up. And it's this tool on the
Oh,
high ground.
Landon! Landon and Labda are in trouble here.
Labda, Quartz, old friends, now enemies across the table. It's the odd goes
Landon could try and ult here if he wants to. He's going to. Oh, I lost Calyx, though.
Labda finds one back, but surely a healthy TVNT will clean this up, and it's Quartz on the high ground, undeterred.
That's tough.
I mean, he is just uncontested.
I think they're too hesitant with the commit there.
Just kind of vomiting damage down onto the side of Alcatsia, as that'll be a second point here for Twisted Minds. As they're gonna ditch that Soch, gonna go over to the Cassidy. So they definitely want to play a little bit more brawly with this type of
I've liked when Labda's been on the Cassidy.
Could limit Quartz, especially as we come into this inside portion of the map.
I mean, some sick ultimate advantage here for Twisted
Ooh,
Minds as well.
look at this.
Flanking TP, very nice. Bola shot doesn't seem to find much for the moment, and Labda punishes Quartz, the counter pick. Working for now, the rush out from Simple, but Ziad denying the movement of the cart can't.
Thing is, though, Cart is moving, and Yubi's just going to burn them.
Now Katsia forced into a desperate reset. A more expensive fight than TM would have liked, though. I think that's the best you could hope for from Katsia in that engagement. Draining a few of these key team fight ultimates, looking to make a hold on Route 66 last point.
Clutch wall could be the difference here, yep.
Crazy in terms of strength.
So true.
As we get towards the end of the map, maybe one more fight here for Alcatsia on their defensive side.
They're going to use it early.
It's going to split off this high ground. Ziad steps into the
Oh, Quartz is just in such a great angle right now.
Getting poked from all angles. Ziad goes down. The Sports just can't get him in that angle.
Yeah, that should just be the round, I think.
Someone has to touch. Someone has to be the hero. But Quartz continuing
No
to
one's going to even touch. Wow. A 2-minute time bank on Root is dangerous stuff.
An absolute blitz offense on Route 66, and Katsuya left scrambling, looking for answers without that trademark diva.
So you see why all of those tank bans coming in from alexyOWL, protecting the diva of Ziad. Obviously, can play multiple heroes. But as we saw there on New Junk City, just dominant on the diva. We take a look at the stats. Some brutal ones on the side of alexyOWL, as that was as good as it gets there from Twisted Minds on offense here on Route 66. Jake, they finished with above 2 minutes in the time bank. That's like an eternity on this map. Very difficult to complete Route 66.
Yeah, to do it with more than 2 minutes in the time bank is insane. I mean, we almost never see a dominant map finish like this. So Twisted Minds making a compelling argument here that that last map on New Junk City was just an aberration.
I didn't watch until this final where the Koreans, they all lost. They all lost.
On the verge of claiming our OWCS.
Crazy Raccoon and Team Falcons lost to both of these teams. So, yeah, that's where they are.
They've got to earn it. Still more to be played. And Katsuya, what do they have? How can they bring this back? You just have to get this over the line in OT. You just have to trigger one more round.
As the gates open, it'll be alexyOWL coming out, playing that Sojourn.
So what happened is they both lost in the upper bracket first. So alexyOWL beat Crazy Raccoons, Twisted Minds beat Falcons, sent them both down to lower bracket. So then Crazy Raccoon and Falcons had to play each other in lower bracket. Crazy Raccoon won, then lost to Twisted Minds in lower bracket finals.
The main tank of alexyOWL here from Court. He has been able to farm these bullet shots up rather quickly. Nemesis form here used by Ziad as they try and wrap.
Checkmate, taking an angle here onto the high ground. Twisted Minds patiently rotating away, running this clock out, kiting these Katsuya players. But Katsuya happy to have this high ground on Big Earls. A lot of position from which to work. And Court's trying to strike back, but not finding the angles just yet. Does get a good connection.
Oh, dirty shot.
Come on. This guy is unstoppable. TP over on the high ground. Kelix not ready for that rotate. Punished down. Yubi's right in the mix. And is desperate for Ziad. Checkmate looking for trades. They'll get nothing.
And I think Labda, like I had discussed, doesn't want to play the Freya, but at this point, you need to.
Has to.
You have to match that consistent damage output.
On paper, it should have been underdogs, but they've actually by far been the two best teams in the tournament.
Love to see their hit scan on one of his preferred heroes. Now Labda in a little bit of an uncomfortable spot. Can obviously play the Freya. Would much rather play the Sojourn or the Cassidy. Shots to the high ground here.
It's one thing to play the Freya, Matt. It's another thing to match Quartz.
Can Labda match? Oh, Quartz is one. Okay, they got him. The turret. The turret snipes him.
Labda finding a crucial kill, making this feel just possible. Simple drops the rush. They won't back down. They're continuing on in this fight.
No, they haven't been the best the whole year overall. They've been the two best teams in EMEA. For this specific playoff, though, they've been the best teams. Without a doubt.
Still alive, still holding map control, and right back into the engagement. TVNT wastes no time, gives up almost no card pressure whatsoever.
It's a bola shot that comes in from
Twisted Minds also already had experience beating Koreans beforehand, so.
As the Kitsune rush drops.
A furious barrage of fists here, the annihilation as well, but the rush still deployed. Katsuya strong as a unit here, fighting together, staying alive, using these reduced cooldowns, but they'll have to back off. Without Labda, it's just too hard. You can't find that damage to overwhelm TVNT's front line.
Yeah, and he's got the annihilation going at that moment, even though the rush is there for alexyOWL and Landon. TP to the high ground here for alexyOWL.
He's dead.
Onto the Lucio, the explosive bolt connects. Kelix is down.
Quartz is just killing everything.
Every angle. Feels like he's all over you in this map. Playing as he pleases. Full resource from Funny Astro's Lucio. Some big bullets from Labda are going to slow him down for the moment, though. Check that aggression.
This may allow, though, Jake.
Quartz is down.
Oh, that's
They killed the carry finally. That's a terrible bola.
Shot comes in from Labda. Funny Astro holding on to this beat. Don't think you want to invest it just yet. The sim wall still protecting them.
TV behind. Yubi putting some big damage down. Labda is low. Remember, Quartz coming back up the respawn soon. This fight is going very long, getting stale into the action. But finally, Katsuya took almost the entire 4 minutes, but they'll get some momentum going. Twisted Minds still have
They still got to win another fight, I think.
And you're going to have double support ult. You're going to have to be playing it into this annihilation, though. That's going to come
Yeah,
in.
there is no Tracer to be found. I can tell you that much.
Barrier as well. Quartz getting dangerously close to that.
Landon is not close to a Kitsune rush. This is really bad for Katsuya.
One more fight here.
That's big though. Labda wakes up when his team needs him the most. Can they finish off these kills? Can they survive? Oh my god, they're gonna lose it. That's a full hold, chat. That's bingo. Twisted Minds are on match point, one away from being the grand final champs.
Only inches away now, a victory in their sights. They want to be our newest champions, and they just have to find one more map. 3 chances at it. Katsuya.
That's a bingo, chat. Bingo.
One more map for TM. Lab that gets the first pick there on the court.
We got a full hold of Kiribane and Visual Clutter. Could still possibly get a double bingo.
You be just a tank.
I mean, that honestly, you got to give so much credit to the support line from Twisted Minds. With the fact that you can lose Quartz.
Wow. Quartz and Simple. Simple had a 17-1 round. Unreal.
That's got to be a gut punch. You know, Katsuya must have felt they finally won that fight when Labda opened up onto Quartz.
Yeah, I mean, Simple.
You did hear bingo, Math. We officially got bingo. There was a full hold. We have a bingo.
Some of the highlights here.
One of many, potentially.
Certainly pays off here for Twisted Minds. You know, you also see Quartz here on the Freya. Just a great map.
Current meta's TP Brawl going strong, correct. Sim is just the strongest hero in the game. Freya Sojourn, Cassidy's good. A lot of Lucio Kiri. How it is. Ram Diva Zarya.
And playing that Freya up in the sky, extreme long ranges, constantly pestering Ziad with damage, forcing out cooldowns, and then Yubi and Co. so smart, knows exactly when to go in.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. I know it's kind of desperation, but
and Alcatia, I mean, they put up a great
do you maybe consider a venture swap if you're Katsuya?
On through there, getting charged up on the sim, and TM, they know they are in full control now.
Because Venture, T1 made Venture work well against Twisted.
The excitement creeping in. They just have to
You might have to try something else, because this is not going well. The Diva ban's off the board, but you're in a hole where you have to win 3 straight maps now. And you've lost maps for using the Diva anyway, so what difference does it make?
It's likely going to be Runasapi, a new Queen Street seems where teams would like to play the Winston, the ball, things along those lines. Potentially an option, though, for Alcatia if you want to maybe take away some of the Freya, right? Sojourn really good on New Queen Street.
Oh man, feel strong, man.
Alcatia decides to take us.
Look at this chat.
Critical test for Alcatia. It's going to be their last
My OG Valiant.
Their last chance to throw a haymaker.
Soon and Coach Moon reunited. Swapping jerseys, that's cool.
We'll be back in for the remainder of the series.
That is true, Jake, but they were dealing with it early. It's just New Jung City that we see them not able to deal with that diva pressure that Ziad is putting on. It's the pressure all on Alcatia to clutch up. They have been so good throughout EMEA all year long. They make it to the finals of our mid-season championship. Not good enough to get it done there. They run through teams here in Stockholm to make it to our world finals, going up against their rival who lately has had their number. And in this series, that looks like what is happening here. What is the response from Alcatia? Tournament life on the line here coming in to this next map. Their map selection, their first ban.
Obviously a must-win map for Alcatia. You have to just be focused on this map. Just get one. Just keep the series going. You can't start to think about what lies ahead. The gauntlet, a map pool reset. If we go to maps 6 and 7 in this series, Twisted Minds is going to get a map pool reset. They can pick any map except for those that have been explicitly already picked in the series. So you could take us to Ilios. You could take us back to Escort. Reopening all of those options. So you have two incredibly powerful map picks coming down the barrel for Twisted Minds. But for Katsuya, it's just a matter of survival now. Just getting to that point.
You gotta build some type of momentum if you're Katsuya. I mean, it looks bad. You're getting outplayed at almost every corner. You've played one good map this series. One. It's feeling a lot like the Saudi E-League games now and the Stage 3 championship game between these two.
So we take a look. It is grand final stats from the support line here of Funny Astro and Simple. Twisted Minds backline. And we haven't even really seen them flex to some of the stuff that we've seen throughout this tournament, where Funny Astro on the Wuyong putting out insane amounts of damage has not come into play just yet.
Funny Astro, just a legend of the sport in the main support role, has been at the top of his game for years and years now in the Overwatch scene. And here he stands ready to claim a trophy, a world championship in the OWCS era, flanked by Simple. And TM with the absolute throwaway ban. Katsuya banned the Brig, wanting to ensure that the Diva has full space to work with.
They're gonna Brig ban just to be safe, but I don't think they're gonna play a Brig anyway.
Oozing confidence.
Nothing they feel here relevant to get rid of. We will see AlexyOWL there. So, as we go into Brunasapi, what these teams decide to play, AlexyOWL, you imagine they are falling back to that Diva straight away. It's a pretty good Ramatra sim map, though. Some options here for Twisted Minds on the other side.
Needs to be perfect now from Katsuya. They're on the cusp of elimination, and they've come so far. It's been such an incredible journey for them. Undefeated thus far in Stockholm. It's been a beautiful run. They have not faced this kind of adversity yet in this tournament. The last time they were in a grand final, they couldn't get it done. And I'm sure those moments in danger of being replayed over and over again in their minds for these players. This is the culmination of not just this year, but years of effort. Nearly a decade of Overwatch experience here on some of these players. And it all comes to this, having to dig deep in a disadvantaged scenario when it just feels almost impossible, when people might start to doubt yourselves, might stop.
I just woke up. What do you mean Crazy Raccoon got eliminated? Yeah, they got eliminated pretty badly too. Twisted Minds kind of embarrassed them. King's Row was fun at least. They brought out a Farrah Mercy in it. They won it. They won the map.
Couple more attempts.
And AlexyOWL have to throw everything into this one. Tournament life on the line. World Finals on the line. As we head into Runasapi, we had showed the bands a little bit earlier, talking about it. Is AlexyOWL getting rid of the Brig? So this is even to empower Ziad even more. They feel like their win condition is Ziad doing performances like he had on New Queen Street. And for Twisted Minds, one more map standing between you and a world championship.
All right, this could be the end of OWCS Season 2, chat. This could be the final map of the year. It's going to be Soj v Soj. Courts might end it here with a vintage performance to win his first ring. A ring? He could have a ring and a World Cup gold medal in the palm of his hand already in his young career. Let's see.
TPs come down from both teams.
Katsuya so low.
AlexyOWL take it just for a little bit, but they do take some damage from it. Nice disruptor shot. Yeah, Labda getting a lot of value with that.
And TVNT has a defensive form here. So Katsuya are going to start to pull this card.
Aggressive approach here from Katsuya. It's a 1-for-1. Simple is dead though, so maybe there's a chance for Katsuya, but they got to find some kills here. Yubi's dancing. If you can kill him here, okay.
Now Twisted Minds, it's just Quartz and TVNT trying to stand tall. Labda tries to dive
in. He overextends. He overextended.
Ziad, maybe enough health to get this done. The Matrix denying any chance Can he stay in the suit? Just
8
barely
HP!
late. Takes out Funny Astro. And,
Oh my
I mean, the fight
God.
just doesn't get much closer than that, Matt.
Yeah, I mean, an all-out brawl to kick things off where alexyOWL comes out on top. For a second there, I was a little bit worried, Jake. They were allowing Yubi on that off angle to start getting the beam rolling on the sim, that ramping damage. He was fully healthy. And finally, they're
Calyx immediately. Wow.
That's the disaster of a first blood.
Quick fight loss.
You lose the Lucio, not everybody else able to make it out. You don't gain much progress at all there for alexyOWL off of that.
That's a painful one. Calyx has to keep his composure in this spot. That puts Funny Astro in the driver's seat with a lead on
Yeah, for sure, Keon. Calyx has been competing for almost 10 years, and he made a grand finals.
Despite facing off against Quartz, I mean, few players could be so confident. Lambda does have that first OC.
No,
but it's a hard place to open up.
This is a massive fight coming up here. Twisted Mind's gonna have absolutely everything to work with. Could make a strong push towards checkpoint.
Feel like we'll see an Ajax. We just might here. A panic Ajax could be on the way.
TVNT up onto the card here. TP comes in. OC from behind.
We got for a snipe on a Lucio here, maybe. Let's see.
Found in the connections just yet. Simple has pumped that Kitsune rush. Whoa,
Oh, TVNT is there to meet him on the angle.
Instantly by Twisted Minds, a gift.
The punish.
Multiple kills in the fight. And Castilla, the nerves maybe bearing down on them. It's a relatively expensive fight for Twisted Minds.
Expensive, but they're gaining progress.
I think TM are going to be more than happy with this reward of checkpoint push.
We'll see if they can get there. Probably another attempt here for
Now, ideally, even if you lose this fight, throw out an ult and maybe get them to panic use a bunch of their ults. They're going to let them get the checkpoint here.
They do give up the checkpoint. They end up going in with the rush.
But that's fine. You could just back out if you're twisted. That's a blunder by Katsuya.
Laughs in the face of that rush. And they're right back into the engagement. They're not even yielding much space. Yubi, maybe a little bit of overconfidence there. Stays close.
Oh, Yubi's dead, though. Oh.
Much better response. And now TM down their sim, lacking damage in this.
I mean, yeah, it's low. They could still keep fighting this, maybe. Oh, they're just ignoring the ram. Nicely played by Checkmate. Just ignore the ram.
Finds one kill, but nothing left to find.
That was nice.
Just barely hangs onto the suit.
Just a little bit too late there on the beat. Doesn't keep Yubi alive. That's a large source of damage, especially against the Diva. TBNT pops the annihilation of TP from Checkmate and Co.
Checkmate's got a wall here, so if Lapdog can just use that to his advantage, hit a shot, then you can tie this up. Or at least make it close.
Twisted Minds when they decide to play these.
Doing a good job of poking Yubi.
TP around here, getting Lambda into a better position.
Lambda gets a bit of space.
All right, if you win this, you're gonna get the checkpoint. Let's see if they can do it. Good TP disengage from Twisted.
Outplay with the sim TP.
But Yubi's gonna die. Yubi got headshot.
And that leaves TBNT hung out to
They're gonna take the lead. Katsuya starting to play better with their macro play here.
They get checkpoint as well. They don't have to use anything.
That's funny, Mirage.
UB and TBNT try and like flank around, pass the ball, maybe try and set up like
Opportunity to snowball this maybe. Labda. We're looking at him to hit a big shot. They need their young star to step up now more than ever.
2 fights in a row. They lose UB early.
OC comes out. TBNT just can't get the resource. Everyone hiding.
They don't even need him to hit any shots. They're just, again, winning these neutral fights.
Delivering a heroic performance when it was needed most. And TM now falling behind. They may have
almost 100 meters here. You want Funny Astro and landed in one ring? Well, only one can, unfortunately. Only one can.
Farming up some damage down here.
But he's so low.
Kitsune rushes on.
Yubi again gets picked off first. Yubi is getting absolutely demolished. He's getting bullied by the poke. Ziad can remake as well with a bomb here. The percentage continues to go up 120 meters and counting. Yeah, you don't have to commit. Now you have the lead. You play for the lead.
So it's their turn to clap back with an ultimate bank, and Quartz doesn't even need it. Finds that opener onto Landon, and Castilla in a sloppy reset. But they've got a lot of lead to work with, Matt.
They do have
Play
a
for the
lot of
lead. You just gotta like win one fight at a time. You don't need to do any more.
trending a little bit more.
You just need to trade. You need the back and forth of how this map can often go if you're Katsuya. That's it. Just stall for time. Make sure they don't get a lot of extra meterage. Just trade fights back and forth, back and forth.
OC popped. Just the odd exposed. Trying to fly out. Saving that mech for now. Force is gonna get
Oh, what a shot!
Checkmate down. Katsuya.
And that'll be enough to put them in a good position. That was probably the worst outcome for Alexia. Losing a team member early like that, not committing to a real fight. That's rough.
Cords looking with the 100 energy there to line up yet another railgun kill. They have to turn, they have to get rid of the
Yubi can use a delayed shield here if he wants to. Calyx is just patiently waiting. He doesn't want to use the beat too early. I love the discipline, but the only problem is Twisted are gaining a lot of meters here. Checkmate's gonna go down.
The cart being pulled away. Yad has taken down one.
All of a sudden, that lead has vanished. Twister in position to take the lead here. If they take the lead, it might be over. Checkmate's gonna go over to a Tracer. Oh, never mind, never mind. Psych. Who's gonna touch? Okay, they do contest. Zia just gets pressured down, though. Labdog, can he hit a shot? TVNT's gonna ult. They're gonna give up the lead and they overcommit. It's looking like Twister are gonna win this. Oh, late stagger kill into Landon too. I think it's over. I think that might be it. I think this series may be over. Labda's down in the back. A remake, I just don't think it's gonna matter though. It's over. Twisted Minds.
Twisted Minds rise as champions to take their place.
Wow, GG's.
Champion in a new era of Overwatch. EMEA on top.
And it means so much to these players. They gave their full heart into this one map.
Twisted Minds,
world champs. Korea has been dethroned. Saudi Arabia on top in another major event.
Tremendous, all tournament long. The back line as well.
Twisted, man.
Probably feels a little bit bittersweet, knocking out their friends, their rivals.
Unreal play from Twisted. They played so great. They clutched so hard in this series. It's well deserved.
On top on the global stage. Twisted Minds, an unbelievable run here at the World Finals. They shake hands and they move closer.
These were the two best teams in this tournament.
This team we talked.
Hey, Matt, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Come in. They are dominant performers here. As Yubi, he makes a beeline for that trophy.
Stockholm, your OWCS 2025 World Finals champions, it's Twisted Minds!
TM are the champs, baby. World champs.
Some of these players have had great moments from World Cups in the past. And now, the OWCS World Champions here in 2025. Fourth.
I appreciate it nonetheless, Matt.
All tournament long on the hit scan. TVNT. Really, it was him on the Ramatra, right? You know, playing Diva for a lot of the tournament, going to the Ramatra here in the finals, made a huge impact. You can see Alexia. They were a little bit worried about some of those bans, needed to protect that Diva at all costs. Psycho, sometimes the coach, sometimes in the lineup. That is it for me and Jake. Thank you very much for joining us here for our World Finals. But let's go to Adam and Danny on the stage with our world champions, Twisted Minds.
DreamHack, would you please one more time?
I don't really like Marvel Rivals that much, that's all.
OWCS
I'm an Overwatch guy at heart.
What a moment.
Man.
What a moment. What a moment. We'll give them a second to enjoy their time in the spotlight. You're world champions, everyone. All right, let's get some more. Let's get some more. Congratulations, congratulations, Twisted Minds. Let's get you guys just lined up here for a second before you just come forward here, fellas. Come forward here. Come forward here, Japs. Come this way. Come this way. Congratulations. You are world champions. Of course, how does it feel to be a world champion right now in this moment?
It feels so nice. The team worked so hard for this moment, and I'm very thankful that we became world champion today.
Simple. Fantastic stuff today. You guys finally made it. You guys are the world champions. How are you feeling? 지금 일단 우승까지 끝까지 달려서 열심히 하셨습니다. 지금 소감 한 말씀 부탁드릴게요.
지금 솔직히 꿈인 것 같아요.
Honestly, it just feels like a dream.
Who would have thought Simple of all people would be the Korean to hoist up a trophy this year?
Talk us through how you're feeling right now, the crowd here. How has it been to experience this here at DreamHack? Tell us about the team, how well they've played the last 5 days here at this tournament.
Okay, first of all, I want to thank all the players here from Psycho and the Reset, and I want to thank the Honor team to trust in our roster, and we bring him the trophy. And also, I want to thank Willy V and the Brain and Emo. That's it. And that's it.
Thank you, thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, funny Astro. I'll go on that side. I'll go on that side. In our previous interview, you said that you had something up your sleeves, and you guys definitely did have something. Can you just, now that you guys are the world
I hope not, Kian. I hope not.
What was it?
The new gap between NA and the rest, real.
That's incredible. TVNT, I want to ask you as well. Earlier on today, you had a matchup against alexyOWL. It didn't go your way. You came back in that final. It felt dominant. What did you change up? How did you do things differently to make sure that you grabbed hold of that trophy?
In the start, we tried to play with Psycho to counter Sim, but I think Sim is still broken. We can't counter it now. So I just play with you and win it all.
Excellent.
I mean, we got KS and Psycho here as well. I want to hear from you guys. Finally, Twisted Mind, you guys won it all. How are you guys feeling as well?
Feeling pretty amazing. My team won. 4-1. Yeah, feeling pretty good.
Psycho, anything you want to say?
I mean, thank you so much for all of you for coming out here. We couldn't do it without you guys. Thank you guys so much. This is a dream come true. If you dream it, you make it true, like Willy V would say.
Does this core stick together? Almost certainly.
I want 1 second here. I do want to make sure as
Finals
well
MVP
that the MVP
is
of
Courts.
our entire competition here.
They know who it is. It's Courts.
Your MVP is Courts! Courts. I mean, listen to the world. Incredible. Courts, the MVP. Any words you want to share with the fans here and the fans watching at home? You've been incredible.
I would like to thank all the fans, all the people that attended today, even the ones watching us online or at home. They've been supporting me incredibly, and I've been seeing it all, and I really do appreciate it. I would like to especially thank the Saudi fans for supporting me throughout my whole career, and thank you all.
Incredible. On that note, one more time.
And I really respect Courts a lot, because not only is he an insane player, but that man is humble. He is a very humble man, and I respect that a lot. Well deserved. He worked hard and he dominated. Well deserved finals MVP. Courts. There it is. A new champion in the books, chat, and it's not a Korean team. Twisted Minds pull off history.
The salty lower bracket run completed. History has been made today. Two teams finding themselves at the very end in a grand final here for the World Finals. And it is Twisted Minds coming out on top of this one. You saw how much it meant to these players on that very stage.
Last time this happened was almost 9 years ago to the day. Yeah, isn't that crazy?
To hear the story of Twisted
Overwatch Esports has come full circle.
season, you be just being Itachi has really impacted the team and getting them this success, and to see this.
Of course, I think is by far the best DPS, and it's not particularly close. I definitely agree with you with how he's been playing, man.
They must be feeling so proud of themselves.
Proper's up there too. I think Quartz right now is definitely the #1. Proper's up there too, though. You can't ever disrespect the man.
And even more so, a team that had to go through the lower bracket had to beat all 3 Korean teams. There's no fluke here. There's no mistake here either. And then to have your tournament MVP, Quartz, as well. I can officially say it now. I think everyone agrees as well. He's the best hit scan in the world. He went
That's
through
right.
Merit. He went through Proud. He went through Lip. There are no further questions.
Yep, he's the best, without question.
Day of the World Finals as well. Like, even when things seemed to slow down for the team, Quartz picked it back up. He was hitting those shots, absolutely phenomenal. And we have to talk about the fashion with which Twisted Minds has gotten this done. They did not take that sim mirror in the upper bracket against alexyOWL. alexyOWL, they don't seem to win those sim mirrors against them, even though they win it against every other team in the world. But against alexyOWL, they do not bust it out. And
I don't know, Yubi didn't do too bad on Tracer either. He held his own.
Incredible. So funny that Funny Astro was just like, yeah, we were kind of making it up along the way, but I think that you have to give so much credit to the leadership that Yubi does bring to this roster. The entire team working together to make sure that they can actually have the correct strategies to be able to deal with this alexyOWL squad. We've talked about their win-loss record throughout the 2025 calendar year, whether it's been a part of the Overwatch Champions Series or a part of the Saudi E-League. It was alexyOWL leading the charge. They had 10 match wins versus 9 match wins for Twisted Minds. But at the end of the day, Twisted Minds, they do get the win, and they're able to equalize that.
I'll tell you what, there's nothing made up about this Grand Finals victory here and this entire warpath for Twisted Minds. And it goes back even further than Stockholm, goes back even further than OWCS 2 years ago at BlizzCon, at the Overwatch World Cup. 3 of these players, KSA on the bench, on this Twisted Minds roster, but on the Saudi World Cup roster, alongside Yubi, alongside Quartz, they won the Overwatch World Cup in 2023. We asked the question back then, is this the rise of these Saudi players shooting up the ranks in terms of their own personal skill? 2 years later, through the OWCS, they proved themselves up against the very best of the best. Again, no further questions to be asked here. They came across and defeated all challengers to say that now, not only are they the best, but Europe, EMEA, maybe in general, are the best.
I mean, Labda was on the part of the second place roster, alexyOWL. So I think you're right on the money. The Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, this has been their time to shine. All of these players really coming out. And I think a lot of that is in part to the Saudi E-League. You have such a major proving ground for a lot of these competitors, and they're able to prove themselves not just there, but also on the international Overwatch World Champions stage. And just, I hope they're able to enjoy this moment.
Look at how happy that confetti made Funny Astro. I absolutely love it. Yeah, they get their opportunity in the light here, posing with the trophy that they get to take home after this incredible year. Because it wasn't just today. They have been so dominant in their region as well. It was fantastic to see them just a few months ago in front of their home crowd as well, stepping it up to another level with the fans right in front of them there as well.
Yeah, and just so happy for these players. A lot of them have had such long careers as well. Talk about guys like Funny Astro, who's had a long career in the Overwatch League and has had taste of success then. But since then in the OWCS area, it's just been a lot more difficult. Again, guys like Psycho, saw some really overlooked players, some newcomers, TVNT, all of these guys that really haven't had the opportunity. We never thought that within 2 years of the OWCS that they could overcome the entirety of the region.
I'm gonna let them finish up, and then I'm gonna just get some last moment thoughts out of the way, and then we can wrap up chat.
How are we gonna start ranking things? Is the age of Korea over? The hegemony of Korea
It's looking like it right now.
Finally ended in the year of 2025, and that just means going to next year in 2026, anything is possible. Psycho said it. If you can dream it, you can believe it.
Yeah. Put that one on a t-shirt, honestly. That's quotable of all time.
How long is the off season? Not very long, just a couple of months.
Really working for them all
They're
year
doing
long,
boot camping in Korea in February. Just a couple of months and then we'll be back. It's not like the dreadfully long Overwatch League off seasons of the past. We'll be back real soon for OWCS Season 3.
Specifically, they have worked against other teams, but they fought their way with this symmetric composition all the way to the grand final. This is the journey that they took, that had to take a dip into the lower bracket in order to make it.
That's the thing, right? They had to play through so many different games. They had to play through 3 Korean teams. They had to go through the lower bracket. They had to play through 3 matches just today, including the grand finals, which is the first of 4 as well. So really, I mean, there's just nothing else to really be said about how much effort they had to put into this win.
And we got lots of stuff coming up. When does World Cup start? September 2026.
Phenomenal performances, even from teams that made an earlier exit. It's been so
There will be some stuff beforehand, though. Like in the summer, we'll have the groups and stuff, and the qualifiers. So there's going to be a lot of World Cup coming up, too. I think actually as early as February, we're going to start getting stuff.
The Overwatch ecosystem
So,
is really
yeah.
The fact that we had Korea on top for so long, and now EMEA.
Are they
has
doing Roll
overtaken
Stars?
them,
I have no
and we
idea.
still have
We're going to
North
find
America
out.
and China rising. Japan, Vero, they were such a pleasant surprise in this tournament as well. And so I think the future is so bright for a lot of these teams and a lot of these players. And let's just talk briefly about the meta we saw for this event as well. It was so wide open and so varied. It was fun across the board.
Yeah, we had a lot of great matches and great metas throughout the year, and also throughout all the different LAN events that we had here. Well, 3 in-person events where you start to slowly see the build-up of EMEA dominance, and we kind of got that feeling at the mid-season championship when alexyOWL reached that final. Unfortunately, they will once again reach a final, but just be short. And shout out those players as well. I'm sure they got great.
Yeah, future's looking bright for the 10th year of Overwatch esports, that's for sure.
Also get to lift this World Finals trophy, but
Gap has closed, at least for, it seems that at least Saudi Arabia was able to close the gap. We'll see about other teams in the future, other countries and regions. Saudi, at the very least, has gotten there, so the cracks are starting to show in Korea's historic dominance, which is nice.
Thank you so much for joining me here on the desk. It's been an absolute pleasure of being able to pick your guys' brain. Of course, also a massive shout out to all of our casters calling the action throughout the last couple of days. Man, your voices are gone. You guys gave it your all. It's been phenomenal, so exciting, and so hype to listen to all the action. Also, of course, a big thank you to our partners and to all of our production for making this possible, and a big thank you to you at home watching and supporting this program all year long. Now the World Finals are over. We crowned our champions in Twisted Minds. EMEA on top. History has been made. We got a little glimpse earlier this week as well on what's to come in 2026 for Overwatch esports. The future is bright. For now, it's a good night. Good night, Stockholm. Good night, DreamHack.
That's it. Okay, I'm gonna mute that, and I'm just gonna give some final thoughts as we end another season of a major Overwatch esports. It's kind of crazy, chat. I can't believe that I've been covering this game since 2000, like late 2018. So my first full year of of doing Overwatch League was 2019. So 2019, 2020, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. That was my 7th year of fully covering Overwatch esports major. So I just wanted to say thank you to all of you for supporting me for all this time. That's a really, really long time. Not all content creators or people in general can say that they get that type of love, that type of interest in what they do for that long of a period of time. 7 full seasons of doing Overwatch esports majors, plus other events here and there. That's really, really awesome. That said, I don't really know what the future holds. I say that like every year, but I don't really know. I mean, the light at the end of the tunnel could be coming in terms of my career. I don't really know for certain just yet. I'd like to keep going for as long as I can because I love this esport, but there are other passions and, other life goals I have, and that could definitely change my ability to do this consistently in the future. I'm kind of thankful that I was able to cover this extensively, stream every day of this event. And it's mostly because I unfortunately got laid off from my job back in September. That's why I was even able to do this to begin with. So after that, I really wasn't sure what was going to happen. If I'm being honest, the last couple of months have not been easy at all for me. It's been pretty rough. But I figured with my free time, I could start to do more Overwatch esports videos again and the streams as well. And you guys have really enjoyed it. You know, I've been rather absent the last year or so, not consistent as maybe in years past. So I really appreciate you guys coming around and supporting my stuff, even though I've kind of been phased out, not as popular as I used to be, don't make as many videos. And I wasn't sure if anyone would care if I started making some more creative videos, like you've seen some of the OWL history videos, amongst other things. So it's just been a big lift for my mental, and it's helped keep me mentally stable. You know, just seeing the videos do well and being able to see a lot of other people enjoy it and them telling me how much they like it. So I'm really, really thankful for you guys for especially these last few months. It has helped me out tremendously and just not losing it, if I'm being completely honest with you. So thank you very much for that. I don't really know what's going to happen. I have a lot of goals that I'm looking to grind towards. I need to get another job. It's really important. I have a long distance partner and I want to bring her here so we can, you know, finally get married and have a life together. And I need to seek full-time employment for that. Unfortunately, you know, doing YouTube isn't really an option to meet those requirements. So I have to look really hard to try and accomplish those goals. But in the meantime, while I am unemployed, I still want to keep making content like this. It's definitely going to happen. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it in terms of my thank yous. I wanted to just show you guys how grateful I am, express my gratitude. It hasn't been the easiest year, so thank you guys for sticking around. I know things aren't like they used to be. There's a lot of other amazing creators that are way more talented and better than me, so thank you for not forgetting about little old me and continuing to show some love. In terms of my thoughts on this tournament, definitely didn't go how I expected, but that's not a bad thing. No matter what I might say in my videos about who I think is going to win, it's mostly just for fun, and I'm more than happy to be proven wrong. And in this case, I'm glad I was proven wrong because finally, Korea was dethroned. I don't know what's in store next year. Things could absolutely change. But man, it was awesome seeing some new blood kind of take over on the international stage. We got it a little bit in World Cup back in the day in 2023, but that was just a small bit. Seeing it consistently this year was amazing. It started with Nightmare upsetting Crazy Raccoon. After that, we saw Twisted Minds upset Crazy Raccoon. We saw alexyOWL make a finals. And then it led up to this. All of that build up led up to this moment where we saw not one, but two non-Korean teams make it to the Overwatch Champion Series Grand Finals. That is one hell of an achievement. Like, genuinely, that is absolutely incredible. We haven't seen something like this in a very, very long time. You know, outside of World Cup, we haven't seen a non-Korean team win an Overwatch major in a really long time. Like, this is huge for the esport. It's hard to say what's going to happen if, like, Sim gets nerfed or if other, you know, if, like, Korea is able to adjust or whatever. We could see some changes next year. But for right now, EMEA is absolutely on top. Particularly, I feel like Saudi Arabia deserves a lot of the love. You know, it's a lot of their players and staff putting in the work more than just Europe. I think those guys are really at the top of their game. They've taken over the professional Overwatch scene the last couple of years, and they just continued to get better and better and better. And it's led up to this moment where we had them going head-to-head in a World Finals. Head to freaking head, man. Like, that is crazy. I never thought that would happen at the beginning of this year. That's massive. Massive for Overwatch esports. And I'm hoping that this helps pave the way for other teams in EMEA, maybe other young Saudi players to develop. Maybe NA or some other region can also take the leap in the future. Seriously, I hope that this opens up everyone's eyes to show that you don't always have to be afraid of the Koreans. There's ways to beat them. Clearly, EMEA caught up. alexyOWL and Twisted Minds, I think they all learned a lot. Once they realized that it is doable, they stopped being so scared. They played with confidence. They started adapting the style and the mindset of the Koreans to go fast. I think Coach Junkbuck coming to this region was also really massive. As someone who is a former world champion, he helped out a lot with alexyOWL. I think Yubi even said that he helped Twisted Minds as well in the process with his knowledge. So that's really awesome. EMEA is on top right now. The Saudis are right now at the very best. You know, they're at the top, and they're going to be the ones that everyone's looking to beat moving forward. EMEA is on top. They are the best region because of these guys. In terms of the winner and loser of this, Katsuya, they came up short, but it was still an amazing run for them this season. I'll tell you one thing, I did not anticipate this team being any kind of threat coming into this year. I was like, they've got an okay roster. There's questions about it. Maybe they could make a LAN if they really play well, but that was about the limitations for them, I feel, in terms of expectations. And what do? They end up making every LAN of the year, and they go to not one, but 2 international grand finals. They made it to the grand finals twice. That is a legendary achievement in itself, even if they came up short. Like, there's nothing but good things to say. Labda and Ziad have developed into superstar players that are capable of playing with anyone out there. Ziad came out of nowhere, this 18-year-old kid, and he became one of the best tank players in the world in one season. His Diva, his Zarya, his Ram. He stepped into a role as one of the youngest players in OWCS, and he killed it as a leader for that team. His future is very bright. This is literally just his first year of being at this level, so I'm sure there's more to come with him. Checkmate showed after a year of, messing around on Rock Esports and other places that he still is capable of providing that championship experience, that flexibility. He picked up Symmetra and looked like one of the best in the world on her. Top 2 alongside Yubi, absolutely. He was insane. What he brought to this team was unexpected to me. He was a star, a leader. He brought all of the mid-game adjustments. And his partner in crime, Labda, man. Another budding star from Saudi. He was just as important as Ziad at times. He was so clutch for this team, and he helped them go far. Well, a lot of the times when they were on top was simply because he was hitting all of his shots. Elevating yourself and matching courts in certain scenarios is not a joke, so shout out to him. And of course, the back line as well, right? Kelix, I thought that guy was done. I had absolutely no faith he was coming back to OWCS after, I think he played on ENCE last year, if I remember correctly. I thought he'd probably be retired, but he comes out of retirement, he joins Katsuya, and he ends up being a really consistent contributor. The dude is literally almost in his 10th year of competing in OW esports, and he had arguably, I'd say inarguably, his best season of his professional career. In his latest year, that never happens for professional Overwatch players. You peak earlier in the middling years, and that's it. You don't see an old-time player like this who's played in every era just improve to the point where he's playing the best he has in the hardest way possible. This is the hardest era to be at the very best. So shout out to Kelix and shout out to Landon as well. Oh my god. That guy on Kiriko is a freaking menace. He was good the entire season, yeah, but it felt like slowly but surely it has built up to the point where you could argue he might actually be the greatest flex support player in the entire world. The amount of clutches this guy was doing this season, I really lost count. Every single stage, every single game, just keeping his team fully healthy, taking over games himself. And we heard it in the comms. He is such a leader, telling his guys, don't be scared. We can fight this. We can win. Landon has evolved so much as a player. And he did it in maybe a more unconventional path, seeing as he is from the United States. Like, instead of being in his comfort zone, maybe staying in NA for OWCS, he decides after playing on London for a few years, he's going to go out there and he's going to play in EMEA, and he's just continued to get better since joining this region. From Space Station to now, he's almost unrecognizable, and that's crazy because he was already really good last year. So shout out to Landon. he may have actually just earned himself a spot on Team USA, even if the synergy doesn't necessarily line up. I think I'm starting to have a change of heart about that. He might just have to be on the team because of that experience and his confidence in playing against these international opponents. So shout out to alexyOWL. You come up short, but 2 second places is nothing to scoff at. 2 second places in 3 lands. So big time shout out to alexyOWL. For our champions, man, just like with Katsuya, didn't necessarily have the highest hopes at the start of the year. If you told me after watching Stage 1 this team was going to win the Grand Finals, I would have called you insane. They struggled so badly at the start. The meta wasn't lining up their way. They didn't have all the right players plugged into place with their lineup, but they worked at it. They made the changes, and they immediately got better in the second stage. Damn near made the EWC finals. Upset Crazy Raccoon. And after that, that was all they needed to know that they can be the best. You eventually overcome alexyOWL during stage 3 in the finals. You beat them in Saudi E-League. You even lost to them earlier in the day in the playoffs, but you knew you could beat them behind your fundamentals and your play, and you get it done. You won the OWCS championship. The first non-Korean team to do so. A big-time surprise, but they played really, really well, just as an entire team. And the way in which they did it is pretty cool. It's unconventional, you know? We saw most teams have some type of official coach. But then you have Twisted Minds, who had Ben Best, I believe, at the beginning of the year, but went their separate ways with him and just had the players all coach themselves. Like, Psycho kind of acted as a kind of coach, like him and Yubi, but they were also playing at the same time. Like, everybody provided criticism, feedback, and worked hard to improve as a group collectively. And that could open up a path where teams don't end up having coaches in the future. Seems like coaching may be on its way out from something like this. It could be possible to have an avenue where you can win without them even more moving forward. So that's really cool. They found their own unique style with the Symmetra. Obviously, other EMEA teams tried it too, like Katsuya, but they were always consistently great at it. If you can't play the sim, you're going to lose to them. We saw that time after time this year. No matter what your thoughts may be on Yubi, he did play really, really well for his team as a sim player. He flexed onto other things when needed, found success, like playing against Lip on Tracer today and holding his own, more than holding his own. That was insane. He provides just a lot of confidence boosting for his team. He always cheers them on. He's very vocal. He knows how to get the most out of a group. He squashed the beef with KSA. It seems like they're friends again. Everything worked well. Yubi was an instrumental part of his team, whether you like him or not. Alongside him, I mean, Funny Astro finally won a ring. That was really insane. He's been working at this for a long time. He's gone through heartbreak, on the Gladiators and the, the Philadelphia Fusion. He's gone through a lot. He's been a professional for a long time, and he finally got his ring. He finally got his trophy after all that time. So shout out to Funny Astro for just being consistent for all this time. Second place, no more. Now he is a champion, and it's well deserved. He's always been a great main support. Happy to see him get his chip. Funny Astro won it for Alarm. I agree. He did it for his boy up in the sky. So shout out Funny Astro, and shout out to Simple as well. He had a pretty hard job. You're a Korean import. You're the only Korean player on your team, and you still play really well. You don't make a lot of mistakes. Seemed like you did a really good job of synergizing with your team. He pocketed his guys. He had a lot of clutches. Simple had a really hard job on this team, and he did really well in it. So that's a big shout out to Simple for being like the odd man out, so to speak, you know? Being the one guy from Asia on a team. For so long, we've seen it kind of be the other way, where it's a lot of Korea players, and then you might have like a Western guy or two here and there. I think back to Moth on San Francisco Shock at times. But he went out there and played well. Simple, we talked a lot about his potential in previous years, even going back to the OWL days and Contenders. Oh, he's a really good flex support. If only he'll get a chance someday, maybe he can end up being a champion or, you know, at least be like an elite level flex support. And all those believers, they were vindicated with how he performed in this tournament, in this season as a whole. Let me just take a quick sip of water. Okay. There's also TVNT and KSA. KSA started the season off on the ultimates. It wasn't the prettiest. He really struggled. He decides to go back to his old home, and he fills in, and he provides some leadership. He played when he needed to, but he was also humble enough to realize that TVNT was the path to victory, and shout out to him. That's another guy who improved significantly throughout this year. His aggressive playstyle gave a lot of teams trouble. Even the Koreans had no idea what to do about this guy. He would constantly commit to getting kills on the echoes and the squishies, and normally you'd think that, with discipline, you'd turn around, you wouldn't try and finish that kill because you'd be feeding, but he doesn't care. He tried to press that aggression always, and it seemingly worked most of the time. His Diva was great, his Zarya was great, his Ram was great. He was kind of a nobody before this season. He played a little bit, I think, before that on Twisted, if I remember correctly, but no one thought that highly of him, and now he's become an excellent tank in his own right, being a rival to Ziad, which I thought was really, really cool. Another star tank in the making for sure. I also want to give a shout out to Psycho. He, had a bit of an up and down career, I'd say. He had some hype before OWL, then he joined OWL on some rather crappy teams and never made that much of a name for himself. Some people thought he was bad on Vancouver. Wasn't really his problem. He was not the issue. He joined NYXL. He was good there, but not anything spectacular. He played on Space Station last year, had his moments, starts to rise up the ladder in terms of respectable flex DPS in the world. And then he comes to Twisted, where he ends up filling two roles at the same time, right? He ends up being this really flexible Tracer and Echo player who helped them eventually overcome their rivals in Stage 3, but also on top of it, he acted as a coach. So he did two roles. He did a lot for this team after overcoming a lot of adversity early in his career, so very well deserved, and I'm happy to see Psycho win a ring in multiple capacities, technically. He won as a player and a coach. That you don't really see that every day, so that's a really unique achievement. Congrats to him. And lastly, we have Quartz. Is there really anything that needs to be said at this point? He has been consistently great for several years. The moment he got a chance, his very first chance at international competition in the World Cup, he was elite. And since then, he has just stayed at that level. He is almost inhuman with how often he is able to hit the big shots in the big games. If you play around that guy, if you let Quartz cook, you're probably going to win. That formula has proven to be right in multiple occasions. He is now a World Cup champion, an Overwatch World Champions first place finisher, and he's a Grand Finals MVP, a World Finals MVP. And you could argue that he was the MVP of the World Cup as well. He just keeps on going. He has been so great for several years, and at this point, with how he played against some of the world's greatest, he is absolutely, without question, the best hit scan player in the world. One of the best DPS in general, alongside like Proper. If you want to say that Quartz right now is the best DPS in general in the world, maybe even the best player, I would not argue against it. I think right now he's the best player in the world, just for the time being, with how great he was in that tournament. He was incredible. Just every single game he was a contributor, win or loss. He didn't have that many bad games in this run, so it goes to show you how much he means to that team. Literally, when they were going to hand out the MVP, no one even questioned it. They were all looking his way before they even said the words, because they know how amazing he is and how much he means to a team. It takes a lot, a lot of skill to play that well under pressure all the time, to just constantly be in focus mode, to never be rattled, to always hit your shots. You just don't see that with hit scans every day. Even some of the all-time great hit scans to play this game have their off days, and Quartz doesn't have them that much. It's a testament to his skill, his practice, and how passionate he is about competing in professional Overwatch. Quartz is such a special story post-Overwatch League, being one of the new poster boys of the esport. I'd argue the poster boy. He's super humble. He doesn't gas himself up too much when he definitely should. He always thinks there's room to be better. He respects his opponents. Quartz is just the best player in the game right now, man. He is a special, special talent, and I'm excited to see what comes for him and for Twisted Minds. That was a great run. That was an unbelievable run by this team. They're all amazing players, and I'm hoping they run it back again in 2026, because with that type of performance, there's no reason not to. They played well, they stayed humble, they kept grinding, and now they're champs. The first non-Korea champion in a very long time in a non-Overwatch World Cup event. I mean, we're going on almost 10 years since Envious won back in the day in Apex when they traveled to Korea and they toppled Korea before they ended up at their peak. We're seeing a similar thing here. Twisted has closed the gap, and so has alexyOWL. Saudi Arabia is on top. You know, I was thinking about it. I've seen some people online, and I think I agree. I don't think it's EU that's closed the gap. I genuinely believe it is Saudi that has closed the gap. They're the ones that are playing at the elite level, and that's where most of the players from these rosters are coming from. Obviously, they get some help from like Funny Astro and Landon and what's his name, Simple as well, but it's a lot of Saudi players. Psycho too. It's a lot of Saudi Arabian players. They are like the best country in the world right now for Overwatch. And other teams are going to have to adapt their styles. They're going to have to learn from this. Teams that have the talent to beat them, you know, these overwhelming favorites like Falcons and Crazy Raccoon, they got upset. They didn't think that they'd have to worry about the sim, I guess. They thought they could just play what they always do, because that's what they're used to doing in practice. They think that is the best way to play the game, how they play it, and they were simply proven wrong. They weren't practiced enough on the Symmetra or any of those other things, and it showed. They could not keep up with the pace of play. That is a very rare thing to say, that the top-tier Korean teams cannot keep up with the pace of play. When's the last time you could ever say such a thing? Like, that just does not happen. That's unreal that I'm saying that in real life. Korea actually being toppled in more ways than one. Twisted Minds and alexyOWL have broken the game into new heights, and I think we're headed towards a great direction with Overwatch esports, chat. I genuinely do. I think the future is very bright as we head towards year 10 of it being a thing. World Cup, Collegiate, OWCS, it all feels very bright for the future. There's a lot of good stuff to come, and I'm excited to see what happens. I'm excited to see who wins, who rises above. Does Korea come back? Does a new region step up to the plate? Who's going to become the next great champion? The off-season's not going to be all that long, chat. We're going to find out very, very soon. But I think that just about wraps it up for me. Oh yeah, checkmate as well. Obviously, not Saudi, but yeah. That is going to wrap it up for me, I think, chat. That concludes all of my thoughts. I really enjoyed this playoff. Didn't go how I expected, but again, definitely not a bad thing. I'm probably going to end stream here. Thank you guys for another year of amazing support. That's another year of Overwatch esports in the books. I don't know when the next stream will be, but we'll figure that out, I suppose. I'm sure some more stuff will happen. GG's, everyone. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate y'all for being here from the early morning until the afternoon, even the late night for some of you. Your support's amazing. I appreciate you guys always. I'm going to get out of here and rest my voice. Expect some videos soon. Love you guys. Have a good one. And I'll see you guys next year.